Hello, internet. Welcome back to the stream. It's me, it's Elzon. I'm here again. Happy Sunday. For those of you who would which it is still Sunday. For me, it's heading into the evening on the weekend, so enjoying these last bit of the free time before we can go into the week, of course. So the plan for today, no Hollow Knight today. New kid, hello and welcome back. I have one at starting the stream. I have arrived. I have showed up to my own content. Hooray! Also, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. The plan for today is to do some expedition drafts and any viewer requests as per usual. No Hollow Knight today, though. I will say I beat the broken vessel that I was trying for about half an hour to an hour yesterday on stream. I did it twice, managed to beat it on the second attempt, so that went by pretty quick. Might stream Hollow Knight tomorrow in that case, because I opened up a whole bunch of things. In the meantime, though, I'm going to start this trial. I probably am going to be just doing all lane drafts, all RNG stuff today, because I don't feel like making a regular deck, and none of these choices are pushing me towards making a regular deck. So I think I'm just going to take some random shit. Or I was thinking of also maybe forcing 3 colors, or trying mono-colored drafts or mono-region drafts. I keep calling them colors. They're technically regions. This isn't fucking Magic. But doing something like that just to shake it up a little bit. The standard drafting procedures right now today for me are fucking boring, so we're not gonna do that. Also, I think when I ended the stream yesterday, I just barely missed a raid. So shout out to Jay Sensational for the raid as well, though I think I unfortunately ended right before it occurred yesterday. So, looking at our choices here: Udyr, Protoporo, Vulpine Wanderer, Gangplank, Parley, Prowling Cutthroat, Aurelia, Retreat, and Homecoming. I don't like Gangplank, so we're definitely not taking that. I don't think it will give me as Aurelia if I choose Aurelia here. And I think she's also like the least stable choice, but could be kind of funny if we can get her to work. So leaning a little bit towards token attacks, or honestly maybe just the Udyr, because even if I take memes, Big Mad would at least give me some like support for the deck to function. 1 and a 2 drop with the champion. I think that's probably one of the best options. Otherwise, the Gangplank, despite how much I don't like him and his salty fucking oranges, there is a Cutthroat and a Parley, which gives us some Nexus damage potentially, and an elusive blocker / attacker for a bunch of turns. So, in the name of RNG, I think it's Aurelia, and then lane drafting to the right, in the name of maybe I can find something, or do the 3 region idea, I think Udyr. Looking at what's currently here, thinking about all of them, I might actually take the Udyr. Maybe we'll ease in gently to the RNG side of this, and just take Big Mad for now. So, give me an Udyr if I want 3 regions. Kennen and Riven work here. Kennen, Otterpuss, Wizened Wizard, Riven, Runeweaver, and Sharpened Resolve. Oh, actually, well, sort of. This forces Bandle with a bit of Ionia, which could be interesting. For the actual deck building, Riven with Udyr sounds like it'd be kind of interesting, because I can also cast the stances on Riven, which is kind of an interesting idea. Freljord Noxus, I think, tends to do okay. Kennen is also not getting recalled at all, which is a bit of a consideration. Caitlyn, unfortunately, doesn't quite fit, though there is a Puffcat Peddler. I don't think this is the bucket that's going to give me Tribeam and Probulator, though. Otherwise, the set of 3 mana cards here would be pretty good for that. I'm actually tempted to take Riven. All of my previous statements be damned. Riven with the stances, with Runeweaver and an okay buff spell. Not a fantastic one, but a buff spell nonetheless. Might be okay. I'm gonna take Riven. Fuck it. I have decided that the wins are in the favor of the Riven. Healings on Team Jenner. This is true. This is a true fact. Unfortunately, I think Peddler might have been dead for once. I was also quite tempted by the good old the Shroom Seller, but it might have just sat there on the field. To be fair, we are making stances, but they're slow. And the Snap Trap with Big Mad, I don't think the archetypes necessarily mesh super well. I'm happy with the Riven Udyr here, but if I see P and Z in a future draft, I'm going to take them, I think, in the future jerk. I am, unfortunately, exerting the executive decisions here. Here today. I'm gonna keep doing that. Here we go. Blades and buffs, landmarks, Big Mad. This is actually a case where I don't know if I want Big Mad because of the Ember Maiden. I think I've, to finish my earlier thought, I think I do want to take P and Z at some point, though. If the Snap Traps reemerge, or the Total Recall, which weirdly enough does have the Teemo in there for some reason, I think I'm gonna steal that. Because I haven't done a Teemo run in a while, and I definitely need to do a Teemo run or a Caitlyn run before expeditions are removed, which gives me a limited number of weekends in which to do that. Might take just blades and buffs here. Blade Squire, Runeweaver gives me blade fragments. Ember Maiden unfortunately kind of kills a lot of my board. That there is a Shaman's Call. There's a chance that we see the fake stance, the stance spell in expeditions. I don't know if they changed it with the Udyr update, though. That's actually a thing that I'm not sure of. If they removed the 3 mana make a stance in hand, because the Udyr now synergizes with stances rather than with Nexus damage. I think it will be stronger with the new condition on the champion, but I don't actually know what's going on with that. So we'll see if it crops up in here. Armored Tusk Rider, Whirling Death, Battle Fury, Poro, Culling Strike, and Minotaur Reckoner. I'm not gonna lie, I do want the Battle Fury. I want the +8/+4 and Overwhelm Udyr, or just on a Riven, because if she's leveled, it will double to 16. But then it will get mini-morphed. I will run into the one draft player with a mini-morph that I actually haven't seen in Expeditions in a long time. I think the safest choice is Tusk Rider Whirling. There's the good old Chin situation, an Overwhelm Elephant. It's probably Relic Trackers instead of the +8/+4. So I'm gonna take Relic Trackers, I think. I've already taken it. Brutal Hunter, Sharpened Resolve, Legion Drummer, Runeweaver, Spirits Unleashed, and Merkwolf Shaman. This turns into the Rager. If we see the Mammoth Shaman, that would be kind of nice, because then I can make a thing that grows by +2/+2 every turn. It still kind of blows my mind that that card exists sometimes. It is, to be fair, pretty expensive, but in draft, if you don't have removal for it, it's kind of difficult to deal with. Blades and buffs, Quick Attack Challenger, Legion Drummer, gives something else Quick Attack, another Runeweaver. I kind of like the Runeweaver Legion Drummer here. It gives something Quick Attack, makes it much harder to deal with unless they have a Frostbite, or just Faded. Or, I don't know, Riposte from yesterday. That game still didn't quite happen. Trifarian Shieldbreaker, Weapons of the Lost to summon another 6/5. Shatter, Frostboot, Alpha Wildclaw with Overwhelm, Ground Slam, and Eye of the Raharok. It keeps giving me Targon, which is kind of interesting. Can I take Targon? The stuns are kind of fun, but in terms of the deck surviving, I kind of don't mind the Frozen Solid and the Wild Claw, though we don't have any Frostbite, so the Shatter is just going to be a prevent damage card at this point. The Fearsome, the Fearsome's okay. There's another 8 mana spell that I took the last time and had difficulty figuring out when to cast because of its cost. So that could be an interesting one. Or I could just take Targon and actually take 3 regions here with the stun and the countdown. I don't think it's going to give us a Malphite for sure, because I don't think it would think that I would like a Malphite, but with Malphite is hilarious. Might just take Frozen Solid here. If we run into a Frostbite later, it makes Shatter a little bit better. If we can find it. I could also use a 4-drop maybe at some point. Runeweaver, Whippinhilt, Blade Squire, Whirling Death, 3 Sisters, and Harsh Winds. There is the Freljord I was talking about, but there's also a second Whirling Death, which in a deck like ours that it's trying to do, I think a decent amount of just Noxus go face damage. Tempted to take the Chin, because we also have a chance of running into a decent amount of Overwhelm, I think, as well. Relic Trackers could be pretty good, also gives us another 1-drop. The Three Sisters gives us Obliterate, though. Bit of removal, and Harsh Winds can save you from a turn. So do I want the Draven, or do I want Three Sisters and the Frostbite? I think... Ooh, I think Relic Trackers? That might be the best option here. It's just Frozen Solid is a really nice bucket that is not always offered, I think. I might take the Frozen Solid here. Might be too much Freljord, but I'll risk it. There is the Mammoth Shaman, Ursine Spirit Walker, Bone Scryer, Stance Swap, Brothers Bond, Runeweaver. Oh, so they did keep the Stance Swap. The Stance Swap is still around. It's still in the expeditions as it was, despite the Udyr buff. Bone Scryer pings a little bit. I think might be able to take Mammoth and Ursine here. We are ending up with a lot of 6-drops, but again, if we can just deal Nexus damage, I think all of them shall be fine. These also help this card come online a little bit. Also, if it gets buffed, pretty decent. Spirit Walker is a 5-mana 4/6 worst case scenario, but if we can transform it into Stormclaw Ursine, that would be pretty nice, I think. Just default Overwhelm, though currently our units already kind of have that at the top end. I think Raiding Party, there might have been an argument to take this Stance Swap for reasons previously mentioned of it helps the Udyr out, but I kind of like the units better there. Blade Squire, Legion Drummer, Tusk Rider, Savage Reckoner, Rhymefang, Deadmother, and Alpha Wildclaw. We are not frostbiting enough for the Rhymefang, unfortunately. I still need to someday try to build a deck around this. I've never actually done that. I keep looking at it thinking, oh yes, Frostbite, wonderful, and then I just haven't done it. But I think Relic Trackers is pretty safe. There's a Blade Squire, there's a second Legion Drummer. Support the Noxus. Here we go. There's a Tusk Rider, but Savage Reckoner is kind of awkward, and I don't think we really need a whole lot more top end, honestly. So I'm gonna take Relic Trackers, Battering Ram, Troll Ravager, Ember Maiden Shaman's Call, Ruined Reckoner, and Brothers Bond. Oh boy, do I want the Battering Ram. I don't think I can take the Battering Ram with any good justification, because it unfortunately comes with Troll Ravager, which is dead in hand. 4-mana 3/5 that only grants itself regeneration anyway, which is a little bit awkward. But man, do I want to take the Ram here. Oh, I really want to take the Ram. It becomes, probably just stays a 0/12. Is probably what it will do. Oh, but I want it. You called your mom for Mom's Day, and like, who is this again? You know, the ugly one? Oh no. When she needs the reminder. I don't know if I've said this before, but I was once talking to someone, and they were like, yeah, so in my family, whenever they wanted a child's attention, they were just like, you know who you are, go do the thing. And I thought that very entertaining. I didn't have siblings, so I was always the only one to do the thing. I'm gonna take Battle Scars though. Oh yes, so yes, if anyone is a mom, happy Mother's Day. That is a thing. I remembered to do the requisite call and such, and the gift today, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for not completely goldfish memorying that today is important. Hooray, go me. Ruined Reckoner, Brothers Bond, Brutal Hunter, Trifarian, Assessor, Brittle Steel, and Ice Veil Archer. So Brittle Steel, limited functionality, but early is kind of nice. God forbid we run into a Teemo on that note. Ruined Reckoner is kind of okay. Brothers Bond, there's a buff. Brutal and Trifarian isn't too bad. Trifarian, though, I don't know how much draw we're gonna get from it, and we have a lot of 6-drops. It's approaching the very expensive range. And Ruined Reckoner with Noxus is not too bad. Free attack, pretty good. We don't have many spells at all, so the +2/+0 might be okay, especially with our Overwhelm. So let's take Relic Trackers. There was discussion yesterday about how I don't know how to pilot Overwhelm, so I'm gonna fucking learn right now. Because I'm choosing a lot of things that will help with that. Average Runeterra Enjoyer, hello! Welcome back to the chat. Armored Tusk Rider, Trifarian, I do like the good old Tusk Rider. Just gotta hit up Rico Rex. That is true. That is true. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be over here with my battering ram, hoping that this boy actually gets any power increases ever in its lifetime. Tusk Rider Trifarian, I'm gonna steal that. I think there's another Shatter and another Frostbite, but I don't see myself getting a ton of value out of that. Ignoring the viewer votes. Oh, yeah, sometimes I can't see them anyway. What are people voting for? Also, Silver Arcana, hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome in. Excuse me, I must do my requisite slide. Hello! My chair did not entirely cooperate for that, but that's okay. You're only voting for the worst buckets. Silver Arcana, you have found a kindred spirit in the chat. Both of you can now fuck up my drafts. I'm gonna take Relentless. There's another fucking battering ram. I drew every Malphite last stream. Every single fucking Malphite in my hand forever. No exceptions. I shouldn't take another 6-drop. I really shouldn't. I really want to, but I won't. You know what? I have 2 elephants. This is enough. This is enough elephant, I think. Brutal Steel, Troll Chant, Retired Reckoner, and Runeweaver. Am I targeting the retired? No, I'm targeting Riven. And this probably. Relic Trackers, do it. Take the objectively worst option here. If it gets an attack, it doesn't get frostbitten and doesn't get transformed, it doesn't get killed, because it has no form of protection upon itself. I could also take Frozen Solid, which seems honestly kind of okay. There's a freeze, there's an adjust the power. What if I need it though? What if I find myself at turn 11, at round 11, looking at my opponent's probably obscenely large board and thinking to myself, what if I could just attack with 4+ power? Probably just a base 4, you know? Silver, not gonna lie to you at all. I kind of do want it. My heart sings for the battering ram because I'm bad at casting it. Normally I've tried this, it doesn't work even when I try it with an actual deck for it, but at least it's not an Otacon, because that's the one I have the least luck with across the board. 20 units, 6 spells. Does the spell count for this matter in the context of me taking this? Not really, because the power of the ram is really what outweighs all of the decisions here. Frozen Solid and Troll Chat, oh, it's boring. The problem is that Frozen Solid is fucking boring. Am I fucking boring? Do I take the solid choice that probably helps a unit survive in combat? Or do I take the thing that immediately gives me a probably 1-2 expedition run? Fuck it, expeditions are ending. When am I ever gonna get 2 battering rams again? We're taking Relic Trackers. Savage Reckoner, Brothers Bond, Noxian, Shaman's Call, Frozen Thrall, Avarosan Sentry. Thank you, Wild Pick! This is a bit of a, ooh, what do I do here? Fervor's Call, Thrall is a bit of an awkward landmark. Avarosan Sentry gives me a tiny amount of draw, which I don't have. I don't have draw. Listen to the bad advice. I'm listening to my own bad advice and also the chat's horrible advice. So in all, it's just I'm gonna be ill-advised until I die, and that's okay. Obviously this is not a lane draft, but I think I'll make the next one a lane draft so that if I make bad decisions, it's not in my hand anymore. I don't want Battle Scars. Fervor is really weird. Shot release for this deck anyway. Shaman's Call is okay. I don't hate that. We do have an Udyr that I'm just kind of ignoring. Also, Silver Arcana, thank you for the deck code. Let me copy that in for today. It's the 8th of May. Today is the 8th of May. Can I claim that I intentionally rhymed that? No. But I did anyway. Glacial Landmarks. The problem is that as annoying as Thrall is, the Sentry is not that bad. I mean, to be fair, we have 1-drops. We have 2-drops. I'm not concerned about the curve so much as I am concerned about finding cards. You can and will have 5 riposts in hand. Talizu, do not terrorize me with such thoughts. Get these thoughts away from me. I'm gonna take battle scars. I'm gonna take battle scars, and we're gonna hope that they don't have any ripostes whatsoever at all. Udyr for Sejuani. Protopora for Weapon Hill. Railpine Wanderer for Runeweaver. Do I want a Sejuani? I kind of like the Udyr still, to be honest with you, because I want to cast buff spells, and we have a Riven anyway that gets increased power. What about 6 riposte? All it takes is 3 main decks and a Fiora on board with 2 Fiora in hand. Easy peasy. That is the easiest game state that I have ever heard of, Talizu. First you gotta find the Fiora, then you gotta find the duplicates, then you gotta be running some kind of duplication machine. I'm gonna skip this trade and keep the Udyr, I think. I've already spoken enough about the Udyr. I like him in the deck. I'm gonna skip that trade. Time to cast a battering ram, maybe someday. What's my loadout here? What am I doing? That's also a fair question. What am I just doing in general? I don't have answers for that either. Did I fix my loadout to my satisfaction? I think I have. One does not find Fiora. Fiora finds you. I really hope she never identifies who I am as a person. I hope that I continually just camouflage myself into the background whenever Fiora walks by, you know? Just like... if she ever comes near me with a sword, I just like hide behind the nearest like flower pot or whatever, going, I don't exist, I don't exist, I don't exist. But anyway, let's go into this draft, right? Yeah, ooh, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it today, right now. What is the energy for the stream today? I have no idea, but I'm a little off the walls, and I don't know why, but that's okay. We're doing great. I'll be out on the hit less. Wait, what? I simp for Silco? That is not just a statement I'm throwing out. Our opponent here is really going hard on the Silco, it would seem. You do you, buddy. I have cards I can cast. This is good. It's okay. I can't think half the time. I make a bajillion misplays. She can sneak up on you, go into the kitchen and pass what you thought was a cheese grater. Fiora abs and you died? Oh no. She's behind every corner. Whatever will I do? I'm gonna be driving down the highway and then I'm gonna have the sword at my throat because she was in the back seat. There's no escaping. Oh my god, I drew the battering ram. God Gaming. God Gaming. Look at me, I can cast it maybe one day. Please don't hurt it. Please don't strike it. Please don't attack it. Please don't mini-morph it. Please don't touch it. What if she dive bombs the car? I don't think she'll be able to dive. Can she dive bomb a car at 65 miles an hour? Or 70 if I'm speeding a little bit and everyone else is going super fast. I hope not. If she can, more power to Fiora though. If someone can dive bomb a car going at 70 miles an hour, I will fucking let them, because clearly I fucking showed up to the wrong universe. You need a ram stance on the ram for all of the rams. I will do my fucking very best to cast a ram stance on battering ram, which, you know what, to be honest, sounds like a deck that I should just make regularly. Me going 20 in a neighborhood, you know, this is extremely true. I could waste a sharpened resolve on a thing. This is a bad turn. This is a bad turn. The Poro is fine, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really do very much. I can attack with the 3-2, it trades, but I would need to really buff something. It's a Dauntless Vanguard. How is the Dauntless Vanguard feeling today? Oh, ha. Okay. Yep, the noises definitely help. I could be also just sitting at a red light, you know, minding my own fucking business, and then the Fiora pops up going, hey, can I interest you in a riposte? You already have Pantheon? Ooh, yeah, ooh, Pantheon here already. 0-5 targeting, which is good. It's not anything, it's not an excessively large number. We can do this, everything is fine. Block. I'm glad you just splooted out a Pantheon. Am I glad you splooted out a Pantheon? I'm not exactly sure. That is a 4/6 that I could cast, though. We do have quick attack on the Legion Drummer with the 3/2, I think. We could also just give the 4/6 that lovely attack and hold the Sharpened Resolve open. I think I hate that the least. I almost stopped at I think I hate that, and then I realized I needed to follow up with the qualifier. The brain cell's really trying today. As I warm up on the stream, the brain cell's really fucking trying. What are you doing over there? Casting a lot of shit. Casting a lot of things I don't appreciate. Well, can I do anything? So, let's see here. If I swing with everything, this dies for sure. This goes away. I do have to be aggressive into the face of Fated, I think. Oh, God forbid they have a fucking Garen. That would also be really miserable. So this is +3. They don't have any mana. I might risk this, but they definitely don't put the Pantheon in front. So I might be able to get the 5/6 out of the way. The dream is to just get rid of a buffed unit or keep that around. Oh, they are letting me get the Nexus damage in, so it does become the 6/6, which is quite nice. I think I am gonna save this, and then... So that trades, goes back down to a 3/2. We deal the 4 Nexus damage. We have blockers for next turn. We also have the Frostbite, and then I can maybe cast Battering Ram on the following turn and actually get it to do stuff. Ooh, Tusk Rider is also a fancy boy, but I might just keep Harsh Winds available, especially if there is a Gurren. Please don't cast Gurren. That would be bad for me personally. The +1/+1, I can't quite help. I can't super save that from happening. Okay, you know, that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. I think I still hold the Harsh Winds so I can injure that. They have 3 cards. They do have a buff potentially. They don't have any big sources of damage unless they just have some sort of whatchamacallit? Some sort of, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Buff. I think the word I was looking for was buff, and then I just completely brain farted on that one. This is also a lot of mana to use here. I could also just cast the Ram here and block the damage for now. We only take 2 from this encounter, but the Pantheon definitely levels out of it, which sucks. I could also not let that hit, so it's just an 8/5 with no buffs. Because if I don't kill that, they don't get the gems, so they have to have some kind of other spell in hand. Yes, I think yes. Probably no, but we're doing it. We're doing it, guys. It's happening. They didn't like that I didn't block their Mentor of the Stones, which is understandable. I think I'm just gonna cast the boy, because they can't kill it from here. Even with a single combat, they can't kill it, which means I might actually be able to cast a stance on the thing. Yellow? Yellow. My thing is here. I can make it bright and cheerful. Ooh. Ram stance on this, though. It kills everything else. I could just give it a buff. That's kind of yellow. It's difficult to see because it's bright outside right now. But as the light outside goes away, as darkness approacheth, it will be more visible. I really want to buff the fucking Battering Ram, and then it's gonna die. It's gonna get mini-morph. It's gonna die, but you know what? I'm here to enjoy my Battering Ram while it's still here, okay? I'm here to enjoy it. Give me a 2/14. Give it to me. We're leveling Udyr. That's irrelevant. Get this boy large. Make him large. I demand length and I demand girth. Both at the same time. Don't mini-morph it. Thank you for not mini-morphing it. You still have mana. I'm not gonna pretend you don't. I don't think you are offered probably the, I think you were probably not offered, mini-morph from those buckets, but I'm still scared. I'm still scared. This does become an 8-16 on attack. Here we go. I can give it quick attack with the Legion Drummer. Let's fucking go. That is a scary Pantheon, not gonna lie, but it's only been targeted 2 out of 5 times. No! No! Why? No! You've broken my heart, Silco. Silco Simp, you've broken my heart. Dang it! I shouldn't have drafted it in the first place, but of course you had goddamn Blinded Mystic. Of course you did. Of course. All that work for nothing. I know. It's tragic. It's so tragic. God damn it! I just wanted it. Why? It's so vulnerable. I think if we ever run it regularly, I would need to give it some kind of spell shield. Like, it needs spell shield. It needs something else other than just itself. Very unfortunately. That's a 16-13. I mean, at least I can tank a whole bunch of it. That's a bonus right there. I think that's fine. I mean, unfortunately, we do lose it. I do have a second one. If they don't have a second Blinded Mystic, we draw a second one. Oh, look at that. We'll have still probably not much of an answer for anything whatsoever. But you know, I can say I tried again. Dang it! There's an Noxian Fervor. Sure, that's great. Have an Elephant as a 16-13 still, though, which we're gonna be frostbiting, I think. This trades with everything currently. There's a Flame Spitter. What is that? 4 of 5. Oh, good lord. So I guess these can go, but not. Oh, the problem is not really. Because I need to get rid of that and I can't. If I force with the 6-5s, one trades in there, the other one probably dies to the 7-5, so then I just don't. I have even fewer blockers, unfortunately. The past is a burden we must I think the battering ram turd pretty much fucked us over, but that's okay. I'm not here to win, I'm here to do my memes before the mode's removed forever. Forever and anon. Just removed from my whole existence. Brothers Bond. Sure. There's a thingamajiggy. Please don't get Spell Shield. I don't have two means of interacting with it. If it does, that's a 21-16. We're gonna ignore that. Did it high roll Spell Shield? It did not actually high roll Spell Shield. What a fucking time to be alive. Let's Frost Boot a bunch of things. Thank you. No damage in, which is wonderful. They did use their only attack for it because they thought they would have lethal, so that's wonderful. Thank you for wasting that complete turn. Absolutely in every way. I still can't really get around it, to be fair, but that does bring me slight satisfaction. They could have attacked with everything else, though to be fair, it would have been super useful because I can currently trade with everything else. I mean, to be fair, it's also a 23-21 that I don't have removal for at any other turn, so we're still gonna suffer. Oh my god, I have another one! Oh my gosh, should I cast it again and feel the same pain like once more? You know what? I've already lost to the 23-21 elusive lifesteal, whatchamacallit, so I'm gonna recast my boy, the Battering Ram. And then I'm going to cast Blade of the Exile on it, I guess? That's a thing. I could also do... Wait, can I do Blade and Brothers Bond? I can indeed do Blade Brothers Bond on our Ram. They're gonna wait and cast a second Blinded Mystic, or cast a Hush, or cast a Purify, or have Mini-Morph now later in the game, or Concerted Strike it, which also heals them to full because it has 23 power over there. There's a Garen. Fun facts, not a Battering Ram counter off the bat. That's exciting. I can't buff it to 22 power though, very, very sadly. I can at least level the Riven, I guess. That's a thing, I suppose, but they just gave back all of the HP. So you know what? We're once again going to stack the Ram because, god damn it, I top decked the other one and I want it to do something eventually. They don't have Frostbite, so they do probably just have combat interactions here. Hi! Ezreal emoted the last time they had a Blinded Mystic, so I am slightly afraid. That is now a 8-12 again. We're at the same exact point as before. So here comes the silence. I'm ready for it.
Really just needed some.
Hello! You know what? We're just gonna go because I have nothing else to do. It's not gonna work. They just regain it all instantly, but I can do my very best in the meantime. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think there's any way that they really throw here, unfortunately. Yeah. There it is. There's the life gain. All right, that's fine. Trade everything that you like. I will at least try and kill these two, I think. So the only thing that we have to deal with now is indeed the Pantheon. Thank you, Riven! They have a 3-5, they have the 24-14. Woo! I can't even... I have anything to not see in forever after all this? No, I don't. I do not. Excellent. Petricide Hound. Man, I feel like I'm up against regular Demacia. What was their Bandle stuff, if they had any, in that I saw? Obviously they had Mentor and things. Did they have Bandle? That's not what I'm looking for. Did they have any Bandle? What did they... Oh, Flame... Oh, Flame Spitter and stuff like that. So they took the good old Bandle buff spells. I'm also not surrendering, so you can just pass the turn. Come on, Silco Simp. Silco Simp, let's go! They're gonna rope me, aren't they? Because the mode is ending, have we just concentrated all of the Salty Expedition players in one place? I can't really say I'm an exception to that rule, so I might be contributing. All right, hello, yep, nope, still not surrendering. Thank you for committing the attack, at least. What was the waiting from the previous turn for? Let's go! I have had probably too much caffeine. That's okay. So that was an absolute failure of a battering ram. God damn it, battering ram! It's not letting me get rid of it though, which is fantastic. I don't want to. I'm gonna keep it forever. Udyr for Braum. Please stop trying to get rid of the Udyr. I actually like him. We have a fucking Shaman's Call. Please let me keep him. We also have a Vulpine Wanderer. Why does it think I want a Braum more than anything else? Protopora for Ursine, Shatter for Sharpened Resolve. For us, I think I might take another Sharpened Resolve over the Shatter. It was beautiful. It was an experience. And you know what? We're here to sell those experiences, not the wins, the feeling of playing the card game. And today the feeling is, oh god, why did I choose these cards? Oh, Arvelier? Arvelier? Hello, I have the battering ram. I'm gonna mulligan it because I can't cast it right now. And hopefully we get a 1-drop. Oh, we got a 2-drop and we got the ram right back. It likes me. Guys, it likes me. Are you playing also Fated? Oh no. Oh, they also have Fated of some sort. Oh god. Oh, this is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. They definitely don't have Blinded Mystic again. I hope they don't again have a Mystic. All right, thank you for finally attacking. Let's go. 1 mana. Let's do it. Rune Weaver, your time to make a thing. There's a Mammoth Shaman. Something weird if I do a lane draft like Pike and Ash. I mean, here's the thing, Silver Arcana. You don't need indeed to lane draft to make choices like that. You could just pick them. Though I think it does slightly consider that you might not want shit like that and give you other stuff sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna block that, thank you. And then cast the other one, I think. I have 2. There's 2 of them. I can also cast Troll Ravager for nothing. But I'm going to. This is just an unfortunately dead card that we have in hand here. I think it's okay to cast here, though. We have Quick Attack and we have Overwhelm in there. There's a 5/4. Oh, God. I needed the +2 and I don't have it. Can't relay swing in here. It's not a great trade because something dies to the 5/4. We're keeping ahead of Fated currently, but they're probably just going to slap a rainbow fish on that, and then I will suffer. We can Udyr, which might be useful. Gives us a stance that I can't quite cast yet, though we might be able to block something else in the meantime as well. You would choose a Pike Ash deck? Living up to the reputation, Silver Arcana. I like it. Ooh, yeah, ooh, I can't really, I don't really have much here other than to wait to see what they do. So that's exciting. We can, I think, block the Fated unit with the 3/5. They would have to pump a lot of spells into it to get it to kill that. But by a lot, I mean 2 whole spells because it has Fated on it. We can block the 5/4 with the 3/1 to at least damage it. I might be able to block a 2/1 or an Udyr with one of the 2/1s, but I honestly kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it because they probably just buff that instantly. Reputation, but you're not surprised. I just mean the reputation of, wow, what a bucket to choose, Silver. But that's why I love the chat and all of you guys. Because if I'm making bad decisions, we can all make bad decisions together. That is a primal strength. Yeah, okay. So yeah, blocking with the Udyr would have been death to the Udyr. Can I cast my battering ram? Please. To be fair, it's not the best turn at which to cast it. I could also just Shaman's Call to make stances for the Udyr, which I think would objectively be better than all of the other things. I could just build board, ram, and then cast it in the following turn. You're perfect. You are perfect. You know what? I'm gonna wait to develop the ram. I know, how could I ever wait on such a beautiful boy as this? But I'm going to. Also, I don't know if anyone else sees it this way. Oh god, they have the Senna. I don't know if anyone else sees it this way. We also do have the Blade, which is interesting. 2 to an enemy currently does not kill my Udyr, which is quite nice. But does anyone look at the card for this and think that the people's legs are the battering ram's legs and that like that's like a mouth or an eyeball? It's like I always think of it like as one of those like robotic walkers that just has like, it has a really long body and then feet, like robot feet, but it's actually human feet in there. So I have just been visually misinterpreting it this the whole time. Right. I also need to cast a thing before my opponent says that I'm roping, which I kind of am because I'm being consumed by looking at the art. No, it's people. Those are people holding it together. Like it, because of the way it's cut here, it looks like regular people, but there's technically a face in the art too. It's just hard to see. Okay, there's an Udyr buff. Thank you for the Udyr buff. I would like to give it quick attack, I think. That should be fine here. It'll force at least something to go away. They don't have a frostbite for it at 2 mana, and they don't have the colors for a frostbite anyway. They can't ping it down, it has regeneration, so they either take 5 or they probably just trade one of the 2/1s or kind of... I mean, the 2/1 is not important, so I imagine they just go for that. I don't know what damage spells they've drafted with the Senna, so I could be in a lot of trouble. You feel lied to? I mean, I personally just prefer it as the robot version of it, that there aren't Noxian soldiers holding it, and that it's doing it on all on its own. It's such a cute thought of like, ah yes, the battering ram, adorable. I guess, maybe. Is it adorable? Maybe not quite adorable is the word, but you know. So if they darkness that, at least gives us a return to respawn with another unit, because as it is, we might be unfortunately close to death, but we can block here. That's 2 damage, that trades there. We can, I think, just frostbite the Senna. We could also just cast the Resolve. So that brings it down to 4, which means the quick attack does work. Frostbiting Senna, I think, is actually the safest here, because even if they cast both darknesses, they can't get around it. So let's do Flash Freeze, I think. Boom. Boom. So if they cast both here, it becomes a 5/2, but they would need to buffer power to do something. It just looked like a cat machine, so I imagine it knocking stuff off of tables. Oh, that's kind of true, honestly. So you have 2 darknesses, which is 4 damage. I have a sharpened resolve, which means you need 6 damage to kill it. So we have traded a Senna for an Udyr. They no longer have it. We gotta fucking surrender. Wasn't expecting that. I didn't even get a chance to play the Ram. Come back. Okay, I'll take a win though. All right. Okay, you know what? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't look that Udyr in the mouth. The Senna in the mouth. Something in the mouth. Riven, Drefarian Glory Seeker, Legion Drummer, Udyr, Spirits Unleashed, Shaman's Call, Braum, Troll Gifts, Transfusion. So Udyr kind of pushes our curve up a little bit. I kind of like the second Riven with the Glory Seeker and Legion Drummer. So this is nice. It just kills a whole bunch of things. The Braum with the Troll Gifts for the pretty much nothing that has regeneration. And of course, the Transfusion, the Vladimir card. At least it is now indeed the updated Transfusion. But I think I'm just going to take Riven here. Helps out our lower curve a little bit. Gives us another chance for the weapons. Gives us a chance to give this potentially quick attack so we can hold on to it and keep killing things. It is still a 5/1. Does die to ping. Pokey shot, group shot, pokey shot? Pokey stick. Pokey stick, group shot. Group stick and pokey shot. And then Legion Drummer. Give the cat machine regeneration. Oh. The 0-12 of regeneration. That's kind of great, honestly. But I'm still going to choose Riven, unfortunately. I do like the Relic Tracker bucket here, I think. Decent number of options there. But maybe one day we'll be able to cast the cat machine. We have some spells that will help it out. Give us some quick attack, give it some interaction, give it some fun times. Fun ass times! I demand them. Mostly from this one unit. We're waiting for a person. I'd like to have a person. Please give me a person. Silver Arcana, thank you for the drop and give me 5 request. Oh, I can do that real quick. 1 sec. Also, Andres Color, thank you for the deck code. Hello and welcome back. Let me copy that in as well. If we hit a minute, I think I will requeue. Because I don't want to face Porobot AI at the moment. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do the fucking push-up request and also try not to get fucking AI'd here. So let me tilt this down. That worked the last time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Time to requeue. Your deck are improving to take to seasonals. Oh shit, nice. I will pilot it, questionably probably, but I'll have some fun. Oh, here we go. Also, congrats on seasonals. That's pretty neat. I know they're coming up. I'm seeing so many people talk about them. All right, person. I want a person here. It's a really fun combo deck. Ooh. Me and combos don't go super well, but again, I will try. I will do my best. You gay? You gex? Is that Nautilus Thresh that I just saw there? It is Nautilus Thresh. Oof. Thresh that I just saw there. Interesting. I once again top decked the Ram because I'm incredible. There's 2 Legion Drummers, like kind of expected. We have multiple of them. They can just kind of go down and help each other, I think, in the meantime. There's a Trefarian Hopeful. That's actually a decent quick attack target if I've ever seen one. Bilgewater, Demacia, Shadow Isles. Okay. Well, there's Demacia in there too to worry about. That'll be interesting. Ram is the new Malphite. It's turning into the current iteration of that, yeah. There's a Jarl Hunters. I'm gonna just punch you in the face. They could potentially have Black Spear here, I guess. But they've already taken 5 damage, which is a quarter of their HP, so I'm content. Say 4 mana. Moxian Fervor. I unfortunately only have 6 drops after this, so I think we just Drummer again. Hope they don't really have a great answer for that. There's a You've Been Warned. Okay. Trying to get draw, I guess. I'll cast this in the meantime. There's a Shell Shocker. Sure, I think. Is that all you got, though? I could try and save it. They have 6. But it's still a lot of Nexus damage if they don't have another unit to follow up with. Or if it just doesn't die this turn. They could have a couple of drains or a buff. They do have a drain, makes sense, okay. At least I got it out of them, though. 3 mana for a 5 mana fast. Not the worst. There's a Warden's Prey. Hello, Prey. 2 mana Decimate. Don't mention Decimates. I don't like it. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this. Except bash into the 1/1. Which is unfortunate. Okay. Please don't have generated the fucking Endless Devout or anything. The sarcophagi hurt me. They cause me, they instill pain and fear. There's Abyssal Eye. You have no interactions with me, potentially just killing it off the bat. Which I kind of like the thought of. I don't want you to be able to get draw, to be honest. And I don't have any way of frostbiting that. We can plop down, I think, just our 6 costs moving forward. But that can't hit me. I don't want you to get deep. I don't want you to get draw. I don't want you to have elusive. Units are not allowed. Unless it's my unit specifically, which we have established is definitely just a robot and not a bunch of people holding a piece of metal together. I will cast one of them because I have another one. And if you vengeance that, I have even more damage coming at you from other sources. That's fine, I think. It doesn't do anything. That does literally nothing. Well, it brings it down to a 0/9. That's fair enough. It's not a Braum, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you're not a Braum. There's Assigned Spirit Walker. I would like to, I think, just cast a Tusk Rider. I really do enjoy drawing only, like, very specific ones either. It's not that I draw, like, just costly units in general. Like, like yesterday, it was always Malphite. Today, it's always this. I only have 2 copies of this in the deck, but I found it every single time. So that should be damage. Look at my 4/9. Oh my god, it was allowed to do something. Oh my god, my Ram did something. Oh my god. That's oh, is that a kill on my Ram? No, but it is a, ooh. It might unfortunately be a kill on the Ram on the following turn. Unless they let me give it a +0/+2, but they may not do that. Is it time to say goodbye to Ram? To be fair, they don't have a way of healing the Thresh at the moment. Or they could take the 6/5 now that it has 5 power. Either way, I think it is a trade thus far. Ooh, there's Challenger, maybe. If it doesn't die, just give it regeneration. Maybe, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting war, isn't it? 4 mana over there. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna make this boy thick. We're gonna make it thick. If I can. Please let me make it thick. What are you at? 3 away from deep. I might actually have something that can start to argue with a 13/13, but I'm not quite there yet, unfortunately. I will cast the other one as well, yes. Yeah, 6/8, sure, I think. Why not? There's a stun. Oh, you fucking have Riptide? Holy shit, okay. That's annoying as shit. Stop countering my Ram. It's just a Ram. What has it ever done to you? Okay. I think I can cast Glory Seeker here. They don't have anything. Try and take the Thresh. The 6/5. It's that, or they do that. Okay. That still trades, so, I mean, it's a champion for a 6/5. I can injure that. It's not a significant effect. Kind of ruin the turn. It did kind of ruin the turn a little bit, didn't it? How dare they cast cards to counter me? Just fucking rude is what it is. How far away from you? 2. How far away from you? How far away are you from deep? 2, exactly. So hopefully you don't have a Dreg Dredgers or anything. There's a beast below. That's fine. Great. Excellent. Why not? Okay. I think. I mean, nothing is currently dying to the Nautilus, though it will turn into its magnificent, overly large self next turn. There's an Abyssal Eye, and that will be triggering now. Damn it. Damn it, the deep. They should just let me stab them. That's the mentality. That's what they should be doing, and they're not. How inexcusable. Longtooth is unfortunate. One away. Oh yeah, because I didn't get any draw next to the last turn. So I could technically transform this, but everything has Overwhelm anyway, to be honest. Nothing has Challenger at the moment, so that if it takes the 7/6, it's okay. Everything that's currently trying to take the 7/6 is fine. That hits Nexus, so let's see if they do one on the attack, I think. If the Nautilus takes it, I think just block that with the 5/2. This will transform the Nautilus here. Thank you very much. Gives them a draw. 2 cards left. I mean, you need to attack now anyway, if you're gonna cast all of that. There's a guaranteed swing at face, I'm pretty sure. There's a Neverglade Collector. You're gonna be pigging me for a little bit. Annoying, indeed. Still nothing quite has Challenger. So, I think we can cast an Udyr. Udyr, Spirit Walker, Ram for the shits and the giggles, I think. So that's one drain. There's a 13/13. I don't have any Challenger. I don't have any Nexus damage, unfortunately. I mean, I have a Ram stance that I could cast on the Ram, but that doesn't really do a ton. Yeah, that's a big boy now. Ooh, it's a big boy now. 13/13, hello. Greetings, house. Greetings, house. We were just talking about your penis yesterday, Nautilus. Oh, if anyone remembers that. I forget how we ended up there, but we did somehow. Let's see here. I can't, unfortunately, grant Challenger. That would be great. I could grant Regeneration to something that also doesn't do very much. Let's see what the draw is and have a Ram, maybe. There's a Blade Squire. You know what? You block. Though there's a 6/6 with Elusive coming in face. That's also gonna hurt a little bit.
I'm cold, I'm hungry.
Have a Reforge. Have a Ram. There's a Lure of the Depths. Do not be lured by the depths. The depths will betray you. They will deceive you. They will deceive you. There's a Sea Scurb. 13 cards left. The Scurp's here. Okay, that's fine. There's a Doom Beast. Ow. Just a teeny bit of ow. Just a little bit of ow. Nothing to see here, I promise. Okay, you know what? You know what I can do? I can make that a 0/14 and level my Udyr at the same time. This is exciting. This is good. I have Overwhelmed to cast on pretty much nothing here. This does have Vulnerable anyway. So you know what? Take it. The currently thing it trades with is the Nautilus. So I think these are okay. We do have 10 HP though, so we need, let's see, we need 5-ish. Well, we can get away with 4 blockers. I think I need to hold Blade Squire. Nothing over there has Overwhelmed. We do need to worry about the Neverglade a little bit. That's currently just bonks into each other. That seems okay. Thanks, Beast below. Thorny Toad. Goodbye, Toad. Okay. I got one uninterrupted proc off of the ram. Beautiful. There's Legion Drummer. Hello. Ooh, Jol Huntress is unfortunate. Okay, I don't think it's the end of the universe. It's not the end of the universe yet. I still have a decent amount of Fearsome to block with. Actually, can they ping 3 if they challenge correctly? I think they can, which is a little scary. There's a chance that they can actually. That I think we just block. Okay, we need to block, if possible, the. Okay, that goes over there. That's fine. That kills one of their units. So if I block this way, doesn't kill. We block that way, doesn't kill. If we block this way, we're taking exactly 8 damage. We're taking 8 damage. I might block with the Udyr, actually, because we're going to take 8 regardless. This at least gives me a stance that I might be able to use. Here's the Demacia buff. Watch them have Radiant Strike or something. Watch them just have that for no reason. Currently alive somehow, which is good. That is, am I about to die? Am I about to not be alive anymore? Either that buffs a thing or it doesn't. Or it kills an extra unit or it doesn't. But it's hard to self-injure. There's a drain 3. We're still at 1. Okay. Unfortunately, I do lose the ram, which is unfortunate. My one combo piece lost. So they did have Vengeance as well. That's only a little concerning. Regeneration, I guess. Sure. I have 2 of these. You're a 10-6. You're about to get buffs as well. +4/+4 in general. I can't deal with that Abyssal Eye, can I? It's a 10-11. That's a 13-10. Barely not. I can grant quick attack, but if I can't take the Neverglade, we're dead. I unfortunately cannot take the Neverglade. No, give me a Shen. Give me a Shen. Oh, they're not a homie. Damn it, Yugi. You've won the game. I have lost the game. Be like G, hello, welcome back to the chat and the stream. Hope you're doing all right. There's a Nautilus Riptide. All right, that's fine. Do your thing. Does come back with the reasonable amount of buffs. 2 Nautiluses in the deck is a bit unfortunate. What happens if I Braum Wave at them? Nothing. What happens if I give him a Shen emote now? No Shen. Oh, they're really fucking salty. Why no Shen? Come on, give me a Shen. Dang it. Dang it. This is why you just forfeit? Yeah, but I've never forfeited and I continue to not. People wasting time for no reason. But the joy of streaming, though, is that you can then put their tomfoolery on the internet forever. Everyone will know that you roped. Everyone will know that I roped. It's probably what will happen more often. But that's okay. 3 Sisters for Whirling Death. I have not seen 3 Sisters very often. We saw it once with the Frostbite, I think. Maybe a couple of times. But that would have been nice for Obliteration last time. Protoporo is fine, I think. It's okay. We could trade it for a weapon hilt for the +2 and the other one. I don't know how to click buttons. Shunpo. I mean, I hate the Troll Ravager, so like, it's not the worst thing ever. Rally with Overwhelm could be kind of funny. I mean, to be fair, another Chin for 3 Sisters was okay. Thought Expeditions was dead. It's not dead yet. And to be fair, even if it is dying, I'm just dicking around in it anyway, because I find it a blast. And I'm still very sad they're taking it away. I mean, trading for one of the spells is really tempting here. I'm not gonna lie, I am slightly debating the Shunpo. The problem is we're not getting great Overwhelmed turns. I think it's just because I drafted a lot of weird cards in here. I could just also pass on this. Not gonna lie though, the rally is still real fucking tempting, especially if we can finally have a stable board state. It might be too much to take it, but you know what? Fuck it. Bad decisions ahoy. Troll Ravager is also just a 3/5 in general. Ravager is bad. Ravager is not good, but neither is Shunpo. I think it helps the Noxus a little bit. But yeah, it's been dead since I drafted it because we don't have any 8 costs. And regeneration, even with the stances, is not super useful. It just kind of chills for a little while. Capo with Soraka Tarek. Hello! This is fine, I think. There's the Shunpo. I draft. Oh god. Okay, it's in hand. Thank you, Katarina. Okay. What are we gonna choose here then? Probably just Rune Weaver into something. They don't have any units, so this is okay. There's a Harsh Winds. I could also just ignore them and see what they cast, but I think the 3/1 is okay. Doesn't go to 4 mana. Oh, like Aegis and Relentless Pursuit. Maybe they think it is too much value for Noxus, just because it generally tends to run damage, but I'm not sure about that, actually. So they have a Star-Tipped Peak. They haven't cast anything else. Okay, Landmarks ahoy. How's it going? I'm gonna cast the most amount of damage that I think I can get out next turn, which is currently 8. There's a Star Shepherd. Do I care about that? I don't think I do. I don't think I care about that very much. There's a Whirling Death. I can do this and hold some interactions available. So, 3/2, the 5/1. I keep the 3/1 around. Take that Star Shepherd. Deal some damages. Hopefully bring them down to 11. There's an Astral Protection. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm gonna try this. Likely to die. You have to burn a whole turn trying to rally with a bunch of low stat units. Like to die before you get the rally off. Oh, in the current state of Noxus. Yeah, that's kind of true. It's just it's an awkward card. Anything related to Katarina, just unfortunately slightly cursed. 5 mana here. They have a 1/1, which I'm assuming is taking the 5/1. Here, in this instance, I'm definitely not going to Frostbite that. It's a sad trade, but I'll take it. You have 6 mana. I'm going to cast this. Right now, I think throwing units at them is fine. They healed Nexus. That's okay. That is a 4/5. There's a Sharpened Resolve. We also have Wild Claw, potentially, or I could just honestly hold that open. There's Overwhelm. Let's do this, I think. They might have some kind of buff to that, but currently it trades and this transforms anyway, which is fine. There's a Blessing of Targon. Is that +3 to health, right? Yep. What do I want to do here? We could just cast the Sharpened Resolve and go around it, or we could cast this on something that goes... that's just doing Nexus damage. Might just cast that here. 7/8 into a 7/8, so this survives. It should go transform itself. Targon doesn't have any great 1 damage things if they do in general. Moonglow on the Resplendent Stellacorn. It is now a 7/3. Sure. Oh, 7/4 because of the Star Spring. At least it's a slow heal. They also can't currently attack with it, which is lovely. We have Alpha Wild Claw. There's a Spring Guardian, so they have full heal off of that. I could honestly just rally after they do a bunch of things. So I imagine they definitely cast the Spring Gifts. We can Wild Claw or like, let's see. They cast that, they have 3 mana remaining. They don't have a ton of units. Think we can Squire first. Shunpo to finish. Yeah, I think Squire, Shunpo, Wild Claw, or we could just Wild Claw and then do all of this next turn, which might work out better. We don't have any way of pinging the spell shield off, at least currently not with what's in hand. That's 7 on the Star Spring over there. Pray for the overwhelm. Yeah, I think so. Do they attack with that? Potentially. I mean, it is a 7/10 and they do want the healing to go. I don't have enough for I mean, the frostbite's kind of irrelevant. We're still at 20, so it's just damage that we need to deal. Tempted to Wild Claw here and then Shunpo on the following turn. I think I'm okay as well. They could still have a silence, to be fair. There's a Southern Stomper. We still have that nice rally. We're gonna give, let's see, there's a Tusk Rider as well. We can cast the Tusk Rider and this. We have exactly 11. But I might just swing with what we have at the moment. So that currently goes all the way around. Solicorn is slightly irrelevant. Yeah, that makes sense. Go on and so forth. That's -4. Blocking there. They're down to 1. They're down to 2. That's okay. We then, I think, just Tusk Rider Shunpo. I could Shunpo as it is, but I think see what they do here, then just have this. There's a Guiding Touch. That's okay. Hopefully they cast something like Invoke. That would be great. Or at least relatively okay. That's more healing. They have 3 mana. Here's a Tusk Rider. We just ping that 3/7 down, I think. Give shit quick attack. Let's get the 3/5. 3/2. Yep. I think so. Don't have a +2/+0 Blade Fragment anyway. Let's go, Katarina! You don't have a counterspell. You could still have Hush. That's the only thing you can still have, I think. Or just another heal, to be fair. But right now it's a swing. Boop, and a boop, and a boop, and a go to town, please. That's 12 damage. That's been injured. There's a Sunblast Vigor. It's a 3/7. Down to 1. Ooh, down to 1, but we've gotten rid of the big spell shield thing, and we can, I think, hopefully just keep punching them in the face. We have Frostbite if we're concerned at all. That's at 10. Soraka could come down. Not super worried. There's a Noxian Fervor. It's Noxian Fervor. It doesn't matter if you rubble right here. So I'm gonna just take out your Nexus. Thank you very much. 4-drop 10/10 is better. Just your opinion though. A 4-drop 10/10, especially with Overwhelm in this instance, would be wonderful. Sitting at 20 HP versus the life gain deck. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Technically, the Ram turns into something multiplied by 4 over 12. But that's only after it attacks a whole bunch. So Shunpo, fucking MVP, is offering us a Whirling Death, though. Mammoth Shaman for Flash Freeze, Vulpine for Imperial Demolitionist. I think I like the Vulpine. Not that I think I actually haven't cast it yet in this run. Mammoth Shaman is okay. Do I want the Rally traded for the Chin? I think in most matchups, the Chin is actually better. You were just very lucky in that instance to go up against a slower Starspring-oriented thing. And it is also 3 mana, so I have to bank a lot less for us. The fuck is Mammoth Shaman? So if you have dealt Nexus damage, it has like one of those transform effects, like Giga Gromp or whatever. It permanently grants itself +2/+2 every turn, so unless they have Obliterate or removal for it, it becomes kind of an obscenely large Overwhelm unit. It's a bit expensive, and obviously if they interact with it, it's useless, but it's okay. But Silence, hello! Welcome to the chat today. How's it going? I think I might take Chin for Shunpo. At least in most cases, I think it will be more helpful. Especially if we are trying to go the Overwhelm route. 4/4 is rough. It's also... It turns into a 6/6, so if you can bank the mana for it and play it after combat, it's good, but it's a bit weird. I've mostly keep it because I've been a little bit fucked over by it or really worried about it in previous expeditions. Yeah, not terrible if the ping happens. So I think I'm gonna hold it. and take Draven. Take the face of Draven. Take the Noxus Arena guy with me. Into the next one. Will I top deck battering rams again once more? I didn't actually on the last game, did I? So that's a break in the pattern for once. Actually, I did want to write down ram upon ram because I want to cast a ram stance on the battering ram, as Talizo described earlier. I think that would be fun. Okay, Braum, Garen. I don't know what those noises were. I just was like, ah! The emotional journey of the card game player. It's a downward spiral. All right, let's cast Protoporo, I think. Freljord Demacia, a little scary. You have a lot of ways of protecting and buffing your things, and also fucking up my things if you have Flash Freeze. And the round, I think just Blade Square. Let's get our blade things on. Ramming speed. Ramming speed indeed. So that currently cannot attack. I might want to take that actually. It's a bit of a threat. It's not the biggest threat, but it's annoying if it is allowed to persist, and also turns the Braum into a 0/7, which is harder to deal with. Ooh, Prismatic Braum up in here. I like it. I like the Prismatic Braum. Please get rid of the Sculptor. Thank you for getting rid of the Sculptor. That was unfortunate, and I don't like it. We can bank here, I think. Or cast this. It already has Tough, so I don't have to worry about Ranger's Resolve. Because it cannot be Ranger's Resolved. Can you imagine double Tough? Oh, no such thing, thank God. There's a Berg. Please don't have drawn a Garen off of that.
I'm cold, I'm hungry, and there's rocks in me boots.
Okay, I'm gonna cast another one as well. We have the +2/+0 off of the Blade Fragment. We have Spirit Walker, which might trigger as well. There's another Rune Weaver. I'm just gonna go, I think, to town here. That's 9 whole damage. They can block the 3/3 or the 2/1s with the 3/3 probably, or just do that. They can block a lot of things, not take a ton of damage. We still have blockers with the future turns. 3, 2, 3 damage. Blade Fragment. No Blade Fragment. Spirit Walker. 6/6. That's premium removal target right there. For Demacia coming down, +3/+3. We have +2/+0, which is nice, I think. They have a champion here. They don't have that as a result. I can't get the ping for the Mammoth Shaman. There's a Cythria. I object. I object heavily to that Cythria. I don't like it. Yay, no Garen. No Garen! Buddha Silence, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Welcome to the madness. Oh, I can also just chin the Cythria potentially, which would be quite nice. They don't have a great attack here. We can block most things. Most things, not everything. Well, actually, we can sort of block everything. Oh, but the buff's there. So block. That's fearsome. Yes, yes, yes. Let's hit that. Let's block here. Let's do... Oh, I can also potentially do this. They might have some kind of response here. But that's currently looks like a board wipe, which I do like the sound of. You need to cast something that protects it from 7 power. Troll Chant works, yes. Everything else trades, so it's just a Cythria next turn, which is good. Also, everything has Overwhelm, so it's currently a, 6/3, but we're doing a lot of damage. We've wiped the board a little bit. We can, I think, just go. We don't have Quick Attack, unfortunately. That's a bit of a bit annoying. If I swing with everything right now, the most damage that they block, so I'm dealing 15, right? -3, which is 12. I can buff, I think, but they might have a Frostbite, but I think I'm just gonna push. They took it, so I'm assuming they didn't have any interactions. Did I say chin? I did say chin. I never call it Whirling Death anymore. I just call it a chin. Oh, you're right. I could have put the 2/1 in front of the whatchamacallit, the Cythria, because she doesn't have fearsome. I always forget that. that she doesn't grant the keyword to herself as well. But you know what? It worked out anyway. Riven, Treferian Glory Seeker, Brutal Hunter, Udyr, Spirits Unleashed, Mammoth Shaman, Braum, Nox Crya, Arena, and Noxian Guillotine. So Arena is really funny, but I don't think it's gonna work for us. At least it's not the Ash pack that usually comes with the Nox Crya Arena. And the other landmark that it always puts in that bucket. Who says Whirling Death at this point? Not me for sure. Definitely not your streamer here. So there's another Riven who, by the way, shows up way less in our deck than anything else, even though it's a 2 of. There's Udyr with the Spirits and then Mammoth Shaman. So honestly, our early game is not too bad. I'm tempted to take a second Udyr here for the stances as well. Used to have Braum Nox Crya deck way back when. Nox Crya Arena is fun. It's just really hard to do. Similarly with Aurel the Tracker, though Aurel is arguably worse because she has even less power. It was terrible. It's hard. It's just really hard, Nox Crya Arena. It does its best, but the way it targets is really, really awkward. And Bandle gutted it. Bandle gutted a lot of things. Bandle in general was a hurricane of, ooh, new shit. Oh, my old deck doesn't happen anymore. That's okay. But in this case, to be fair, Treferian is good. Brutal Hunter is fine for our curve. Do I take the Riven, despite the fact that I honestly am not casting Riven? I kind of want Big Mad again over Relic Trackers. Once Minimorph dropped, the whole deck fell apart. At least I wasn't a Lee Sin player when Minimorph happened, right? Do I take the Big Mad? I kind of want Big Mad, but to be fair, it's mostly this 5-1 Challenger and the fact that we have Legion Drummers that I'm tempted by. I feel like Relic Trackers is just better because we have 2 Tusk Riders, 2 Rams, and a Mammoth Shaman, and a Wild Claw, and the Spirit Walker, and the Udyr. The Spirit Walker, not gonna lie, is a little redundant. It gets its effect off reasonably often, but on the other hand, it doesn't actually do anything. It's great in weird like Yeti or Azir decks if you can buff things that far. Someone sent me a deck that used Spirit Walker for, I forget what token summoning it was, but it was actually a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna take Riven here. I'm gonna choose the Riven and move along. 3 whole wins, and then we dropped a bunch in the middle. That's why it's been such a long trial. That's okay though. I'm getting the juices flowing. Sand Guy 5-2. Yeah, the Chargers. I don't think it was a Charger deck though. I think it was something else. Oh, it was a Hecarim Ursine deck. That's what it was. So that all of the ephemeral attackers with the Hecarim attacking would also get overwhelmed. Which was fun. I should recreate that at some point. It was great. Don't give me a Porobot, please. Thank you very much. Porobot, not ideal. Oh, it looks like it'll be a person anyway. Sounds expensive. It was incredibly expensive. It was incredibly expensive and difficult to do, but Reason Folk? I don't know how to pronounce that, but they're running Noxus Shadow Isles aggro, it looks like. I'm so good at drawing Battering Ram. I'm gonna mulligan it, though. I got 2 Tusk Riders instead! Arguably better as a regular 6-drop that doesn't need to attack anything to get power buffs, but that's a bit awkward. I'm gonna bank mana. I'm gonna play slow with my Noxus and bank until I have a Riven, because that's what I have to do. Please give me a 3-1 or something. The other thing? No? Okay, that's fine. If they have an Elise here, I definitely slap it down anyway. They just have a regular Stygian Onlooker. Oh, you have 2 Burbos. I honestly don't want to take 7 damage. I really don't want to take 7 damage. Do I take 7 damage? Ah, Jesus Christ. Probably shouldn't have. If I had played the 3-2, I think it goes down to a 2-1 anyway, though. It just kind of feels like a waste. I guess Riven here. There's another Chin. Thank you very much for the Chin. Pro mulliganer. Yes, absolutely. I mulligan the best out of all of us, obviously. That's a stun. I'm gonna pretend that you don't have a 5-1. Yep, no 5-1 here. No, nothing like that to see. There's a crowd favorite. Hear me out. If I cast a ram stance, we are actually able to live a little bit. I can wipe everything off the board because they have no mana. I do take damage from it, but if I do this, they get a spider out of it, but we still have blockers here. The board wipe. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. They don't have any other interactions. They can't cast the Guile. We have wiped their board. I don't want to take 6 damage. I have extra ribbons around. I can... Ooh, I can ram stand the following turn if I do this and then cast a unit. Dear Oxsaint, hello! Welcome back. Dr. Oxsaint? Correct me if I'm... Tell me which one is correct, but hello and welcome back. Fleeting? You're right! Never mind. But we're reset a little bit in a way that is definitely favorable for us. Did I try to cast it too far off to the left? It didn't like that. The client protested. There's a Vile Feast. They're really trying to end my existence here. I don't want them to, but we do have Noxian Fervor. We do have the Chins on the following turn. Roxane is fine. Okay, cool. And we'll try to remember this. Hi! Hi, LeBlanc. How are you? Good to see you. Very terrible, actually, to see you. I really need Noxian and Whirling to resolve, or Whirling to resolve here. So let's do this. And then if I do this, we're down to 3. Can I afford that? Can I afford to go down to 3 here? I could do it the other way and kill the 6-1. I have a sneaking suspicion I might just be dead to something like a Drain and a Doom Beast. Do I need to save HP? Other way, the Crowd Pleaser is Overwhelm. Yeah, but if I block that way, then I don't kill the LeBlanc unless I use a Fervor after combat's resolved anyway. So it's either do I use the Sharpen Resolve to save HP, kill the Crowd Pleaser and the LeBlanc with the Whirling Death, or do I block the LeBlanc here, but then have to deal with her in a future turn anyway? I think I'll go this way. If they have a buff, I can still, I think, kill it anyway. If they don't have anything to stun, I don't think they get the effect. Oh, no, they still get the effect anyway. Well, to be fair, I don't think I could have gotten around the Fervor, the stun. Not the Fervor, the Decisive Maneuver. Hello! Damn it, spiders! Dang it, spiders! If I went the other way... Oh, because I killed it before the other thing happened. I think the overwhelm off the Crowd Pleaser was fine. Yeah, I maybe should have blocked LeBlanc, but I don't feel like dealing with Noxus aggro if I'm not casting it, so fuck it, I don't care. Protopore for Flash Freeze, Alpha Wildcard for Brothers Bond, Runeweaver for Iron Ballista. I think I like the Ballista. Helps with damage a little bit, and I think we're getting enough Blade Fragments as it is. So might take that, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna take that trade, yeah. The picks are awkward. The whole deck is awkward, but I'm not trying to pilot good shit. We're trying to pilot memes anyway, so it's currently falling into my hole of, yes, give me a pile. Game is trolling me. Also, yes, it's doing that too. Also, yes. We're gonna wipe that game from my memory as well as always. They want me to keep the Rams. Everything costs 6+. It does a little bit. If I could drop the rest of the deck and just have the battering Rams, it'd be great. The true answer is to drop everything, is to drop the Rams and keep everything else. But fuck that noise. I'm still in my trial at least. I just can't drop the next game. Ah! Ah! I gotta say though, the people in Expeditions today, emoting to hell and back. I like the Chaos Gremlins over here. They are a bit BM, but you know what? I have found my people. I should really emote back. We're gonna cancel and requeue because I really don't want Porobot. I think the timer caps out at like a minute 30 or something like that. But who else is drafting these days? Come at me. Someone else has to be drafting, right? I'd be actually interested to know how many people are playing Expeditions, because they obviously feel like not enough people are playing it to warrant keeping it in the game. But like, I've never had a super hard time queuing up against humans. It has been happening a little bit more since they announced that they were getting rid of the mode. But in general, like, there's always... I've gone up against the Porobot as much as I rant against it, like maybe 3 or 4 times. And I've been doing Expeditions for like almost 2 years now. So there have to be a decent number of people, no? Runeweaver is fine. Get rid of the other things. Riven and Udyr. Okay. Viego Soul. I need to go hard and I need to go fast and I need to go now. I need to hit them before they hit me in all regards. We have Runeweaver to Glory Seeker. They have 1 mana. There's a Lunari Dustbringer. Nightfall. Okay. Gotta appreciate the Nightfall. There's a Brother's Boy. Yep, that's fine. Hit me. Thank you, Runeweaver. I could hold the Glory Seeker as well until they have something more important to kill. Because it currently is fine as it is. I could drop the Riven here. They have 5. What are you doing here? Nothing. Okay. 7 on every side. Oh, Rune Reckoner's here. I do remember choosing that one deliberately. Or at least somewhat deliberately. They do have Vengeance mana available, which is a bit scary.
The world awaits. Forward.
There's a Blighted Caretaker, so they're trying to kill everything here. That's understandable. They're dealing 4. So they do take this. I don't have any type of buff for it. Okay. At least this doesn't contribute to any of their level ups. Are those both Mastery 4? Yeah, Mastery 4. Okay. Yep, 4 damage in. No point in casting the Brother's Bond. No big targets to take with Trifarian still. Did lose the quick attack, but we have more of those incoming anyway. 8 mana, speaking of, this is back. We might be able to do that and Riven, potentially. There's a Viego. Can I kill said Viego? Oh, maybe.
Sharpen the blades.
Probably no, but maybe. Where's your drain? There's no drain? Oh, I just get a kill off the Viego. Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you. Waiting for that Trifarian fucking paid out. Yes! 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 That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna pass around. Yeah, 1 champion down. Probably many, many Viegos to go, though. There's a Moondreaver. Not a Viego. Fun facts. Woo, I like it. I have 2 Rivens. Let's cast one of them, I think. Or we could cast the Udyr now into Riven the next turn. Everyone has 4. Don't have a kill for the Udyr at the moment. I can just give it regeneration, I think. Still don't have a vengeance or anything. Still don't have a kill for it. I'm at 14. We're gonna ignore that.
Summon you!
Summon you! Summon me. Mammoth Shaman is here. Can I bank for that, or do I just go for the Riven? We can just give or grant quick attack. We have Brother's Bond. This is Overwhelm for the turn. I could give that to something Or just swing here. I kind of want to give the Overwhelm to the Udyr and then hook the 3/6 with the 5/1.
Show them the might of
The 3/1 trades, unfortunately. 5/6 with quick attack. That goes over there. That's for damage in. No? You have 10 mana. If this is like 2 Grasps of the Undyings, I swear to God. It's 2 Grasps of the Undyings! God damn it! God fucking damn it! Alright, fine. Fine. Fine! No Nexus damage in at all, unfortunately. Let's just cast Riven, I think? Dang it. Dang it. One Udyr down. There's a Runeweaver, so we might be able to get the Reforge done in time at least. This is gonna be hard to cast. There's a fused Firebrand. We can Runeweaver, I think. We have this to buff into the 5/5 if we need. Is it worth though? They can still drain it pretty easy, which is a problem.
Your fate was written.
6/3. I don't have anything great to cast, and I also can't deal Nexus damage this turn. So even though we have Shaman mana, not gonna do anything, unfortunately. This also doesn't do anything. I mean, I can attack with this, but it doesn't. It just trades into the 3/1. Okay. So we will be able to get Blade Fragments. There's a Sharpened Resolve. I have, like, an absolutely ass bag of a hand in terms of actually dealing damage here. Reckoner, I mean, on a buffed Riven is great, but that's the only unit I have other than the fucking Riven to cast in a timely manner. Oh, God. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna buff the Riven, I guess. Sure? I could Reckoner and then cast other stuff. That might be safer. I think that's actually safer. Distribute it a little bit with the Blade Fragments. There's a Living Legends. Oh, not important at all. 9 mana? Nah. Obliterates don't exist. Let's see here now. There's a Cosmic Rays. I do have a way out of that, actually. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Thank you very much for trying, though. Thank you very much for trying.
New stars will have new stories soon.
Excellent. Excellent, I think. I think we just pop the stuff on that. Then we get the blade. Then we have a Midnight Raid still in hand. Okay, so they cast the legends to get something to remove her, but it was the one spell that I could actually like get around effectively. So that's 11/7. Yep, looks good. Looks handy dandy. They surrender. Oh my god, I didn't expect to win that. I thought I would get steamrolled by Targon.
I know what I must do.
Whoo, no falling comet. Oh, thank you. All right. Moving right along somehow. Udyr for Sejuani, Runeweaver for Spoils of War, Ruin Reckoner for Armored Tusk Rider. In the name of not taking more 6 costs, I think I'm gonna pass here. Stance, yeah, the stance swap man is fine. Runeweaver, I think, is still, okay over Spoils of War. We're not activating Plunder a ton despite everything. And Reckoner, I think, stays over the Tusk Rider. We have 2 of these already, and honestly, it fucking was MVP last turn, even if they hadn't given up. So let's skip that trade. Okay, you know what? 4 wins? Decent-ass trial. Not the best trial in existence, but a decent one. I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank of my okay drafting experiences. Like yesterday, I have more strawberries. It's amazing. Immune TK with Mono Targon. I shouldn't have said anything about getting steamrolled by Targon, because now I'm absolutely gonna get steamrolled by Targon. Oh no. Please don't put the cat in the dragon. To put it in the most basic way that I can think of. Keep the pussy away from the space dragon, please. It's not gonna be fun for anyone involved. Mostly me, but everyone, I would like to think. Gift giver is fine, I think.
I'll show the hunters.
It's probably a trade, I imagine. No one has mana. I have another blocker on the following turn. I can kill their units that they're casting the cat on. It might work. I might be able to pull it out. There's an Alpha Wild Claw. They're passing the turn here. Ooh, I'm tempted to do this just to get in damage next turn on open, because they might have a silence, but they don't really have great sources of removing that unless they have something like Star Chart into the Serpent, but this might just be 5 whole damage at the moment. It is 5 whole damage. Good. I like the sound of that. There's a blue sentinel. That's okay. We can just, I think, hit that or have a unit ping into that, of course.
Join the hunters, they say.
They're trying to ramp with it. I probably would just face tank that for a little bit then. I don't want you to ramp into a soul. No souls, please. Thank you very much. Volpine, there's Overwhelm. There's the White Flame. There's the boy. We do have Brothers Bond. We also have Udyr into that. They're buffing that already, so it does remain a 4/4. I'm very tempted to do this. Because if it is injured next turn, I think I can take it easily with the 5/1 anyway.
Is that all you got?
Please trade with the dragon. They have Pale Cascade, so it doesn't, but the 5/1 is still going to be around, which works for me. Okay, that's Quick Attack, Overwhelm. Okay, I think we can just put an Udyr down, or we can just try and take it now. Do I care about the strike? To be honest, I care more about removing it. Okay. We can try to give it Quick Attack. 4/2 trades with the 2/3 currently. Think that we still have a Chin available. We have actually 2 Chins, which is kind of interesting. We can summon the Udyr to make a free stance swap depending on what they do after this. 6 mana available. If they silence it, it's still a 5/1, so that would be kind of a trade anyway. They might just take it. Okay, good. Dead White Flame, appreciate it. I think a champion here, he's above... I keep thinking of strike effects because I'm used to Fated running Demacia, but they don't have that. So yeah, I think just take this, give it the regen, start that train going, cast a Wild Claw, keep hitting them. Udyr! Thank you.
Young fox, lead us to their heart.
They have 1 mana. Messenger Sigil, so they get a bit of draw. Yeah, about this. Give it a nice boof. +0/+2, let's go! Yes, no? Yes, no, let's go? They're thinking about it. I don't think they have any interactions with it, so... it should just resolve, I'm pretty sure. Give me the thing! Please. They're very unhappy. Okay, so we have Overwhelm in hand. That's just dead to blocking. They're at 6, so if I give them ramp, it's not the end of the universe. We do have a Reforge. There's the Fangs. 2 mana remaining. 2/2 with Lifesteal. Okay, we have the other fragments around. There's draw. They are tapped down. Oh, I should have probably just cast Wild Claw there. Didn't need to do the rest. They have 7. We have a Riven, so we can actually get the blade fragment here. or Blade of the Exile. We have the fragments. We can, I think, just get the champion leveled, which would be quite nice. We can pump a bunch of things onto the Udyr as well. We just need to cast 2 of these. Probably +2 in Overwhelm on this guy. There's a stun over there. Can't get around that, but we can still cast a bunch of things on other stuff. Think we can take the Challenger here.
My words bring power to
Try and take that 2/2, I want to say. Here's when the silence happens, if they have it. There's the blade, there's the level.
won't look back.
Doesn't cleanse the stun, of course, but we have a champion. +2/+0, overwhelm, quick attack out of the things that are attacking this turn. I think we can cast it on the 6/2. We do still have the Whirling Deaths. The chins. Damn it! I've stopped calling them chins. Unacceptable. But yeah, these guys can go. The 3/1 kind of yeets until into the 3/6, so not as great. They can have Sunblessed Vigor, Astral Protection, I think. There's just a cat. But that means the chin should absolutely work, I think. Let's take this. Let's take that. That's currently 9 damage. Oh, I forgot to... I can still do this, actually. So that they don't get anything from that. Need to cast that before I fucking forget. That looks much better. We still have this in hand. We do that. They're down to 5. The Yuumi gets put back. They don't really have any valuable units for her to be cast on now, except the Doggo and the 2/3 that has the last breath effect. Not exactly where you want to put Yuumi. There's a Spacey Sketchers. Let's see what they discard, I think. But otherwise, we can kind of just go face. There's a Moon Silver dropped to invoke something else. It might be another Crescent Strike, but honestly, I think I can just swing next turn. 8 mana. Let's go. Still have a 6/2 with Overwhelm and Quick Attack as well. There's some Challenger. I think I'm just going to let this resolve. There's a goat. Also, I think fine to resolve. Let's see what they cast the cat upon. Well, doesn't really matter. Okay, so they take that. Don't really have a great answer except this, but we have the 7/6, so I think I just let that go. So we have this. Then we have Brothers Bond and the Chin for next turn. There's a Sunburst. Fair enough. Goodbye. I think we still have enough damage. That is +2/+0. Works for me. There's a Protoporo. Let's see, +2/+0 probably on the Overwhelm. And then we still have Brothers Bond. That's 20 damage as it is. And then we can Draven's Chin whatever they block that with if we need to. But currently, doesn't look like we need to. It's exactly lethal. Yes! GG! Missed my opportunity to Shiny mode. That's okay. 5 win trials so far? I'll fucking take it. I'll nab that. I think this will be the last trial of the day, though, since it's taking so long. And then we will move on to some viewer decks. We're approaching the end. We're looking at Mammoth Shaman for Weapon Hilt, Noxian Fervor for Brutal Hunter, Vulpine for Scar Maiden Reaver. It's offering us an opportunity to ditch the Mammoth Shaman. Or the Noxian Fervor. Though I think this is okay to hold. There are potentially situations, unlike that Noxus game that they botched a little bit, to deal enough Nexus damage to, I think, close out the game. Weapon Hilt is tempting. 26 units, 10 spells. I actually haven't seen the battering rams recently. That might be why I'm doing well. But I think I can trade here. Or rather, I think I can skip here, not trade. I think I can skip the trade is what I meant to say. So yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll pass on that one and see if we can't eke out a couple more victories. Get the W's in the bag, hopefully. That is a Schwalb with mono PNZ, Teemo Caitlyn, I'm gonna get peddlered to death, I'm pretty sure. But let's see if we can't sneak anything out. That's a 6-drop again. If I don't have a 6-drop of any sort, even if it's not the ram in my hand, clearly I'm failing.
See the world from behind a basilisk.
From behind a basilisk, indeed. You do not block this. Okay, turn one Teemo is here. They look like they have either an even number or more Caitlyns than Teemos, though, so we'll see if they're flash bomb oriented or something else. It looks like currently they're doing both, which is only very concerning. Oh, good lord. I'm glad I have these at least, and the harsh winds for leveled Teemo. I think that's where we'll end up using it. I could also potentially end him now with the Nazi Fervor, but let's do this first. Let's go for Nexus. It is a situation of who can deal more damage first, and it looks like, unfortunately, it might be our opponent here.
Finally, some action.
This resolves. Yeah, they don't block that. So, with only elusives on the field, if they drop a Caitlyn, it's probably better for us. No flash bombs yet. So 7 traps total on... How many cards are in our deck by this point? 28. We can now Whirling Caitlyn, which is nice. She does get a strike, or... they're not... The problem is they're not going to swing with the Caitlyn if they see this, unless they're really confident that Flash Bomb's gonna kill it in a future turn. I would like to do this. They probably do damage the Riven here, which means I might need to keep this open to hit that. We still have a bunch of things here. I don't want the Caitlyn to live, is the problem. But it might die to a flash bomb anyway. There's a gotcha. That's 3 damage? Yeah, okay. Let's do this. So, Caitlyn down, no extra flash bombs planted, except for the Sting Officer, which might kill my Riven anyway. But they're out of mana. Teemo is not leveled. I might lose a lot on the next attack, though. We still have Harsh Winds for an attack. Please don't kill Riven. That probably kills Riven. There's a Battering Ram. 2-1, thank you very much. I'll take it. Let's see if they have removal here. They don't block, I think, still. Or if they do, honestly, I'll take it. Ooh, they had 40 bajillion gotchas, it would seem. That's gonna resolve anyway. I might just take out our boy Teemo, unfortunately. 1 mana, they can't protect it. I cannot Whirling the 2/1s anyway, so let's hope the Ram can maybe pull us out. It's like the worst. That's like the worst thing that we could try blocking flash bombs with, but it does have 12 HP, which is gonna be really hard to get through. So as long as we can avoid the shrooms. Can I avoid shrooms? Okay, yep, that doesn't hit anything. Great, wonderful. How's the Caitlyn doing? 2 of 5. Have a Battering Ram. Kill that, PNZ. You can't, actually, unless you have a really beefed up Thermogenic Beam in several turns from now. Pump of Wump, no Peddlers, works for me. Let's see, quick attack, +2/+. Oh, there's a second Battering Ram. Oh, I can cast 2 Battering Rams for the +4/+4 on both of them. That's actually kind of amazing. What's the... Okay, other than the fact that I am very excitedly looking at our good old cat machine here, what's the smartest? So they have 10 mana, they have 4 cards I can't see, 1 Mushroom Cloud. No Peddlers yet. It might be more flash bombs than anything else. I actually don't hate this. Not gonna lie, I actually don't hate this. Because Caitlyn cannot kill it. We might be taking a lot of damage from Caitlyn potentially, but we still have a Harsh Winds that we can now just cast next turn for sure. Alpha Wild Call coming down. We have Whirling Death for the future. There's a Gotcha, which doesn't do anything. They drafted at least 4 gotchas, which is just kind of an incredible amount of damage, not gonna lie. But here's our buff boys. That's down to a 4/5. That's okay. down to 10. This overwhelm, this amount of overwhelm with the number of flash bombs they have in the deck is really fucking hilarious, because it doesn't matter if it hits them. It does slightly matter. They have 11 mana now, but it's not as big of a threat as it would be otherwise, because we can just keep tanking. They have 3 cards that I cannot see. Is the 2/1 worth frostbiting soon? Honestly, I don't think so. Between the Whirling and the Brothers Bond and the Blade Fragment next turn, we might be able to just buff out of damage, or into lethal, rather. We don't need to worry about Harsh Winds anymore this turn. They haven't cast a Caitlyn or anything. So let's just swing face. They're gonna cast Clouds here, but no Peddlers to get the extra procs. No Teemo down on the field. Not gonna lie though, that Sting Officer did a lot of fucking work. We're getting 30 here at 10 HP. We can end the round. We don't have any draw effects in our deck, so we just need to try and deal lethal damage. Ooh, 1 Shroom is also pretty good. 1 on the 7/5 is absolutely fine. This is 23 fucking damage. That is 18 damage. Oh my god, we got a battering ram win, actually, legitimately. Oh, perfect. See, my draft choices are entirely validated. We're gonna ignore those several losses at the beginning. And also ignore the fact that that was just kind of weirdly perfect to get us a win. But we're now on to our last game. Three Sisters, Treferian, Protopora for Legion Drummer, Blade Squire for Minotaur, Reckoner. So we have 2 Glory Seekers by now. Still like Three Sisters. Offer a trade for Protopora for Legion Drummer. We currently have 2 Blade Squires. We could potentially take out the Poro. I think we keep the Blade Squire over the Minotaur Reckoner, because with my luck, I'm gonna have 3. I'll have like 3 6 costs, and then Shaman's Call in my opening hand if I take this. So I think I might just skip that trade. Do I want the Legion Drummer? Maybe. Protopora for ping. It's like the weird 1 Bandle thing that I still have hanging around. I could drop it. Occasionally it blocks, but it only has 1 power. Yeah, I might take Legion Drummer. It's a 2 mana 3/2 worst case scenario. Best case scenario, we can like chain them a little bit. That's 4 of them though. It's a bit much, but I think it's okay with the amount of the things we have. Tusk Rider for Weapon Hill, Alpha Wildclaw for Treferian Glory Seeker, Runeweaver for Brutal Hunter. We have 2 Runeweavers as it is, 2 Tusk Riders, 1 Wildclaw. I think that's okay. If it offers us a trade for the Shaman, I might leave. We got 6 wins. This is our final game. This is the one that determines it all. So I think I might skip this one as well. Attempted to take the Weapon Hilt, but honestly the Elephants are just really strong if they can hang around. So I'll skip that one. Mammoth Shaman for Brutal Hunter, Reckoner for Wild Claws, Ballista for Icy Yeti. Let's take the Brutal Hunter, I think. It is 4 mana 3/3, but it has a couple of effects that are kind of nice. And the Mammoth Shaman has just literally never happened. It's a bit surprising. Silver Arcana, are you doubting me? Did you see the last game, by the way, with the Battering Ram versus Flash Bomb? It's amazing. I know Elephant as well. Yes, I do. Elephant is a wonderful being, of course. Very, very sturdy as a person. I think I'm going to take the Brutal Hunter here. Udyr for LeBlanc. Noxian Fervor for Sharpened Resolve. Battering Ram for Reckoning. Okay. You're offering me the chance to drop a ram for a spell. Doubting the deck that was made by me, so yes, a bit. Has big ears. She does have very big ears. But you know, it just kind of enhances the features. Also, just a side note, did they put red ears on their elephant? Or did the elephants, are they naturally red? I guess they are naturally red, because that looks pinkish. But like, it looks like they just put like flags on their armored elephants, you know? Like, man, we've covered up the ears with all this armor. Let's put some fake ones on. Also, a red-eared elephant is kind of kind of intimidating. A black and red animals are just in general really scary. Ooh, do I take Reckoning though? I don't want to. I don't want to take Reckoning, and it's also very situational. Kill all units with 4 or less. We can, I think, afford to take a spell for sure. We also dropped the Shaman, which means we have a little bit less pressure up here, I think. Definitely keep the Udyr. I think we keep the Fervor, but do I take this trade? I think in the name of this draft, I'm going to not take the trade. There are situations where this would have been helpful. Not gonna lie. It would have had the same effect as that turn of the Spider where we were able to ram stance the board clean. 4 or less. It's a decent cutoff though, 4 or less. Hits a decent number of champions, hits a lot of units. Is this a trade for the Ram? I don't know what our last choice is gonna be, but I feel like this is better situationally than the Ram is, because it gets silenced so easily, it gets killed pretty easily, and we do have Alpha Wildclaw Tusk Rider and all of our other units now that we can now more easily grant quick attack and buffs to, plus the Rivens, which I have been miserable at casting, but I think, yeah, let's take Reckoning here. Also, in the name of the last game, I also unfortunately need to go pee, so I'll be right back. Apologies to keep you all in suspense, but I have demands. Physical demands. I'm back, bitches. Okay. All right. This is our last game. Oh, God. All right. Let's see how we do. Let's see if I can get my now 1 remaining Battering Ram in opening hand. Will we do a Malphite? Let's find out. It's funny which patterns emerge. Either I draw all of my top end, or I draw 3 ofs. There's no in between. Okay. I'm ready. Bring it on. Don't give me a Porobot. Definitely canceling out of this queue if we end up hitting a minute long. Ooh boy. Give me a person. Also, side note, I hope everyone has had a good weekend thus far. Mine was fine. Pretty chill. We were supposed to have a couple of D&D sessions that unfortunately got canceled. But that just gave me more time to sleep and do other things, so not necessarily complaining about that aspect. Okay, we are taking a while to hit this up. So, all right, no thanks. Let's find a person. Let's re-queue and find a person. Who has the same number of champions as me? Who is also Giga Chad gamed their way to the top? Obviously with Battering Rams galore. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. I want to play Monoxus for once in my life. That is... Oh, I've seen this person before. Eddie Scissorhands? Eddie X-Hands? I don't know how to pronounce that, but we've seen this person before. Get paired like almost every week with them thus far. So, Anivia Thresh sounds like a legitimate deck. I think we have a little bit cause to be afraid. I have a curve at least, so we're not off to a terrible start. There's a lonely Poro. Oh, do you have Poros? I don't like the sound of you maybe having Poros, but okay. We can chain the Legion Drummers currently. Yeah, that's okay. there's that. Here's a Rune Weaver. We will actually get the blade fragments in time. That's a lot of Poros happening. So 2 in hand have already been generated by the Lonely Poro, which, can we get the Lonely Poro a fucking friend? It looks so sad. Please turn it into the Jubilant Poro. Please. Please. That's not a friend for the Poro. Damn it. There's Ramp though, which for Anivia purposes is a little scary. This is very vulnerable to a Withering Wail. Oh, I made the Poro cry. I made the Poro cry. It did a little scream noise and I feel bad. Let's cast Riven. I think we will have mana for it. That, I cannot. I currently cannot, kill that. Oh, we can't? No, well, no, they didn't swing in. If they had taken something there, we might have been able to Trifarian it. For now, I think I can cast a Riven.
What's a warrior but coming to wield a
So we have this, we have the blade already. It will take all of our mana. There's a Destined Poro, there's 6 over there. Watch that be a fucking vengeance. Oh, it's a vengeance, isn't it? Trifarian Glory Seeker can take the Thresh. We can grant quick attack to other things. I'm really tempted to do this instead of forcing the blade this turn because I'm afraid.
I need just a moment.
We can grant it quick attack as well. I mean, it still trades with the 3/6, so that's kind of less important. There's a Unspeakable Horror. Yep, makes sense. So we squeezed 1 right out of him. That trades with the Poro. They don't block with the Ramp, I'm pretty sure. We don't quite have enough. I could have maybe Glinting Blade Fragment Weapon Hilt that to enforce that it dies, or enforce that the Thresh dies there. This is its 2nd kill noticed. Yeah, it's a second death observed. They are blocking there. Okay. So that's 4 of 6. Do they have a Black Spear or something for Riven? They don't. They have an... Oh! They're getting it with Evershade Stalker! That is not what I expected. Oh, and they're gonna get Anivia now? They're getting Anivia immediately. Oh god, okay. I think I can trade with the Thresh? Oh, actually, I can't because I would need to be able to cast the other Riven in order to get him out of the way. But we have another Riven anyway, so that's good. Do they notice that it's the top deck is the thing? So, yeah, I can just recast this and then have the Riven next turn anyway, regardless. Into 7 mana, I think. Let's do that. I mean, it basically just gets rid of a challenger unit at this point. It's not as amazing. You might be able to Wild Claw as well, so that resolves. Chicken is here. Chicken is bad news. Dead Thresh, amazing. Hopefully they don't have anything like Rekindler. That would be unfortunate. What's the most mana efficient way of doing this? They have a lot. We go up to 7 plus the 1 spell mana if I cast Alpha Wildclaw, which still gives us a lot of room to interact. I don't have anything for the egg unless we top deck the 1 copy of Noxian Fervor that I have in the deck, so that'll be interesting. And a Vengeance, that's a missed call, so they do have the Thresh back. 4/7 with Challenger again. Currently everything trades with it, which is not terrible. I think we try and slap down a Riven. They perfectly banked mana, which is a little scary. There's an Armored Tusk Rider. We need to only cast Riven if I want the Blade and the Riven out at the same time. They have Ruination mana, which should be absolutely terrifying. I think the jankiness of my Noxus might not be able to keep up with the Anivia. I'm afraid of the chicken. Yeah, this is just gonna run straight into removal, isn't it? Straight into some kind of removal here, which, I mean, try to bait it out, so that it at least
No turning back.
we see a vengeance or a frostbite if they have it, but oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here's the removal, probably. Anything else I can cast? Probably this. Oh, no, we never mind. I always forget we need that one as well. I always forget that it always needs different ones to cast with the blade.
Always look back.
All right. Now the vengeance. Or, once again, the removal, the curse. Or just harsh winds. Currently nothing, if they harsh winds, currently nothing super terrible happens, but there's also Black Spear and whatnot. I'm a bit Tron here. Just not good against single target removal, which they have, probably. Shade Stalker is fine. There's Caught in the Cold.
The cost of war.
Vulnerable for the round? Yeah, vulnerable for the round, so they've reduced the damage incoming from that, killing the ramp. So they didn't actually have a response to all of the buffs there. But they have 2 Threshes now. Oh, they did have Rekindler. They didn't need on the Anivia. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, alright. Oh no. Oh no. You might as well attack with the second one, right? Yeah. Here they both go. I have no way of saving any damage here, but at least currently it looks like I'm not quite dying. Oh boy! Here's the second chicken, huh? Oh god. Ah! Ah! Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, frozen chickens. Oh, I need a board wig. Whatchamacallit, the card that I drafted for the last choice here, the not the other one, the Reckoning, wouldn't actually work here, because, well, it would work, but they're 2 away from Enlightenment anyway, so it would just end up in most of just dying in general. Because no matter how much I try to take these, I don't have answers for 2 eggs whatsoever. Doom Beast also ends it here. If they find a couple copies of that, they can cast both. There's an Ethereal Remitter. And they have a Ledros. I mean, now if I kill the Ledros, I'm also dead. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Damn you for drafting well. Damn it. Oh, if I had Reckoning and then was able to cast a swap, that would work. But we're gonna, again, miss the opportunity to do so. Quick attack doesn't matter. This dies into everything. And the chickens end the turn, unfortunately. All right, GG. Ah, GG. At least I have my ram in the end, you know? At least I can go out the way this draft started, which is by casting buffs on the ram. Is there anything else I can do here? Now that I have cast the Udyr. Not really. I mean, these just deal 2 damage to the enemy nexus, so if I would need to remove both Anivias and both eggs, and I just can't do that. 2 eggs, 2 Anivias doesn't work. I can do that and die. Ooh, I can die to the Ledros. You know what? We can go out in style and try to die to Ledros. Should cast Ram Stance on the Ram. Someone else was literally saying I should do that as well. Missed opportunity. Yeah, I guess if I was gonna die, I should have done that, huh? Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's okay. I can at least get them down to 12 before I die to chickens! They didn't recast Ledros at least, because they have another fucking Rekindler. Oh my god! Oh no. Oh no. They have 2 of those as well. The other one in hand from the Stalking Shadows. Alright, Anivia. Let's go. How about no Eternal Winter? I like warm weather as much as the next person, you know? It's good. That's negative 29. We're doing great. I can block the Ledros. I can block a chicken. I can go down to -8. GG's! I will at least buff my Ram before I die. Goodbye! All right, 6 wins though with this fucking draft. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Goodbye. Can I get a Shen? Ah, I cannot get a Shen apparently. Dang it. Dang it, no Shen. That's all right. I have an 8 tag. All right. All right. A good draft though. A surprisingly fun draft. We did get a win with the Rams previously. So you know what? I am satisfied. Anyway, we have some viewer decks now to take a look at. Hello. Look at all my copies. Papercraft Dragon. Oh god. Let's jump into submissions now. Currently have one from Silver Arcana and one from Andre's Color. So let's import and take a look at these. See what we're working with. Boop. This is Gangplank P&Z, Silver Arcana, and Hextech Oranges is the name of this. Submissions indeed. Yes, you are up first. And then we have one from Andre's Color. Edit deck. What am I playing? We're doing Crackshot, Jagged Butcher, Pool Shark, Ballistic Bot, Merchant, Jagged Taskmaster, Make It Rain, Monkey Business, Mystic Shot, Monkey Idol, Pilfered Goods, Powder Pandemonium, Twisted Fate, and Gangplank. So we're just doing a lot of pings, a lot of damage, and hopefully a lot of stealing units. We have the Taskmaster for, the monkeys, right? Yeah. Oh, it's just monkeys. It's real monkey business. I appreciate it. It's monkey. I will cast the monkeys. Actually, I think if I'm remembering correctly, where is the monkey? Where monkey? Monkey? Monkey! Monkey. There's the monkey. Let's do the Sentinel for this. We can show it off a little bit. Have any sleeves for that? Not so much sleeves, apparently. Let's just match the board then with Sentinel. Let's go! Pirate time! Well, sort of. TF? Pirate? Not exactly. Gambling Addict? Maybe. Darkness! With Viego. Not actual darkness. Okay. Okay. Can I keep? Maybe we can jump the Pool Shark. We have 1, 2, and 3, though we need to trigger the Taskmaster, of course, at the correct time. And then if they have a unit, of course, to block the Crackshot, we can't go anywhere with that. We don't need to worry about that. We can just go. Go into face. Hit it! Thank you. We can bank mana. If they cast a unit here, we do have to be a little careful. If they don't, we have a free Taskmaster next turn. Even if they kill it, it's fine. 2 TFs. What a time to be alive. Yep, resolves. Yes! Oh my god, I'm going to have such good monkey. Unfortunately, we're also up against Viego, but that's fine. Oh, I could also steal their stuff. I want to steal their stuff? I kind of want to steal their stuff. Yeah, let's take their stuff. What stuff do you have? Wolfpine Wanderer and Miss Call. Ooh, Miss Call is not too bad. Take that from him. You don't have any revive for the Viego, though getting units is going to be kind of tricky. Would be a little tricky. There's a Monkey Idol. There's a Pandemonium. Activated Plunder. Currently twice. There's a Blighted Ravine. Wiping my board. Don't appreciate that. Also can't really do anything about it, unfortunately. Think I could Mystic Shot that, so it is an actual board wipe, but I think we can just pass here. Vulpine, the stand swap doesn't do anything and also would have just died to everything else. Everyone's at 18. There's a Ballistic Bot. We can Monkey Idol into Ballistic. TF is also an interesting thing to cast here, but they have 6 mana, so I'm a little hesitant about them. To be fair, there are 2 of them. To be fair, there are 2. Ignition is also kind of important. But I might just cast this with red. Oh, we need to think about the Gangplank going damage, though. Could have done that on opponent's turn rather than ours. They get a response here. They probably don't save that. Yep. Okay. There's the Viego as a 6/5. To draw 2, give them fleeting. 1 mana remaining. That currently hits us in the face, which is a bit awkward. Thanks, Viego. No mist, at least, to accompany him on the swing. There's a black market merchant, so we can take more cards as well, which is nice. Get another plunder effect for the pandemonium. Yeah. Let's do this while combat's resolving. We don't have a counter for sure. Are you draining my TF? You are draining my TF. That's okay. I could just fucking miscall that, but I think recasting is better for him specifically. That's great. Have a merchant. We got an invasive Hydra Vine. Yes. Oh my god, that's amazing. We can also recast that to kill all of that, but they want the mist shit anyway. I could have 2 TFs, but that doesn't really help me. Actually, no, we can't. Their mana is incorrect for that. Maybe just cast an idol here and then cast Hydra Vine in their face. I kind of like that. Hopefully the 2/2 can hang around. Though we'll be able to cast it regardless, which is kind of funny. Yep, there's a 3/1. Oh, wait! The mists get buffed by the Taskmaster, I just realized. That's amazing. It might die here, but that's okay. I have your big boy! I have your big chonker! That's okay, as long as the monkeys can still do their job, I think. We could activate another effect for Plunder if we swing in with the 3/1. It might trigger a mist, but I want this proc anyway. Yeah, there's another miss, unfortunately. Hit that. Gangplank is leveled somewhere. Good to know. Good to hear. Let's activate you, I think. Don't have counter spells, so this resolves as well. 2 ephemerals getting lost, but our mist is also growing along with our opponents. Not as quickly, unfortunately, but we should have a persistent blocker. Ooh, another pandemonium. Wonderful. They're at 15. We can currently block Viego. That's fine, honestly. So let's do that. Let's let them do that, and then let's do this so we get it straight back. Thank you for your missed call. I appreciate you having that card in your deck so that I could use it. Now it's an RNG roll. Appreciate it. Thank you for pinging the opponent. Oh, there's a monkey. Damn it! You get me a monkey. But fair play, to be honest. Let's block with that. I think they're down to 15. What's the Viego doing? Ooh, it's gonna see a lot of damage. It's gonna see a lot of power leave the board. This is fine. I'm gonna go with this is fine. There's a monkey summon. Can I TF at all? What's ideal here? This is 4 damage. The problem with swinging in is that the ephemeral doesn't matter how board state is. It's just can we deal Nexus damage straight up. TF, I mean, it's gonna witness a little bit of draw, not that much. We can play everything in hand next turn. Why not block with the ephemerals? I think I blocked the main ephemeral, right? The 1/1s are kind of irrelevant, I think. I mean, it helps to stay alive a little bit more, but I don't want to feed his level up too much. There's a Gangplank. Can I do anything with you on the attack? Not really, because it is a 10-9. That's the problem, it's a 10-9. So I need to close out the rounds here. don't know if I can do that with them at 15 and the Viego about to level. Yeah, the Viego's gonna level the following turn. So it might be worth just to go. If they let us cast Pandemonium next turn, there's a chance we can do stuff. Might just summon him for now. We could also Merchant Ignition. If we cast a Stance, we use a lot of mana, and that would also just be the Gangplank turn. The 6 HP is too much for us to get around.
Your king has returned.
Hello! Oh, also need to think about the fact that he's also sent a summon. Summon a Keg.
Is a sharp tongue you've got there, River Snake.
River Snake! Oh, River Snake. I should just call TF River Snake forever. Okay, so you can kill Keg pretty easy. That's 2 damage to Nexus. To be fair, if my board fills, I actually can't do this. It's also only 4 damage at the moment. Blighted Ravine kills almost everything on the board. 2 damage to all enemies in the Nexus is not quite enough. But to be fair, the Viego levels next turn anyway. The Viego goes next turn anyway, so I think I might as well attack. Yeah, because that's gonna trigger. Can I go with everything? I think I can, because then it's 2 damage off the Gangplank instead of the Keg or something, or not the Keg, the Ignition or something else. Oh, let's go, buddy. Let's go! Yeah, down to 12. Alright. So, 13, 10, 7, 4. Alright, yeah. Not enough Taskmasters, and not enough Hydrovine on our end. Why didn't you just let me keep the Hydrovine? Just let me keep your cards, so that I can also become large and defensible. Yeah, 12. Alright. Can I steal a Vengeance? There's a Splinter Soul. Does that do anything? Not quite. Not exactly. This is the only thing that lives as well, currently. Alright. I'm gonna have a really powerful bot, and that's about it. Actually, no, I'm not gonna have a bot, because that wipes everything, and I think it takes the... Oh, no, Viego goes first. Okay, Viego first before the Blighted Ravine? Yes? Okay, so they just killed the champion. I cannot block, though, so that's just 15 to my face. Top deck to Gangplank. Let's see if they just open the swing here. They do. That's 40 damage. Goodbye! Let's try this again. Ah! We got a Shen! Beautiful. Fantastic. Let's go up against something mid-rangey. Less mid-rangey than that. More mid-rangey than that. Something that's just slow enough that I can hit them with monkeys before they know what's coming. That's burnt plastic. Wonderful smell coming off of burnt plastic with the Taric Pantheon. Good lord. Bot TF might be keepable, though we do want Taskmaster, which we didn't find, unfortunately. Crackshot can come down, watch them have Saga Seeker, which means I definitely can't attack with it early. We might be able to Ballistic Bot out Ignition in a little bit. In a hot minute. Monkey Business. They cast, right? No, don't cast. Okay, let's see if they do anything here. Because I might be able to Monkey Business, though again, still less valuable without the Taskmaster in hand. Probably should have mulliganed for that, honestly. There's a Pilfered Goods, but we don't have mana for it, because we didn't bank on the previous turn. Can't bank and also cast a unit if we're on 2 anyway. Could hold here. Might not be going fast enough, honestly. There's another Crackshot Corsair. Hello. There's a Wounded White Flame. Hello as well. Also hello. How are you? The Nab can go. If we attack with the monkey product of the monkey idol. That's just 2 damage. They didn't cast a buff. They might have tough or vigor or something. Yeah, there's a 2-1. There's a mystic shot. We could do a TF here, deal 2 in stun, or just refill mana and draw a card. Let's see. I kind of like the refill and the draw, because we both have pilfered goods, or another plunder effect for sure off of the powder monkey if we swing into the 2-3. Not ideal to swing into the 2-3. But it counts for Nexus damage. There's another pilfered goods. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to take their stuff. Demacia Targon has good stuff that I can steal. Also, Berserk! Hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. Unfortunate. Unfortunate that you would stun that. How could you? It is merely a monkey. How do you not want the monkey doing stuff? Rude. Rude is what that is. I could attack with the 1-2. We have a replacement. How badly do I want this plunder? Might pass. It's a 4-5. We will at least have idols recurring. Despite everything. There's a Taric. I will have fewer monkeys recurring if I need to block the Taric and the dragon. Oh boy. Okay, yep. Ping it. Hit it. Good. There's a Make It Rain for Nexus damage, potentially. But we should get it off of the 2-1 regardless. They can't Judgment out of the taking the Last Breath effect at least. We also have bot for ignitions in the future. Plunder, I think, will trigger here. If they swing, there's still the 2-1. Unless they stun it again. They stunned it again. Okay, noted. Noted that you don't like my monkeys. Fucking rude is what that is. Hit Nexus! Okay. Boop, thank you. I think I'm gonna take your stuff first. Let me take your stuff first. There's a Concerted Strike and a Saga Seeker. Okay, we got the Saga Seeker. I'll take it. Let's monkey business, I want to say. I have another 2-1, so at least we have a blocker for shenanigans. 4 of 9 cards drawn. We might be able to get a couple more out of the second pilfered. This will generate 1 next turn, which gives us 1 with an attack at least. They cannot stun it if I am burst summoning it at the open of the turn. Alright, come on, Royal Monkey. Cheer us along. There's a Confront. Oh, you're taking my TF. How dare you take my TF? Yeah, that's just tough. What are they taking here? Oh, doesn't matter. Oh boy! Goodbye, champion! You tried! Ping that, yep. We have another Corsair, I guess? They have a single combat, but sure. Still no Taskmaster. I think I need to draw that. I think I just need to mulligan harder for that in the open. There's the Gangplank. You're at 3 of 5. Not quite there yet, and I cannot consider to strike anything dead. That's a bit risky. Let's just go with this, and then I think take more cards in the meantime. We have a Saga Seeker that we can block with as well. That's down at 10. That is a 6-3. At least it is 4 damage. And some more theft. We're at 18. As long as we can generate blockers and they don't have a Zenith Blade, we should be okay. They are hesitant about the Taric, which is fair enough. Let's take this. Poke it! Okay, we have, I think, Saga Pilfered. We could drop all of our units, though, except the Gangplank. All of the followers, and also steal 8 mana, 5 cards. They don't have a Pantheon. There's a Zenith Blade as expected. Targeted 4 of 7. Let's steal some stuff. Boop. Confront and another Saga Seeker. I have almost all of their Saga Seekers. You'll never find this guy again. Oh, they don't have another Zenith Blade. That's it. Oh, no, they cast it. Oh, no, that was their only Zenith Blade, because that's the only thing they've done this turn. All right, let's just do this.
Come out from your shadows, demon.
There's the Pantheon, 3 of 5, so at least it won't completely destroy us next turn. My board is very small in comparison, though. Such a small board versus the 8/6. Am I dead this turn? I don't think I'm dead this turn. We can also level the GP here. Oh, they just had Zenith Blades in hand. That's what was going on. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for sure. Do they have another buff? I can potentially concerted it out with the Saga Seekers, but I doubt that's gonna work. To be fair, I don't really have a ton of other things to be doing here. It's just barely damage as well. But we might be able to take out a Taric. I'm gonna go with it. Thank you, Fated, for triggering earlier now. We probably just have tough here. And then it's just a couple of pings, unfortunately. The fact they're 2/3s now, though, does indeed help with the incoming attack. I did steal your Concerted Strike, yes. I would love for this to work versus Demacia. The only way you can be truly anti-Demacia is if you also have Demacia. That is cast. Did you find another buff? Because if you didn't find another buff, I'm still murdering that, I think. Because that's 4 damage in. If I can do this, it is dead. They need another... Actually, Pale doesn't solve it because it doesn't have Fated. Didn't have Fated in that instance. So it still dies here if all of these resolve. Vigor is an option, though. There's a single... Oh, they used a single combat, damn it! Oh! Alright, fine. Fine, fine, fine. 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 Oh, and it can't die now, unfortunately. God damn it. I was so close. I was so close to annoying the shit out of them. Ah! Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you're protecting the Pantheon. Okay. Challenger. Oh, confront, because it's a permanent grant effect. Forgot about that, honestly, that it was a permanent grant. Is that death? No, that's not quite death. It's pretty close, though. Dang it. There goes the dragon. We're gonna pass. Can I take anything? Not really. I might be able to confront with the Gangplank, but not super well. I also don't have any source of generating damage this turn, so that doesn't work either. I needed just one of the crack shots to live, which it didn't. And there's no way Nexus damage resolves here. Casting the bot earlier would have been better. I'm too slow on the bot casts for sure. Hello! There's a Concerted Strike, as expected, and there's the Pantheon! Oh, watch you get lifesteal! Does it have lifesteal? What does it have? Spell Shield, probably? It has... Oh, yeah, it has lifesteal. Of course it does! Yep, gave me HP. Sure. Have a Jagged Butcher. Challenger doesn't matter if I cannot also buff its stats. Tsuna, hello, welcome back. Pink LEDs are better than the green LEDs. Someone requested yellow, and this is the yellowest that I can get, so that's what we're doing. Also, Immorales, good morning to you. Hello. It's still evening my time, but greetings. Welcome back. Hope you're doing all right today. You're just in time to watch me die the Pantheon. Just in time. And also other things, but mostly the Pantheon. Don't worry, we're gonna do this one more time. We're gonna try this Taskmaster once more. There's a chain vest. Hello. Ooh, prismatic chain vest. Ooh, a shiny. I can die to the shiny. Here we go. Take my keg. Take it. There's no alcohol in it. It's just an explosive. To be fair, there actually might not be alcohol. There might be alcohol in that. I can't say that for sure. It's just we're not drinking it this time.
Unyielding.
Unyielding. Oh God, that's a lot of keywords. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, Tarek. All right, once more into the breach. I want this to work. I want this to work. You missed the legendary streams. Well, welcome back. You can catch it. You're catching it right now. We're making history with you in the chat in this moment. RX effects no longer procs faded. Whack. Someone was commenting about that earlier. Yeah, it does it. It now bursts casts the spells, but it does not proc faded. Because of the effect. Also, Martin Thomas, hello and welcome back. Oh my God, I have Taskmaster. I might be able to do something with it. Oh my God. Oh, the precious pet. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, good Lord. I might be able to make it rain though into at least a Jagged Butcher, which would be a plunder proc. Which seems good. That seems okay. I'll be okay with this. I could also wait for them to cast something, because they're gonna be casting spoots? What are they doing? Regular aggro. It's not a spoot, I lied, it's a regular aggro. Did I look at what was in it? No, I just kind of ignored it. But yeah, no, that's pirate aggro, which is a bit unfortunate.
There's plenty of killing left.
It's give me some blockers, I think. I could have swung there, but I don't know what they're casting, and I don't want to touch the 3-1 unless I really have to. There's a crack shot Corsair. I'm about to be in pain again. Oh, a mirror match for the last attempt on this does not feel great. Does not exactly feel great. Taking 2 from that. Okay, well, at least I can ignition. There's another gangplank. There is such a thing as too many GPs, unfortunately. Yep, hit that, then we Taskmaster, then we idle on the next turn, I think. Sprayfin is a problem.
The strong don't want mercy.
We can attack with the 3-2, I think. They probably don't block there. They do not. Down to 15. Can't cast the gangplank yet. There's another ballistic bot taking 3 damage a turn. Let's do this. And then try and, I think, nab idle. Just gonna steal the idol real quick. We're gonna nab, we're gonna kidnap Seraphine. I know Pirate Aggro was a really popular deck. I just have no idea what's in it, not gonna lie. That's a Make It Rain and a Dreadway Deckhand. Yep, I just take that to the face, unfortunately. Ow. Ow, my face. I like my face. Why you gotta do that? I would like to Deckhand Keg, I think. You're pinging that. I'm just very dead. I just want a good monkey turn. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. Oh, apparently it's too much to ask. Let's Deckhand Make It Rain. I do have 2 Make It Rains if the first one doesn't deal 2 damage. Yep, good. Those are the perfect targets to hit right there. Thank you very much. There's a Noxian Fervor. If I do that first, it did target, so we don't take the Fervor damage, and that goes down to a 2-1. They need another Fervor. They have another Fervor. They have another Fervor, goddammit. Alright. Okay, that fizzles. That still resolves, but it goes around it, unfortunately. All of these can attack. Oh boy. It's a fucking race. It's a fucking race. Square Monkey, hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing alright today. They have Decimate, I just realized. Oh, they have fucking Decimate, and I can't do anything about it. They have a Gangplank. Which actually, fun facts, is not a Decimate. You're at 4 of 5, you're at 4 of 5. Let's see if we can Ignition if they cast something really terrifying. Oh, I actually think I need the Gangplank to be able to block said Gangplank. They don't have Decimate then, if that's all they have. Got to Diamond the first time? Ooh, congrats! That's always exciting.
I will respect you, Captain.
Oh, but they take the fucking... they take the fucking keg! I'm dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Because it's the one thing that has vulnerable. That doesn't matter, because it's still negative. Alright. Can we get a GG? Come on, aggro. Don't give the aggro a worse name. You're giving the aggro a worse name.
Bilgewater is mine and
Alright. You know what? I'm doing this one more time. I know it's usually 3 attempts, but I refuse to go down to another Gangplank. I fucking refuse. That's like Fiora games. They're not real. They don't exist. I'm writing them off. The hatred brews deep inside me for Gangplank. And if mine isn't working, we're gonna do it until it does. Axanasis Kindred. Please just let me cast monkeys. Only climb with Dex you made yourself. Finally made me good enough to get out of Plat. Nice. I mean, here's the thing. Whatever floats your boat. I did that up until Plat, but then I will admit I became a slight coward, and then once I hit Plat, I did start hitting up the meta a little bit more. There's a fading icon. That's... You know what? I'll take the fucking damage. I'll take the fucking damage. Will I take the fucking damage? I'll take the fucking damage. Jinx Rumble seems good. I've been handed Jinx Rumble. I don't know how to pilot discard, just as a general rule, but it does look fun. Have more fun from this way? Yeah, absolutely. Just as anyone can tell you here, I love my memes. Definitely do what makes you happy, and if that's whatever the fuck you decide to homebrew, do it. Fucking do it. There's a Merciless Hunter. That's unfortunate for me, isn't it? I would like to... What's good here? So that dies. We have a Jagged Taskmaster, which does proc, I think, all of our effects. I still kind of want to hit Nexus with this, so at least we have a blocker, and we'll have the Taskmaster down. Your deck is going to be a meta deck. Yes, the most random shit you can find, I think just generally across the board, is always either in silver, like silver to gold, I would say, or like Masters Plus. Okay, punch that. Thank you. Got rid of that. We're contributing Slay effects to Nasus, but I need to stay ahead of Susan regardless. There's a Kindred. I can't block that super easily. They are slaying a unit as well, but it's not going to give them any targets if I don't have anything on the field. So I think let's let the attack resolve. They have to attack, I think. There's no reason not to. Yeah, we're not, unfortunately, not blocking, I think. Or we could, but then they don't have any targets. It could also just be they take the pass here. Running into all kinds of shit. Oh, interesting. I didn't see I never really saw a ton of diversity around, I want to say Plat when I was playing, but it might also be that people are like branching out a little bit more towards the end of the season. Because I think that's also a thing that sometimes happens. Let's do this.
The strong don't want mercy.
Let's do a 4-2 into a monkey. There's a black spear, so it does trade. Monkey time, maybe? Matchups, count up the numbers. Sure. Let's see what the stats are. I will have a monkey. Okay, there's another plunder proc. That's 4 powder pandemoniums. If Kindred levels, it's fine as long as I can get around it. As long as I can get around it, it's fine. This will contribute to a kill anyway, but we can at least deal some damage on the way out. They're going down to 12. That's all right versus all the shit that's going on. Are they saving damage here? No, they're just drawing cards. The strike happens regardless, though, but if they're going to trade, it makes sense they would pull things. Martin Thomas, thank you for the deck code. Let me copy that in. There's prey stuff happening. Okay, so we have Andres Color and we have Martin Thomas. Boom, there's a 4-1. Boom, Powder Pandemonium again, actually. If we are able to get this, I think we can just steal their stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Hit Nexus with that. Pilfered goods. There's Bakai and Desert Duel. Do they expect a Desert Duel on the Kindred? No, they don't. Do they have a response in order to kill the 5-3 so that it doesn't resolve in Shurima? Let's see. This is normally a 2-2. If they have a... if they have a Quicksand, it dies. They could... they don't have Black Spear activated. They don't have a Vengeance, obviously. Target that, target this. Try and kill a Kindred. This is risky, but I want to see if it will work. Go fuck you, Kindred. There's another one. Never mind. They had a new one. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'll just take the face damage. I have reset her at least. 79, encountered 49 different decks, seen most with Jace Heimerdinger, Shadow Isles with 5 games. Jace Heimerdinger. Interesting. All right. Ooh, I can't summon enough to actually... I'm actually overfilling the board. But you know what? I honestly think this is worth... They're all 4-1s. Let's go. No, I'm just surprised that it's that popular. I know that Jace has somewhat resurged in popularity since I think the cast play merge, right? Okay, so I can take Kindred here potentially, unless they drain something, but they currently, it goes after the 1-2 at the moment. Take that, take this, take that, take this. That becomes a 9-9. We still have a blocker for it. We're dealing a bunch of damage. We have more Pandemoniums the next turn. Yep, ping. Yep. More pings. Think we can just Monkey Idol for the buff. Imagine Bay's really into it, so imagine his pals have been spreading it. Oh, yeah, that's also true. Whenever a creator advertises a deck, I usually see it more often both in my submissions and in ranked, or not in ranked, more in the normals at least. Bare minimum always in normals. That's a 12-12. We still got blockers. Am I worried? Not particularly. They're at 8. It reduces the power of them, but because we've cast 2 Taskmasters, not enough to stop blocking him even after he strikes. So I think we just pop the 5-1 in the front, and then Pandemonium again and swing on the open on the following. We could also just put this in front, actually. That's better. Trade the Ephemerals, we'll have some 4-power things. Take normals out of your stats, because the win rate is so much higher in normals. It's really interesting. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's where people practice and also just try things out. So it makes sense that it would be... I think, higher there. Especially if you're just better at the game in general. Unless you're trying something really wacky, it usually works out. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But we do have this to cast next turn. We're, once again, throwing something off the edge. But that's okay. This should be, I think, the end. We're popping the Spell Shield. They need a board wipe, but even then they take a whole bunch of damage, and we have a Pool Shark to at least block on the following. Oh, Rite of Negation! Fuck you. I guess we can do this as well. Still got blockers. Don't have as much damage, unfortunately. There's a Spirit Leech, so it's 16, right? Yep, 16, 12. Honestly, don't care. I just need a Gangplank. I think we've run out. Have we run out of Pandemoniums? I don't think so. There's a Butcher. Yeah, we just block the Nasus. They still can't quite kill everything involved, though. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, yes, they can. God damn it. The monkeys were not in my favor today, unfortunately. 60-65 in ranked, 85 to 90% in normals. That makes sense. What's with the fuck emote? Why aren't people using Shens today? I've seen like 3 people. Come on, use the Shens a bit more. Come on, guys. All right. A Silver Arcana, unfortunately, was unable to pull off the monkey. Hate the new emote, it's rude. Oh, the Vi one? I'm not in love with it either. I think it's fine. I don't think it's any more BM than other ones that they've already released. But I have no intention of using it, and I don't have any draw to it either. Why did they add it? I think they probably just wanted to add something in the vein of Vi, and to be fair, Vi is pretty rude, I think. Not in a bad way, but she's very aggressive, so I think it makes sense with her personality. Just, I don't want to use it in game. Thank you very much. Yes, we have another deck submission, though. I'm gonna move on from the monkey, unfortunately. And this is Andre's color. Well, this is a combo deck, so we'll see how well I can do this. Pantheon, Targon, Noxus. Just didn't feel like there's a way to use it that isn't rude. Don't need rude stuff. The Braum Wave is enough. If it was just Braum Wave, Shenimo, you could already BM with just those two. But now there's variety in the way that you can tilt your opponent off the face of the earth. All right. Time to pilot. It's time to have a brain cell. In a way that's friendly, at least. I used to open games with the Braum Wave, and then I realized that that's also kind of annoying for some people, so I just kind of stopped. Blade Squire, Saga Seeker, Black Rose Spy. Oh. If we can strike with, I guess Pantheon or LeBlanc, Crimson Aristocrat, Guiding Touch, Goat, Pale Cascade, Transfusion, LeBlanc, Whirling Death, Wounded White Flame, Zenith Blade, Bloody Business, Pantheon, and Whispered Words for draw. Okay, so we have Reforge, we have the Spy to duplicate, so probably what, LeBlanc, Pantheon, or Wounded White Flame, 2 Chins for combat interactions, Crimson Aristocrat, fine to hit the Fated units because we can buff and heal them anyway, Goat's Pale Cascades, obviously, for their usual purposes, Transfusion, same, King the Fated, Teen Arcane Vi, not exactly polite, she isn't. That's why I was saying, Vi is kind of rude. Xenoblade for Overwhelm and buffs as usual, Bloody Business for strikes, Pantheon for Pantheon, so it makes sense. Just gotta buff the stuff and be a little bit, not even necessarily more aggressive with the Nox. It's just different ways of getting that Fated to proc to go, I think. Let's keep Sentinel, but let me trade out the Powder Monkey for something else. We could do, let's do the Poro. I haven't done the Hextech Poro in a little while. It's Poro day, let's go. Whew, all right. Got this deck, got one more deck after that. Got fun times all around. That's Hollow Knight! Hello, Hollow Knight. I'm really enjoying that game, by the way. Aziz's Mono Shreem. How good am I versus Mono Shreem? I'm assuming, depends. Oh, okay, unfortunate hand. Not exactly what I was looking for. Saga Seeker, White Flame, something, help, please help. Okay, that's a 1-drop. I'll take a fucking 1-drop, to be honest with you. I think Crimson is a bit awkward. That Ephemeral goes away if they're only attacking with that. I think we can let it slide. Doom Keeper. At least it doesn't deal 4 damage anymore. I remember being in draft one time being like, why does this deal so much goddamn damage? That doesn't work on the 2-1. So that's just a useless proc right there. Soothsayer down. I wasn't interacting with your landmark anyway, to be honest. Ow. I just bit the inside of my mouth accidentally. That really hurt. Oh, I have regrets. Fuck. I think I just cast regularly. That we can ping down. That goes to a 2-1. We are getting a Blade Fragment in hand. Alright. Soothsayer is here. Alright. I'm so used to thinking of Soothsayer as like an absolutely terrible card. It's gotten so much better now. Why do I have only fucking Crimson Aristocrats? Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, no! Put it back! Alright, well, I can buff that one, I guess? We have draw. I probably need to draw just to find something eventually. In this timeline, there's Overwhelm, which doesn't do a ton. I can buff that to a 3/3 or just ping it to make it a 4/1. Open attack is not great because of the 2/3 and the fact that the Zir's on the field already.
You live, probably.
Oh yeah, the targeting is also way behind for the Pantheon as well as a result. Yeah, and that trades with the 2/3, unfortunately, so I would have to Pale Cascade just to kill a fucking Chronomancer, which is kind of awkward. Zir's at 7 to 13. Okay. 5 more to go. Or not, 6 more to go. Math! There's a heal and draw at least. I need to heal my Nexus. I could just heal a unit for targeting as well, or heal and then buff. There's Whirling Sands, so that's going up to 10 to 13, I think.
Oh, please.
Can I trade that there?
Will you be quiet?
Leaves us with the 2/1. It's also only a 4/2 if I heal it anyway. That goes there. That's not striking anything. There's a Zenith Blade, but nothing to really cast it on. Honestly, might just target for draw. There's another Pale Cascade. Not exactly what I was looking for either. Okay, alright, this is fine. Even if I find a Saga Seeker at this point, probably not much I can do with it. 11 of 13. There's a Pale Cascade. I literally can't find anything, can I? It's only Crimson Aristocrats. I'm struggling. I guess buff that, sure. 3 of 5 on the Pantheon. Did I kill it here? I mean, there's really no point. There's a Zenith Blade. At least I'm thinning things out a teeny bit. But a draw again, I guess. Really looking for something here. There's a Wounded White Flame, finally! Oh my god, I finally found a thing! Hooray! A little bit late there, but I'll take it. Yep, just hit that, I guess. If you take the White Flame, that's, I think, okay. Azir is leveling immediately. Xerath is at least not doing a ton yet. Did lose the 2/1 there. Yeah, White Flame is fine to be taken, I think. There's a Soothsayer, refreshing everything, and also summoning, leveling the God Emperor. Good, hello. 10, okay. Or no, 11, because of the countdown. 9 effect. Slightly delayed. Not by very much, though. Pantheon, 3 of 5. I can at least bump it up to 4. Yep, taking that makes sense. Can't strike anything worth very much, honestly. That's the 2/1. Buff there, I think. So that's 3 of 4 off the Pantheon. That trades, gives a landmark. Xerath will see the second landmark destroyed if whenever I summon my next unit. That just dies. There's a Pale Cascade. I could draw off of something. Again, the bloody business, now that the spell shield is down twice because of the Soothsayer, is kind of awkward. This is fine. We're doing okay. I guess I can Zenith Pantheon. They have 8 mana. Countdown 10. Xerath is not quite there yet. Let's see. Right of the Arcane kills the 3/1. Can't buff out of that. Doesn't kill our White Flame, of course, because all hail the Fated Dragon. Mono Stream wherever we want them. We are unfortunately slow, but okay. So let's buff the thing that's already on the field. Zenith Blade that out. We have 4 mana remaining. We have Pantheon leveled. Everyone's at 20 HP for once, somehow. There's the other Zenith Blade, thinning out still. We have a pretty ineffective bloody business. We have Goat, we have Pantheon. I think you can take my Goat. They only have 1 landmark on the field, so that pushes the Xerath to 3 with the current board state. I also have Goat, Pantheon with an Pale Cascade. I keep wanting to call this iterative improvement, but it isn't. Do they respond with anything here? How long is the deck queue right now? Pretty short. This is a deck from Andres Color, and then we have one more from Martin Thomas. And that's currently all my submissions. So Dr. Chekhov, if you want to submit something, we'll probably be getting to it within, I would say, 30, 40 minutes, I think. What did you get? Elusive and Challenger, which is a bit awkward. You do have Barrier, though. We might be able to take the Xerath, potentially. That's a real big potentially there. That trades with the other thing. Please take that, and then you can attack. The goat currently just bashes into everything over there. I don't want to give him more landmarks, but the Xerath is close enough anyway. That's Overwhelm. That already has Overwhelm. This doesn't have Scout, just double checking there. CJ, hello, how are we doing? We're doing Pantheon versus Mono Shurima. Hopefully killing a Xerath here. I would very much like to do that. There's a quicksand. And you disabled the Fated. And you disabled the Fated, god damn it. At least I can maybe save him from dying. In the absence of a Shaped Stone or something like that. There's a second Pantheon. Does that help me? I could potentially stun it and then strike it, which is a thing, potentially, maybe. But also, Dr. Chekhov, let me copy in this deck code and paste it in. Okay, put that there, put this here, put that down. Oh, God, it's gonna level next turn if I don't take care of it immediately right now. We do have Shield Vault Bloody Business. I don't think they have another Soothsayer. I want to say they don't. We also just have a second Pantheon. If we heal it, I think we're fine on the damage. And then we still have 7 remaining. Think I healed that and potentially recast. There's a transfusion. So the Xerath is at a 3. Oh, it's 4 damage. I'm dumb. Why did I think it was less than that? I don't know. I think I confused the mana cost and the damage of Rite of the Arcane a lot in my head, and I don't know why. The thing is Overwhelm. We can buff it +2. But the Xerath levels next turn anyway. So we could just recast him as well, because we'll have some extra targeting. Either way, it's kind of bad. We also don't have not regeneration. We don't have life steal in anything. Oh boy. Yeah, they just let the turn resolve and swing with the 6/3. Okay. Yep, that's a... No, right, because of the 9 damage there. Oh, and you have vulnerable as well. I could cast this. It keeps something alive for a little bit, but not to a ton of benefit, honestly. Also, if I target this, it then kills my Pantheon, the Xerath. Though, it means we can recast, so he might re-roll something useful, maybe. But I think on top of the Sundays, there's not a lot of much we can do. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. So if I do this, Pantheon dies next turn because it'll be overridden by the 8/5. I think. Reroll Pantheon? I think that honestly drawing 3 of the Crimson units at opening release it off the tone of the next many turns. But yeah, those both pop, unfortunately. There's a Legion Straw. Thank you very much.
Prosperity and loyalty belongs to you.
This reputation is also really behind. So they have 5 here. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. And they have another Rite of the Arcane, so I just lose both units here. Because they top decked the Xerath. Unfortunately not the Azir. God damn it! Hello. Time to watch the cinematic. I feel like the cinematic should come with its own music, if that makes sense. Like, I'm hearing the Sentinel board. There we go. So the level 3s have their own music. I'm just very confused by hearing the board and the champion level up at the same time. Grab your snacks. It's time to watch the Mage Ball ascend. Thank you, Mage Ball. We love you, Mage Ball. Thank you for destroying my units and soon to be my Nexus. 6 keywords. Not gonna be enough to close out for lethal, but that's, you know, something. Elusive lifesteal. That's what we need. There's a Saga Seeker. Saga Seeker, you are incredibly late. But we love you anyway. Well, 2 landmarks kill me, so that's exciting. Have a Saga Seeker, have a Pantheon. There's an fucking Eternal Gladiator. Unimportant. Barrier Strikes? Nah. Did not get Elusive. Did get Lifesteal. Not that that super helps us at the moment. I can target it with the Zenith Blade to make it, what, +2? So 6. I could potentially get rid of a Xerath and then die to everything else. Scout, Spell Shield, and +6/+0. Obviously, the easiest things to roll with the Pantheon. He might be slightly overpowered sometimes, but I can't quite get the +6 out of nowhere. You can? I still find it funny that you can actually double roll impact sometimes. One day I want to build a deck that's all about just hourglassing or resummoning with the what's the 5 mana obliterate card? I can't remember what it is now. That comes off of Three Sisters, where you can run it really awkwardly as its regular, as its own fast spell. The whatchamacallit. But running that with Arsenal, just so it's 40 bajillion Arsenal procs at the same time. 3 out of 4 reputation. Whoops. Entomb. That's it. Yes. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you. When a god killer can't slay a narcissist chicken or a round ball. Narcissist chicken. What a description for Azir. I like it. Also, QQ, hello and welcome back. Yeah, Entomb is the card I was trying to imagine in my head. I was like, it has like, it looks like a whale tail to me, and I was like, what's that whale tail card? Ooh, I have Micro Spice. It's gonna do a lot. I have a 3/2. Have the top decked 3/2, not the one I've been holding this entire game. I will say though, he is less ball shaped in his fully formed self, as his fully formed self. Because it doesn't make it look like the head is just like super compressed upon the body. Also, goodbye. I can take exactly lethal damage. Let's go. Is an oddly whale-like shape, right? I see it as a whale tail in my head. Which, speaking of, what is it actually? I can't tell you what it is. Just genuinely as a card. Wait, I need to figure this out now. What the fuck is Entomb? Entomb is, oh, what is that? Kneel or freeze. Is that supposed to be, oh, it's Lysandra? Is that just a Lysandra ish thing? So this is the big version of it. Oh, so it is just imprisoning something in ice. Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna see that as a whale tail for till the end of time. I don't think of that as being ice. I think of that as a monster breaching the ocean surface. Anyway, let's continue with this deck and hopefully not find 3 of the Crimson units in our opening hand or something like that. It's her thing in League. Oh yeah, I know she has some kind of protection thing in League. But it's not shaped like a person. I guess it's shaped like her helm a little bit, kind of, sort of. There's a Crimson Aristocrat. 1 Crimson is okay, but let me find a Saga Seeker or a White Flame. There's LeBlanc this time, which I can cast earlier rather than later, so I'll take it. There's a Black Rose Spy. Still don't need those in opening hand. Still no Black Rose Spy. I appreciate you, but not quite. Am I still enjoying it? I was literally practicing farming some minions earlier today. What are you doing? Probably trying to cast Avalanche in my lifetime. So I'm not just gonna yeet her out. There's a Saga Seeker. Okay, I think we can Saga LeBlanc Pale.
The best lies are beautiful.
Or we just swing. Okay, we can just swing there. 6 damage is fine. Oh, Catalyst of Eons, never mind. They're just trying to ramp really fast. That's okay. I think we can just Zenith Blade, start pinging the things. Continue to enjoy League. I will. I shall. I will continue to scream about being unable to last hit to save my goddamn life. I was commenting to Glass earlier that, like, why does it sometimes feel so much easier to, oh, I can't get rid of that landmark, to platform in Hollow Knight than it is to just fucking kill a minion on time. The fucking minions, they're sneaky bitches. Just really sneaky bitches. I can't save that because it's fucking round start, unfortunately. Goodbye. In the 3/3 here, there's a Guiding Touch. I think we can target and heal here. I mean, that's just, unfortunately, like a removal magnet. Can I play the goat as well? I think I'm just gonna try and hit with this. We need to gather a bit more reputation. Let's do a 5. There's another heal. Unfortunate. Goat? Probably should have played that earlier. Yeah, there's another Blighted Ravine. Kind of as expected. Anything in opponent's hand, probably not the best one. Oh, Ledros already. Yeah, but to be fair, I think the LeBlanc was dying on any of the turns we cast her. With 2 Blighted Ravines in hand, I mean, I have to play into it eventually, right? Like, this whole deck is unfortunately a bit of play into the board state. Agreeing with the line. Okay. Oh, my throat's dying. I don't know why, but it's dying real bad. Also, Prismatic Ravine, it does look really pretty. It is a very nice card, I think. Oh god, Ledros is out already. I suffer. I suffer. Let's just buff this and see what we can draw, I think. That's a 6/6 now. I have a heal. I can undo some of the work, but not much at all. I can undo some of it, but not all of it for sure. That's the other Zenith Blade. Unfortunate. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Hi. How you feeling? Oh god, do I have to block that? They can just recast is the really unfortunate part. I can strike it though and swing for damage, but then we go down to 5 on the following, and it's not easy for me to buff anything. Makes Callista almost forget about vengeance. Almost forget about it. Poor Callista, though. All she got out of the whole interaction was just to get full of spears in her lifetime.
It's my time.
I guess 7? You might have a vengeance here. It's fine. Everything's fine. I need to be able to block that on future turns. That's just a bit unfortunate. 2 out of 4 reputation. Better than the last attempt, but not great. Ah! Not my Pantheon! Okay. Alright, fine. All my units go goodbye. That's just okay. Oh god. I hope I can top deck something someday. I will buff the 6/7, I guess. Hey, have units. Have some things. Pain. Pain. Lots and lots of pain. Oh boy. Hi, She Who Wanders. How's it going? There's a Pale Cascade. I can Zenith Blade it again for pretty much no effect. I do this to save it? All right, there's a Pantheon level. Unfortunately, oh, I could have Whirling Death that, I guess. That might have been better. There's no point in keeping it around, honestly, or letting it hang around, rather. I need a good top deck. I need a really nice top deck that... Why didn't they cast Ledros? They could just cycle that, to be honest. There's a White Flame. Ah, I got the White Flame. Well, that doesn't have regeneration, so it's kind of just hanging out. Don't need the Daybreak proc because I have cast all of them. Literally all of them. And that dies now. Wonderful. Should have used the Chin. Should have used the Chin. I still don't know why they're waiting on Ledros. What do you think I have? I have a dragon, and it is definitely wounded. Definitely took damage before in its lifetime. Someone give it the fucking warm dinner and a hug. Someone give me warm dinner and a hug. Also, can I get that too while I'm at it? Yeah, we just need to keep blocking that. I have a Saga Seeker and they have FTR. Okay, all right, goodbye. All right, goodbye. Let's, one more attempt on this left. Oh boy, what's the other? Okay, just Tryndamere. Just a nice large Trindy. It's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. I can double chin the Trundle, I think, and then die, of course. But I think I can do this because it counts the buff. Yeah, I can trade. I can entirely trade into the Trundle and then not die to anything else and keep the Tryndamere as a 10-9. Wonderful. Okay, this also did not quite work. Let's try this again. They did the thing. They did the thing. They cast the FTR. To be fair, I remember one time I won against FTR after they had cast a Zoe and a Soul. I don't remember what I was playing against in that, or what I was playing with against that interaction, but they had the traditional FTR with the Zoe Soul, and I actually won after they had cast it, which just filled me with joy. I have a Bloody Business. Not optimal. Not optimal, very suboptimal. Don't understand playing the deck. It seems dull, like you sit there and do nothing for 7 turns and you cast the thing and either you win or you don't. Ooh, 1 whole damage. 1 whole damage off the Ledros. Here we go. Watch them have a drain. Like an unspeakable horror for no reason. I mean, I kind of see the appeal of casting FTR. Seems kind of fun. Yeah. Oh, they have a nice Tryndamere. They're literally just BMing me to get the Tryndamere. All right, here's a level up. We are getting hard trolled here. Well, all right, Trindy, it's your time to shine. Kill me. Fill me with your arrows. Fill me with the arrows. 1 point Ledros kill. Or does he kill me with the spider? What does Carter with here kill me with? It's literally the spider. Nope, they're doing the pass. They do really want the Ledros. All right, you know what? Have your Ledros. Have the Ledros. Hello! Rounded up. Okay, at least they gave me a Shen emote. At least they know what they're doing. Let's try this again. We've been beaten by FTR, and I honestly have already forgotten what the last matchup was. But that's okay. I have a on Wings of Fury quest, apparently. But that's okay. Okay, Saga Seeker, White Flame, in opening hand would be wonderful. Just, I need those and not Pantheons and not Crimson Aristocrats. What rank am I? Potato Curls, first of all, hello, and welcome back to the chat. Second of all, currently plat. I don't grind at all. Well, I tried grinding a little bit at the beginning of the season, and I just kind of decided it was uninteresting and didn't do it anymore. All right, we have Blade Squire, we have Mountain Goat. Let's go! Please let me find a Fated. That's another goat. That's, you know, not the worst. Katarina! Ooh, okay. At least someone's trying to have fun. I gotta appreciate that. Someone's having fun. I hope you know what? Rally with Misfortune and Cat. I'm okay with that being the way I go out. I'm okay with that. Have a goat? Goat time? Again, suboptimal draws off of this, unfortunately. They're blocking the 3-2, I want to say. Just got demoted back to Plat 4 today. Oh, yeah, Plat's I always find Plat kind of an anxiety-inducing place to be. Or, I mean, the most anxiety-inducing was when I was in, like, mid-diamond, and I was like, oh god, this is such a fucking trek. But Plat can be hard. It's also super easy just to tilt in general. I hope it was not a super tilting demotion, but I know that that's kind of a difficult thing. Yeah, just give me the Reforge. I should have held the chin open. Wait, what did I do? Okay, well, that rallies now, but I think I just hold the Draven. Hold the chin available. Yep. Put back in hand. Thank you very much. I'll hit you with the 3-2. There's no MF on the field, so we have a little bit of, like, I don't know, living to do in that regard. I, once again, am absolutely free of any fated units. I guess I can cast Zenith on the Goat of all things. There's a Navigator. I'm just gonna start getting the Pantheon going. It's a 5-4. There's the Zenith Blade. Yes. Bloody business. We can't actually activate it if I cast one of the gems, but they probably give us a response after the Scout and the Cat, unless they have an MF, which would be unfortunate, but I think we can still get around that, honestly. Who's don't know is gonna get me. Wait, Stargirl? Oh, the Star Shepherd? I know, that 0-3 Scout. I actually didn't notice when it generated off the Scout for a second, but yeah, it's really funny when it does that, or sometimes it will give, I think that, why did you overwrite your own Scout rally proc? They could have scouted, but to be fair, I have the 4-4, so it is, yeah, and to be fair, that is kind of in the way. I do kind of have a unit in the way. So I think we can just Whirling Death that when it strikes, or tries to strike at least. That's hitting what now? They can still scout. They can still scout, yeah, but I meant the, like the Scout attack rally, they now only have a regular Scout attack. It only goes away if they use a Scout unit. Yeah, but they could have rallied after this resolve, but to be fair, I think my point was that I can still kill everything on the board, so they wouldn't have gotten the second Scout proc. So it makes sense that they would cast it just to have a quick attack, but I think we still have an answer for it. Shadow Fiend, love when they play that out on a defensive turn, and Shadow Fiend just explodes, yeah. You're casting that, which is absolutely fine. You can try and take that all you like. You're letting me basically do everything I want here, which is honestly quite exciting for me personally.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. Oh, is that the only thing you go with? That is not what I was expecting. So they've lost their attack there. We get a proc there. That was a very strange cast, but you know what? I'll take it. We've targeted for the turn already, so we don't need to do it again. Strongest ally. Oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, interesting. So they do clear my dragon. I wasn't expecting that. What the fuck is that card again? The list. Someone's fucking running the list. I gotta appreciate it. All right. You know what? Fair enough. There's another goat. Oh god, I've once again lost. I have once again lost the goddamn fated unit. I can't keep those to save my life, apparently. There's the other Zenith Blade. Whole bloody business, I think, because they don't have a great interaction with that. I don't think they can just kill this out of nowhere. They're running battering ram! Oh my god, I love this person. Oh my god, they're running battering ram just on the regular. No memes here, it's just battering ram. Holy shit. All right. I love this. I love this. Unironically, I love this. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck! yeah. I mean, we do need to find an answer for it eventually, but we have a 6/6, so we can start trading with it in the end. They also run Siren. Oh, good to know there. So that doesn't deal any damage if we block like this. Katarina does come down, but I think I just hold open the, whatchamacallit, the Whirling Death. We could do this to just kill it. So then we have the 2/1 and the Katarina to worry about. We can also heal Pale or Chin afterwards. So I might just get rid of it, yeah, before it gets the +8 that's on the turn. Battering Ram is good. Nothing seems wrong about that. Why make the Battering Ram player sad? I'm sorry! I don't want to deal with it. I've tried running so many. It's one of those sadistic things of like, if I can't get it to work, you can't get it to work. Also, CJ, thank you for the additional deck submission. Pasting that in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hi, Kat. How you doing? There's a Blade's Edge. What do you hit with that? Oh, they do have a Scout, which we need to think about as well. I can Pale. They have a buff to kill my 6/2. I could also just honestly Blade Business it now. I can take the 2. I think we can also just Cascade Hold Open Whirling though. Oh, no, I can't because of the Blade's Edge. Fuck. Nope, no. Don't do that. We still take a lot of damage. But I can't just run into that. So I think a vulnerable. Okay, so they have You've Been Warned cast. I have a fucking shitload of gems because my goat has been doing a lot of work. So you taking that there. That's, I think, actually the most damage to my face, but hopefully I can get rid of the Katarina. She is leveled, so if there are more, that's a bit annoying for sure. Concede, everyone knows this. Only if it also goes the other way around, where opponents concede to me if I'm running Battering Ram.
It's just a nick.
It is more than just a nick, Katarina. I'm bleeding out on the floor. You have chopped my femoral artery. Please let me leave. I'm gonna fucking dunk a Pantheon or something because the goat's been doing so much work. All right, that's fine. You know what? I'll take that. That's totally fine. Pantheon is leveled somewhere. Amazing. Have damage, I guess. Take that 2/1 maybe. I can heal it again at some point. We do burn the draw. There's the other Battering Ram. Unfortunate. I do have another Bloody Business in hand, so at least there's that. I literally don't have anything else to do, so I'm just gonna heal our boy. What a set of interactions. I can actually buff it to the point where it kills the Battering Ram, which is hilarious. Do they have removal for it? I don't think they have removal for it, so I'm gonna empty my hand. All the way to 12 just for the memes. Absolutely, we do that. Battering Ram, I have a 12-sick mount. 12-sick? It's a sick-ass goat. The 12-6 mountain goat. There's a Pale Cascade. What a fucking time. They have a stun! Oh. Oh no. It doesn't matter. It slightly matters. Not gonna lie, it slightly matters, but hopefully this works. Alright, no overwhelm damage for you. Let's see if we cannot top deck a unit! We have top decked a Pantheon and he counts as a unit. Yes! Yes! And a unit other than Mountain Goat. Pale just to draw a unit, yeah. Alright, so we have avoided the Battering Ram. We have Barrier. We do not have Lifesteal. We don't have Elusive either. Who needs these things? I just need to not die to what's happening to me right now. That's all I need. I need to be able to withstand the 2/1 and the 3/1 and the 2/2, and they're just going to town. I think we take that. Okay. That's a 5/4. Has Fury. Let's go. We're taking 4 damage. Please don't decimate me. Please don't have a decimate, though, as it is. I think I can just swing for lethal, which is lovely. No! No, they have the Katarina! Holy shit, Katarina once again, MVP of a deck. Holy shit. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, wait, actually, can I save? No, I cannot save because they have the Blade's Edge, but holy shit. All right, Cat, noted. Deeply, deeply noted. Use gem to heal my Nexus. Exactly. Also, Potato Curls, thank you for the deck submission. Let me copy that in as well. Wow. Wow. We got eaten alive by Cat of all things. Literally winning the game. That's showing us that she's valuable. Yes. So I'm gonna put that deck down for now. Bad luck with my viewer decks today. A loss with both the monkey and the combo. I think I'm gonna blame that one on just my draws, honestly. That some of the top decks were slightly abysmal when that game without the knife buff. Weon must be proud. Weon, I'm sure, is super proud of that interaction. But yeah, the monkeys unfortunately didn't work out, and I also couldn't draw a fucking white flame on time to save my life, apparently. So apologies that didn't work out, both Silver Arcana and Andre's Color. But we're just gonna keep moving on. Martin Thomas, you're saying my luck is gonna get worse, and your deck is up next in the queue, so I'm a little afraid. Oh, and CJ's also threatening me. All right, that's fine. Martin, you know what? Martin Thomas, just in your honor, I'm just gonna say that this has been submitted by Daddy. Also, Tatsu, hello and welcome back. All right, Daddy time, in we go. Why do I have 40 bajillion notifications? Oh, that's why I have 40 bajillion notifications in Discord. All right, we're gonna take this. What are we looking at for Scion? I don't know what we're looking at for Scion, but we're gonna call it thighs. And look and take a peek. What are the thighs handing me? I'm gonna regret life. That's a pretty big regret right there. Just life in general. Hi. You said it in all caps, so I felt like I had to say it back in the same tone. Poro Cannon, Draven's biggest fan, Jury Rig, Red Board, Grenadier, Zion, Urchin, Boo Baboon, Fallen Rider, Grave Physician, Mystic Shot, Rummage, Draven, Get Excited, Some Dredger, Jinx, Ancient Warmonger, University of Piltover, Scion, and 2 Lost Souls. University of Piltover. Oh my god, you've given me something interesting. Well, all right, let's take a look. You don't need anyone's help to regret life. Scorpy, hello and welcome back. You're catching me just in time to pilot some Noxus badly. But before I do that, I do need to go pee again, so I will be right back. 1 sec. My chair! Bring back my chair! 1 second. Okay. Pushing this back into position, putting myself back in position. Started with the idea of what decks can you put University in, of make the streamer regret the deck. You support it. You woke up in alcohol-induced sleep, up for a while. Also be a while. Oh, well, I'd be online for a while longer. You did miss Expeditions, unfortunately. We got to 6 wins. With a battering ram deck, Riven Udyr, Noxus stuff happening in that. We lost the last one to, I don't remember what it was, but they just kind of overwhelmed us with damage. But let's go do this deck for Martin Thomas and see how it goes. Suffer for content, good content. If I'm suffering, Glass is pleased somewhere in the universe. You can just sense it. Oh my god, is that a Skin Shen? Is that what I'm witnessing right now? Holy shit, I've never seen anyone play Infernal Shen. I'm gonna ignore the fact that there is indeed a fucking Fiora in the deck. But that's okay. Riven Udyr sounds kind of sexy. It was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. It's a tradition to say the Draven line every time you play them. What is the Draven line? Honestly, I feel the impulse is just chant Draven a bunch of times. Is that incorrect? Too bad you fucking hate Riven. Ooh, well, maybe it's a good thing you missed the draft then. Being made of definitely fire definitely violates Shem's whole let's protect people and not hurt anybody mood. You know, that's true. It's Draven time. All right. I might be casting this too early, but I have to. It's Draven time! I messed that up horribly. We're gonna ignore that. I have a discard. I almost hit Glass in the head. Because his chair's over here and I thought he was sitting there. I didn't hit Glass in the head though. I'm not a horrible person to live with sometimes. Yeah. Raven is very proud of me. Do I really want the murderer man to be proud of me? Is this something I desire or no? I'm not sure if I do, to be honest with you. Good job, streamer. Thank you. Thank you. I am quite proud of myself, for sure. Can I deal damage? I cannot deal damage. Damage is not allowed. Bang. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I got another fucking spinning axe. All right, and 3 damage in. That's the thing. All right, single combat. Do you need to remember that card exists? Happy Mother's Day. Yes, happy Mother's Day in general as well, regardless of whether or not you are a mother indeed. I hope you're having a good day. I would like to block and maybe do a thing, but you know, to be fair, it is a naked Shen. That looks so good as a prismatic. I actually can't get over how good that looks as a prismatic. Like, it's so thematic and the effect is gorgeous on it. Anyway, also 63,000 MP. 45,000 MP. I feel fear. I feel a little bit of fear. We could maybe start discarding here as well and deal damage to the Shen. But Bear is pretty likely, honestly, which is a bit scary. We do have Mystic Shot as well. A truly dedicated degenerate. It is Fiora. I agree with you that the Fiora kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm so distracted by this. I'm like, what is the pairing here? I have no idea what the pairing is. That's a 3-2 of pain. Just a nice painful 3-2 going on over there. I can discard both of these and still have Mystic Shot or something else available. Being it doesn't synergize with Noxus because the color scheme is so Noxus. It is that red black gold kind of thing. It's also, not gonna lie, one of my favorite aesthetics in general, so I do quite appreciate it. What am I doing here? I could discard again. There's a Jury Rig. I want to take the 3-2 and then swing so that they take a bunch of damages. But we gave them an opportunity to cast that, which is just really annoying. Like, that's okay, but not as good. They do only have 2 mana, but they're not blocking with the Shen. Oh, they are blocking with the Shen. Can I get rid of your goddamn Shen? Because I would really love to do that. Oh my god, I got rid of a Shen! Thank you very much! I had to do a lot and use a lot of resources for it, and I've revealed most of my hand, but you know what? I'll take it. Did you know overdosing on alcohol can inflame your knees? To be honest, I didn't actually. Can I cast this? I think I can cast the 4-3. We do have a discard for Jury Rig if need be. I think we just hit that 2-2 up though. Draw a spell. They have what in hand? Dragon's Protection plus O+3. How are your knees burning? Oh no! Not burning knees, no! Gotham the Rona, Zonite Urchin. Zonite Urchin doing work, honestly. So we can summon, I think, a bunch of this shit. See what they do. What's our Scion at? 33 of 35. Scion coming down hard. I want to say keep going with this. Trick is drink water and stretch and get fresh air. Oh yeah, all the things that everyone tells you to do that I'm also just really bad at doing. Exercise, taking care of yourself consistently. What is that? What is that for? You expect me to take care of myself? Yes. The short answer is yes. Yes. Yes, they do expect you to take care of yourself. I think we can do that. They do not have another barrier, so that's currently a trade on everything on the field. They draw a spell. We have Fallen Rider and Warmonger in hand still, and also a 1/1 on the field. Hello, little 1/1. Jury Rig, you can carry us, right? Through whatever Fiora nonsense is happening over there. They haven't cast a Fiora, which slightly blows my mind. There's the Fiora. Never mind. My mind is significantly less blown. There's a Scales of the Dragon. Hi! I don't want to raw cast Lost Soul either. That would be a little bit terrible. Plus O plus 3 makes it a 3/5. They have barrier spells open for sure. You jinx that. They keep calling. You calling her. She comes. I'm sorry. What's a good not Fiora thing to call her? Maybe I just pretend she doesn't exist. Maybe if I start just chanting Shen over and over again, would that work? Been through the ringer. Been through the ringer in what context? This deck? What's happening over there? I actually can't discard anything. I just have a regular ass Jinx in my hand. I can hardcast Lost Soul. I can force it to be on the field. Fake French lady. My hand is about empty. My hand is almost empty, but unfortunately I have this fat 8-cost thing in hand, which I can't do much with. I mean, do I just cast it anyway and die to the French lady? Is that what I do here? You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Rapier Baguette bitch. Use 1 cost, discard the 6. Discard the 8. You're right. I forget that Reborn has a discard effect. Thank you for that. You like the hard cast Lost Soul? I don't. I'm okay not doing that. I'm okay with this. I can almost discard my hand and have a Jinx. Oh, I would like a Jinx. Please, can I have a Jinx? That would be wonderful. I don't know if I can do anything with it, but it's almost there. Oh, it's almost there. Time to die to a rally and a barrier. This is tragic. No tragedies here, I promise. I promise no tragedies. They have Riposte. They have Prismatic Barrier. They have Twin Disciplines. They have so many things. I can't just Yeetus. I do want to Yeetus though. And you know what? Is a Yeetus at all safe? No. The short answer to that question is no. Just glad Shen decks aren't meta. But you know what? I agree. First of all, I agree. Glad the Shen decks aren't meta. Second of all, Yeetus time. I have decided. Time to Yeetus. Oh, we do get the Lost Soul back though, which is unfortunate. Fuck! I should have kept that back. Oh, I got it stuck in the animation. Oh, good. I didn't know I could get it stuck in the animation. This shit is as annoying as you remember. Yeetus the fetus? Are these fetus? I'll accept them as fetus though, as being feet related. Certainly the dragon has feet. Why didn't you kill with the Fiora? Why no kill with Fiora? Why no Fiora kill? Oh, because you're waiting for the next thing that I have to cast, aren't you? You know what? Here's the hard cast, Lost Soul. Fencing Croissant Lady for the win. No, no, I don't want croissants. I don't want baguettes right now. I love you, but not right now. Not at the moment, please. I can draw Draven. Does that help me? Also, no. You have an Aegis. How are you at? 2 of 4. That's okay. You're just gonna hit me in the face, aren't you? No. Oh, you're not hitting me in the face. You're just hitting me with that. Okay, okay. Unborn baby, not feet. When you decide to cut Scorch, this shit happens. Unfortunately. All right. Draw a thing. Thank you, Draven's biggest fan. We appreciate your tiny, tiny scribbled on mustache. Okay. All right. I have 10 mana. I have no discard. I have 11 mana worth of units in my hand. This is all fine. Ah, I can discard the Twin Blade Revenant to get the Jinx. Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't draw me anything. Where's the Scion, by the way? Scion is leveled somewhere. Scorched Earth or Guillotine. Oh, I mean, Scorched Earth also would work, but it just doesn't make the duplication effects. No, not the Concerted Strike. All right, at least I can level her in the meantime. If nothing else, I'll level my Jinx. And then we'll die to Fiora. And that's lethal. That is a lethal time to be had. Thank you and goodbye. French still love using the guillotine. They did kind of invent it. So there's the, yep, the concerted resolves. Goodbye! Not every day you see a Fiora win, but I'll take it. We have to. In the meantime, more like, do I rate decks? I don't currently rate decks. I currently just pop them in the client and try to have fun with them. For a long time, I'm thinking about trying to have some kind of series around viewer submissions, but that's not something I'm going to start doing immediately because I already feel like I don't have enough time to get things done. I'm so behind on so many things. Oh, Elise, Jace, Vi. I mean, I can give you guys ratings if you really want them. If you want my snarky ass feedback on them beyond just me playing them badly. Did you know that current US inflation and income gap is higher than the France before the revolution? Good times. I did see that somewhere, and it did make me die a little bit inside, yes. Try out the deck. Potato Curls, you are currently third in the queue after this, so I will try to get to it today. We should have time, I think. But I usually try to do 3 attempts on everything that I'm sent, so depending on where your deck is in the line, might be a little bit unfortunately. If you are heading out soonish and want to see it earlier rather than later, that's also totally fine. But might have to move someone else around, so if that is the case, let me know, and I can ask if the next person in the queue can do it later rather than immediately. Scargrounds is the thing in the meta, so Scorch is a temp answer. Guillotine is usually unit wipe when have enough mana. Oh yeah, if you're banking correctly. Oh, I redrew the Jinx. We have the Scion. Do I have any discard? I do have discard. I do indeed. What am I discarding? I can honestly probably just dump the Scion here. Put that out, put that back, have a Poro Cannon. We can cast a bunch and also discard everything. At least one thing in our hand with this. They have a Sentinel down, so removal is about to happen. There's a Draven. Actually not so bad, the Draven. Gives us some access, gives us some quick attack. They probably do have a Mystic Shot, though. Discarding Fallen Rider. Rather than the Scion? Yeah, this is where, again, the gaps in my discard knowledge show up. Yep, can't go around that. I was thinking Mystic Shot, but Shock Blast also works. Shock Blast also does the same thing. Yeah, might as well, I think. What will I Scion when I discard the Scion? Oh, who will I complain about my life worries to if I drop the Scion? Good questions. Yeah, fuck that Elise, I think. Why does that ordering matter? It doesn't. Why didn't you just open? There's nothing that you need to keep to the right or anything like that. Down to 12. I don't think you can save that. You might be able to kill that, but yeah, you're just killing the Elise. Here we go. We have Risen, we have Poro, we have Boom Baboon also to cast with the Flame Chompers as well. Can I get my Jinx doing anything anytime soon? I think so. Fit 2 copies of survival skills in the list. Yeah, that would have helped there. Because I would have been able to... Well, I would have had to hardcast it, but we would have been able to save the... Sump Dredger, unfortunately. Not the other thing. Oh, I can do that next turn. What am I doing? So that can't block. The 3/3 can. They have Mystic Shot available. They have not used it. I think we can act something. There's a Mystic as well. Discard that. +1 elusive. I take this here. We go with this. That's 10 damage. They can only block the 3/1, I think. And then we have Mystics. Baboon to Rider. Baboon to... Oh, discard cast. Which one? Manage to fit Rebels in both discard Aggro and the Rumble Vision. Version. The Rumble Vision? Version. Ah, words. There's a Vengeance straight up. Okay, fair enough, I guess. And it casts for force, doesn't resolve. I can't argue with its resolve proc there. Thank you, Playcast Merge. So Jinx can come down, sort of, but probably does die to something else. None of that can block the 3/3 anyway. They probably have a Jace to cast leveled next turn, I assume. There's 2 Mystic Shots, but he is a 5/5. There's just an Elise. Not exactly what I was expecting, but they still have the Jace anyway, because he's 4 mana, unfortunately. Right at the play you did. I did? Okay, good. For once I get the Scorpio approval. Given Rumble's relationship with Tristana probably is a virgin, has visions of one day dating Trist. Oh yeah, didn't he name his mech after Tristana or something like that? There's a regular ass Vengeance. That's a lot of resources for an ancient warmonger. But okay, I guess. They do get a decent amount of damage in here. If I... Let's see... Board to the Nexus and 1 to all enemies. I can wipe a whole bunch of spiders. Oh, I can't block the Elise here. The 1/1s I'm not concerned with. So we're taking 7 and going down to 5. Do they have... whatchamacallums? And by whatchamacallums, I mean, do they have... No, they don't. I'm thinking about Decimate, and they don't have that for sure. The 3/3 is the most, honestly. I think I can not worry about the Elise for a little bit. This means the Jinx will be online sooner rather than later. Needs a few more combat tries for protection. Draven Ash should return to hand as 0 mana again after the round. Mech is named Tristy. Okay, I thought that was the case as well. The Vengeances are strange. It was, yeah, it was 2 hard casts, which is kind of weird. Watch them have the Elise champ spell. I mean, they need 2 mana for... Oh, no, they do have... Okay. You turn in to get excited, but I have nothing to discard to cast on it. Dang it.
Our people.
Please kill the Jinx so that I can recast a Jinx. That's the name of the game. Yeah, no, you're right. I did forget the spell. So that is, well, all right. Thought you killed one. I have another one, bitch. I had 2 of them. 2 whole Jinx. We're gonna ignore the fact that they're at 18 HP now. They have a thermogenic beam. My soul hurts. That's okay. Oh, but it didn't. What? 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 No one counted that mana, apparently. No one, literally no one counted it at all. Puffball Panda! Holy shit, we're getting raided. Hello and welcome in! Hi everyone! raid is pretty exciting. Papa Panda, how was your stream? Hope it went well. At the moment, for everyone who is coming in, we're doing some viewer-submitted decks, so just kind of enjoying those at the moment. Hello! Hi, Elise. Oh, God. I can technically discard my Grey Physician. I think we're waiting for combat. And then hopefully they don't just recast the Elise. Hello! Lots of bouncing bloobs. I like it. Ah, right. Fuck. The spider's leveled as well. I got distracted by everyone coming in. I have University of Piltover, the one of this deck, that may or may not help me. Probably won't help me. We're at 8, they're at 18. Loving the green lights. I'm glad you like them. They change colors sometimes. Okay, what do I do here? I think I draw a unit. Do I dump the landmark though? That's the real question. Do I keep the meme landmark or do I actually try and find a sign or some shit? Or do I kill the Elise and cast the landmark? I always cast landmark and see what they do, obviously. You know what? Fuck it. I'm playing the landmark. Piltover for the content. Piltover for the content. That's the answer as always. All right, discard my hand. Give me stuff. Can I kill the spider? I would really like to kill a spider. Keep it for progress. We never see it in game 3. That's true. Ah, Chase. Yo, irrelevant. I have a whole ass university. University? I have a whole ass university. What do you have other than science and progress? Just as a general statement, my Poro will end the game. Poro, thank you for trying. She's having a good time. Let her have her moment. What is this? Double cast Shock Blast into a Mystic Shot. That also kills me, to be fair. Yep, ooh, yep, double cast Shock Blast. Here we go. Where is the second? What the fuck is happening? Wait. Deal 3 to an enemy or the enemy nexus and 3 to another. Oh, they just double targeted that. Oh, they just double targeted, didn't they? Kill the Elise, yeah. I can at least get that out of the way. But I guess they didn't want lethal? Sure. Hello! We're broadcasting your trolling to the internet. How does that make you feel? Oh, really must hate Poros. Apparently, Poros are just the nemesis of Dancing Lamb over here. I have this takes exactly 8 damage. Unless we high roll off of the University of Piltover. Let's go, Heimer Bonk. Let's fucking go. That is not anything. Oh, I can summon a hunting fleet and die to elusive. Yes! Give me a narwhal. What a set of choices. That's fine. Give me narwhal. 7/5 with quick attack, irrelevant. I have a fucking ship. Let me cast my ship. Excuse me. I want to summon the 6/6. Have a 2/3. Unacceleration gate as well. Hellcurrent! For the glory of Noxus! I'm taking 20 damage. Not exactly what Noxus intended, but that's fine. We're doing fine. You missed the scout spiders! You missed the scout spiders. Come on now. Come on now. The Bachelor in Liberal Arts is useless. Oh man, we went to the University of Piltover and we came out with a basket weaving degree. Martin Thomas, was that 2 or 3 attempts? I honestly forget. I feel like I should probably do it one more time. I think it was 2, right? I remember it being 2. 2? Okay, we need to do 3, so let's keep going. One more, and then to update people on the queue, we have a deck from Dr. Chekhov, CJ, and Potato Curls left. Also, Tatsiki, thank you for the follow, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the stream and the madness. Hi, Scion! Oh boy, can I keep any of this? I need, what are you doing? Viego Kindred Nasus. So you're slaying my whole existence, for sure. Can I get something else? Okay, that's fine. I think we have 2 mana Grey Physician discard now. Believe in me in the deck. I will try to live up to your expectations. Imagine if basket weaving was an actual degree. Yeah, I wouldn't go for it personally. But that's not just shit on arts degrees in general. If that's what you want to learn, go for it. Also, Kensha? I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. Please correct my pronunciation if you wish. Thank you for joining. I hope you're enjoying the content here. Seeing this deck while playing actually good Draven Scion? What do you mean actually good Draven Scion? We're fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing amiss here. We're doing great. Yes, hit face, poke them in the face. All right, here we go. Kanja, I got it. Yes, amazing. I didn't completely fuck up the viewer's name. Amazing. In deck in gods or self-confidence, belief is overrated. No one needs belief. There's a Camaboran soldier. How's it going? How are you today? Okay, so Kindred, I can get excited. Viego, I cannot get excited by a long shot. The 3/3 hits me in the face, but we can also cast Flame Chompers here. They don't have any drain. We have a Flame Chompers to generate. The 1/1 hits me for a damage, and I can face tank that. No issues, no problem. Get Scion on curve and wins at round 7 at the latest. Actual Draven Scion runs generic, good, reliable shit. Must be playing Draven Scion wrong. Look, we're not here for consistency. This is not the I consistently play unit stream. This is the I like having big things sometimes. The rest I will leave up to fate and the gods. This think this can go. So let's see if they block the 3/3 at all. Or the 3/1 with their 3/3. I'm waiting for potentially a Kindred to come down, but they don't have that anymore, it looks like. We have the Flame Chompers. They have 3 mana. I think we can Revenant? I kind of want a Revenant for the little bit of the cycling there for the summoning. Half my hand is visible. Why no open? I think I ended up open attacking. Remove University, and it's like a good deck. Oh yeah, no, half my hand is visible, you're right. They can see most of it, which is something I also find very funny running discard. I'm so unused to that being a thing. They currently, I think, don't have any way of undoing this as far as I'm concerned. So let's just do that. Kill the first Kindred. Hopefully they don't have more Kindreds. Thank you, goodbye. Appreciate you hanging around for a hot second. Boom Bat Boom would be nice, but we're not gonna get it, so let's just... Can I block anything here? Not super well. I could block with the 1/1 or just trade this, so they have the thing that can't block, a 1/1 and the 0/1 on the following turn. But University, because you were bored, it's the reason you built it. Already version without it. Always go for the fun play. Boredom, an absolutely legitimate excuse to throw in some random ass shit. So what are we doing here? I have 6 mana. There is a Sump Dredger. I cannot discard anything. Oh, I could discard the Fallen Rider, but honestly, I don't hate an open attack here, so I might just do that. Down to 12 if they don't block with the 0/1. They probably do. I mean, there's a nice, tasty 3/1 that they can just avoid taking. Yep, there we go. Keep punching him. Please, no second Kindred. I can't kill that. I can't kill that one as easily, for sure. Everyone is aware. Guys, as long as everyone's having fun. I'm honestly having fun. I don't care if it's optimal. Suboptimal doesn't matter. The 3/1 we can trade with our own 1/1. Draven and Scion are nowhere to be found. Scion, I don't think I have ever seen. I think I have yet to see Scion and anything except my opening hand in these interactions, which is a little disappointing, but we'll be fine. Have my jury rig, finally. Great stream vibes, I'm glad. Forgot to put Scion on the deck. Scion just hates me, I think is what's happening. Scion decided I wasn't worth the time and the effort. There's a Rummage. I can still keep pushing damage, especially if I take that 3/1. Ooh, you have a 7/6 now. I see. I see that you decided to go the Chonk route, minus the Viego. That's okay. Bring your big ass out respectfully. I need the power thighs. And I'm not getting the power thighs, and it's really annoying. All right, take that. Swingity, swungity, swoongity? Swingity, swungity, swoogity. I can't kill the Hydrovine, and they might have Viego. So we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble in a hot second. They're blocking a lot of damage. At least we're getting them down to 13. That's something as well. Like the Shuriman decks are annoying. Rummage for the thighs. Oh yeah, I could have done that before the attack and summoned something else. So they finally have the 4-2, but they're not doing this with the Viego on board, which makes me think they don't actually have it. Let's do this. I found the University of Piltover! You know what? We're slapping it down. We're slapping it down. I have it again. What do you think of my university? You have a Nasus. Shittlesticks. That's not what I wanted you to have as a response. Shittlesticks indeed. 10-10? No problem. I see no problems whatsoever. Back to school. Winnable by Twin Blades, goodbye Lost Souls. Yeah, unfortunate that we are losing those. It will also try to summon a Jury Rig, which we have no room for, and the Flame Chompers, which we also have no room for. Fucking Yone, the Wind Chaser! Yes! Yes! Unfortunately, I can't do anything before the Nasus swings, but I can have a 6-6 at some point. I can't cast both the Yone and the Wind and the Kadrigrin though, which is a little unfortunate. Let's just block some damage. I have a Stand United. Does that help me either? I'm gonna wager that it does slightly. I can protect an Elusive and a 4-2. The Nasus is just gonna run away with everything though. It's just gonna run away with all of everything I have. Use the barrier with the Nasus block, prevents the Nasus level up. Oh, you're right, it does. I am a dum-dum. You are very correct that it does. You know what? Yeah, just do the thing. They don't have any pings. Yep. I think. I'm alive at 8 HP. Yep, thank you for the damage. Thank you for the damage reduction, in fact. Oh boy. Oh boy, all right, yep. Oh, it's fine, everything is fine. Let's discard to draw. Sorry, Yode. There's a Get Excited. I can kill the Hydrovine, maybe? Less things generating a turn, let's go. Atrocity incoming. Urshinan draws the Scion. I didn't draw the Scion. There's a Black Spear. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna try and kill that, I think. It's a 12-9. I'm gonna ignore that. Death to Hydra. In all ways, in all forms, death to the 7-2. No, bad. Oh, terrible. Damn it, Nasus. It didn't matter in the end. Scion, where's the Scion's big ass? Not in my hand, unfortunately. Wow. It was predicted that I would get even worse luck as the night went on, and it seems that I have indeed decreasing my luck stat by a factor of 2 every single game. Back to the drawing board. I don't hate Scion, but yeah, I think Scion decided I was unlovable, which is just rude. Just fucking, why would I not be loved by the war thing? I want to be loved by the war thing. That's actually not true. I don't. Please leave. I like peace. I like to sit with a blanket and not destroy a building. Thank you very much. Haven't reacted to the reached the deck yet. CJ, you are right after this. We have Dr. Chekhov, we have you, and then we have Potato Curls. So we're almost there. Just wait. Oh god, no. Oh no. University, second step, neck deck. Second step. What has someone else done? Dr. Chekhov. Am I spelling that correctly? I think I'm pronouncing it correctly, but yeah, that's the spelling that I need. Ionia Jinx this time. Can I discard now? That's an important question to ask, if I can indeed. So let's check it out. As you cry in a corner. Do not cry, Martin Thomas. I can do the crying for you, because I'm the one doing the losing. It's not your decks, guys, it's me, I promise. Boiro Cannon, Forge Chief, Jury Rig, Sparring Student, Zonite Urchin, Boom Baboon, Flame Choppers, Green Glade Duo, Rummage, Twin Disciplines, Get Excited, Lulu, Jinx, Suit Up, and Sign-In, Thousand Tailed. So we have a bit of support, we have a bit of refill. We've got the Sparring Student for unit summoning, discard for Chompers and Boom Baboons. We have the Lulu Chomper buff to the 4/4, which I am not used to casting or doing, so apologies if I just kind of brain fart on some of the interactions in here. That grows to a 4/4, and we have the +1/+1 off of the big Fox Forest thing as well. Many big chompers, yes. You feel like choosing violence? Scorpy, thank you for the deck code. Let me copy this in. Though also, if anyone is thinking about submitting, from here, I might cap submissions. So that means we have 4 more left, but I need to leave at some point and go eat dinner and prepare for work tomorrow. So I think I might just do the next 4. If you submit me anything else, I will do it the next time I am live, which is usually pretty often during the week for Runeterra at least. Okay, so we have boards. We have, what do I want to do with links? The links? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll with it. We're calling it Links forever. With the Links deck, let's do P and Z, I guess. Jinx it up in terms of the loadout. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. There's Mr. Filthy with Braum Soraka. I'm ready to get shat on by a Star Spring. Jinx, Forge Chiefs, no sign-in. And I keep the champion. This is maybe a playable hand. Haven't had dinner yet. Save the deck for next stream. Eating is more important than entertainment. I am not super hungry yet, and I still have energy, but yeah, I probably should go have food soon. I have, because of streaming, I end up eating dinner really late, which kind of works, but not permanently. I'm bad at keeping an eating schedule. Fun facts about myself. Okay. Yep. The tune. Pass the turn. Send the ship through the portal. There's a sign-in. There's a goat. We can block the goat. They have 1 mana remaining. This might probably be pretty safe to play here. And then we can start summoning on the next turn. We have the Lulu to grow to a 4/4. If they attack with the 3/2, that's fine. We can trade it, I think. Unless they have a Brittle Steel. But currently the Lulu is relatively unfettered here. People eat on a schedule. I've been told that it's a good idea, and I don't do it often enough.
Here I am. Wherever here is.
All right. So there's the Lulu down. What are you casting here? There's a Soraka. I think we can hit into the Soraka. That's a 4/4 elusive. I'll take it, honestly.
I understand.
It does heal itself next turn, the Soraka. But if I can keep pummeling it with the Green Glade Duo, I think we'll be all right. Let's pass the turn. Flame Chomp, Boom Baboon. There's a Sparring Student, so I think we can hold that. They do generate a Poro. We don't have any great amount of discard. That heals itself, as mentioned before. But we're honestly not taking a ton of damage here. Mimir, hello! Welcome back to the chat and the stream. Hello. 6 a.m., 12 p.m., and 6 p.m. meal times. It's only Bobby has it fucking worked out. Oh, fuck. My Lulu. Fuck. My Lulu. I forgot about the gem. That's okay. That's okay. Hello. Yes. No Lulu proc? No Lulu take? Oh, we don't have Challenger. I'm a dumbass. Why did I think it had Challenger? I don't know. I think I was looking at my own Challenger and I was like, yeah, obviously that does the thing too, no? We're gonna ignore that little brain fart there. Buff to a 4/4 unfortunately doesn't do anything into all of the shenanigans happening over there. Just because they have 6 HP now, permanently, forever. Hard cast Chomper. Yeah. I think I can hard cast them now. Oh, but there's a Poro Cannon as well. So I can hard cast 1, I think, after this is resolved. So let's summon that. And then we can actually take 2 of them, I think. or just cast the Poros. I kind of like the Poros because we have one as well. How go the games? They're going all right so far. Doing mostly viewer stuff at the moment. Lulu dies because I don't have enough support to keep her going. Vesser is already 4. I could take something. Oh, I can protect her. Never mind. If I do this and then take Poro and then swing spaghetti swoon. That's 0. The 1/1 trades. The Braum also takes damage potentially. Oh, the Soraka trades with the never mind, the Soraka trades with the Lulu as well. I think it's worth going because it's a lot of damage. Yep, that's what I expected there. Oh, they're not killing the Lulu. They're hitting the sparring student. Oh, but this way they get the heal off on the Soraka, which makes sense. Can I... How much elusive damage can I deal in this? And the next feasible amount of turns. Down to 9. We have a Jinx, but that's not going to do very much yet. Sidon is actually okay on a following turn. There's Broadback Protector, so we're just going to run into that a lot. Night shift sounds fun, especially as a security guard. Ooh. Yeah, there was someone else actually who was, I think, on the stream before during the night shift. I hope I can help you all stay awake and entertained. YouTube videos at night. Ginger, so less sun is better. I sunburn super easily. Side note, you're reminding me that I sunburn like a motherfucker, like immediately. Like, I'll go outside and spend a couple of hours and be like, this is fine, and I'll get home and go inside and be like, I'm on fire and in pain and slightly burning and everything hurts. Hello! Thank you for saying hi. Appreciate it, as always. Yeah. I have 2 Jinxes again. Why do I have 2 Jinxes? The universe is full of mysteries. Full of mysteries. I'm definitely not gonna empty my hand anytime soon, unfortunately. You do have quick attack, but everything currently kills her on the swing, which sucks a bit. Let's pass there. Oh boy, 9 at 10 damage, very close. There's a gem, +1 in heal. Don't need it on the Braum, but probably just on something else. Or they hold it in hand and so that the Broadback Detector gets a little bit more viable. No sign-in. I kind of want to use it on the next turn
These gems grant a wearer
so that I can swing with the units a bit better. There's a Sentry, there's a 3/2. Don't want to drop a Poro potentially. I could Poro overwrite with sign-in on the following. You hate the Soraka Braum duo. It can run away with it after a little bit. I mean, the Lulu should be leveling here, regardless. I think I can sign in here, but I don't know how much damage I'm actually going to be able to do. I also might need to recast. The problem is that Chompers doesn't do anything, except maybe take the Broadback Protector. I think overwrite this, though, for now. There's a Poro Cannon and then the Flame Chompers. Those all get buffed. Lulu's a 4/3. Scarf Maiden Reaver is annoying. How much elusive damage is that? Currently, let's see, 8 and 2, that's 10 elusive damage. They're down to 5 if they block everything else. How many Poros can I continue shitting out in the near future and surviving with? So the Braum takes 1 for sure. We, I think, are alive despite the overwhelm off of that. There's the Lulu Brock. Hello? Okay. Howdy. Once again, Lulu, a fucking nightmare of a being. She freaks me out. I'm very scared of Lulu. Stop strangling squirrel families. Okay, that is a trade, sort of. And she doesn't trade anything. Nothing dies. That's -1. That bashes into the sign-in. That bashes into the Braum, and unfortunately does level the Braum. Finally, champ with every regions, but that fucking croissant lady. Hate that bitch to your core. Join me in hating the fucking Fioras. Join me! Feel the rage! Okay, so they are trading the sparring student, actually. They are killing that, which makes sense. If I can keep this Green Glade duo above their interactions, but not with the Braum, unfortunately. So we are reliant on Poros. Fury of the North means my Lulu is dead, so I cannot buff that again to a 4/4. Down to 5. I do have blockers, or at least one blocker I can recast here. Again, still not dead. It's just unfortunately close to it. Might as well hard cast Chomp. Or not hard cast, but cast Chomp for a little bit. Elusive Stonks. So much elusive. If we can close it out with it, that would be great. I mean, they're healing Nexus a little bit with that thing, but they do have to choose that as their buff target. Ooh, Lulu. But watch them just refill that completely. I don't have Get Excited to kill it. I mean, Get Excited is also would be super helpful to just hit their face with. Jinx Get Excited in the Arcane skin has a really sad quote. Oh, I haven't heard it, so I don't know what it is. I do have Get Excited. Oh, if I cast the Jinx. Yeah, you're right, actually. I do. So that takes 3. We are currently alive. I might block that. We just need, I think, the Lulu and the Poros to survive. Do I need to block another one here? I'm gonna risk that I don't. Unless they have fucking the Trundle spell. I don't think they have the Trundle spell. I wager they don't have that. Yeah, I do kind of have it. It kills itself. They go up to 11 on the next turn. We have 8. I have another Poro. So this does counter the heal a little bit. I think I can cast a Jinx and see what happens. We do have Jinx Lulu in hand. So I think try to keep this alive. Let the Broadback do its thing. Overwrite Poro. Or cast the Lulu, overwrite the Sign-In, depending on what they do. They don't run Ice Shard, do they? Scarmother Brenna is not something I immediately have to worry about.
There's nothing a good giggle can't fix.
2 mana, though. Fuck it. I think I'm gonna overwrite the Sign-In. Hesh, but better not be there. Yeah. Okay, so that is, let's see, 4 plus 3, which is 7 damage. Plus 3 from the Broadback, though, which is really annoying. Jury rig. So, okay, so I can technically barrier the Jinx or give that vulnerable so they stop having healing. I'm tempted to just stop them from having healing if I can. So here, oh, not that actually. I think if I take this, that, 40 bajillion Poros, that's 3 HP remaining, and I'm hoping they don't have anything to counter this. Here's the moment of truth. Oh, come on. I can't empty my hands super easily. I can technically do it, if I dump all my resources, so we might have a Jinx level as well if I'm careful. Say barrier the Jinx instead. There's a Troll Chant. Okay, that's fine. Don't have a Nexus heal, please. Don't have a Nexus heal. I want you to tap down, and I want you to not have something like Buried in Ice while you're tapping down in the meantime. Though if they do that, I think we actually— No! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Ah, fucking Resplendent Celicorn. God damn it. Alright, do I overwrite? Well, I could hold the Poros, maybe? But Overwhelm's going to get me. If I can't survive with the Death Rocket, can I? It's close, but I don't think I have it. Burst heal. Nope. No, they have it. If I had gone before combat, I think. If I had been confident in the Jinx there, I think it would have worked. Boosty! Hello! Welcome back! Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna empty my hand. Just a light scrim. Expect every heal possible. Yeah, I should have done that, and I didn't, because I was a dumbass. Should have just gone. The other thing they could have had was getting touched, to be fair. But we were at the end of the line anyway, so should have just gone. I can level her at least. Alright. But we're not gonna get another attack in. And all of that shit has overwhelm. Oh, and that also heals, so we're still not getting over the fact that the Broadback Protector is on the field. Death Rocket. Well, yeah, Death Rocket is 4, but I need to empty my hand next turn, and this brings them back up to 5. So, well, no, it brings it up to 6. So, we would deal almost, but not quite enough damage. Oh, no! We also have to get excited top deck! How much damage can I block right now, right here? Not enough, I think. Well, that doesn't have overwhelm. That is over there, but I unfortunately would have to block everything else. So if I do this, and I do that, and I do this, and I do that, I can't hold the Jinx and also live, is the problem, I think. At least I don't see a way through doing that. If I do this... Oh, no, we can live with 2, but then there's the problem over there of the Jinx still dies. This Jinx still dies and the Lulu spell is focus. Oh, unless I do it over here. But then we're taking the overwhelm damage from the 4/5, so I can't do that. If I do this, it's exactly lethal, damn it! So I do need to block... Ooh, can I do this? I can do that and hold the Jinx. Okay, I maxed it out in the end. Here we go. And the monkey bomb him. Oh, Jinx on the healer guy. Oh, I think I want to try and just get the Death Rocket going. Oh, please don't have any kind of buff. Okay, no buffs yet. Rinna's a problem, but in this delayed problem, if I can live for a hot minute here. Just a hot minute. It's just literally 2 seconds. I can discard the picks to get the Death Rocket.
Just like we practiced.
And that's 4, yeah, 4 to Nexus and 1 to enemies. That's an avalanche, but I don't think it's enough, right? We still have the Death Rocket cast in hand, even if they kill the Jinx, and that's not Nexus damage, it's just damage to units. So hit Nexus there. Wipe all of that. They can't cast a unit while we do this, so it might be lethal. It might. Oh, it might, right? Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my God. You never wanted someone to win a matchup more? I'm glad I'm glad you enjoyed. That felt good. That felt fucking good. All right. Whoo! I can put the deck down. Jinx Lulu for the win. All right. Dr. Chekhov, thank you for enabling that interaction. Now we have CJ, Potato Curls, and Scorpy. Let's go. I think I can do this, especially if we keep getting first game wins over here. Viewer, CJ, Cythria is my girl. I love it. Jinx came through. I was finally able to cast a Jinx with some efficacy, and I feel proud of all of us together. Cythria, Demacia Shadow Isles, Summon Waifu. I'm gonna just call it Summon Waifu in all caps. It's time. CJ, you're up. What have you given me, and why are you? It's not what I think it is. Oblivious Islander, Curse Keeper, Glimpse Beyond, Mask Mother, Broadwing, Single Combat, Scourge, Protege, Mobilized, Duran, Stalking Shadows, Leech, Radiant Guardian, Redoubled Valor, Spectral Matron, Gorlith, and Cythria. Oh, you want me to double the fucking Gorlith? You want me to Spectral Matron the Cythria with the Gorlith on board, don't you? So that I can get the 020 Gorlith. So when Waifu indeed makes Cythria Otacon work one day. Oh, the problem is that it doubles when it's on the when it comes down, and Otacon gets it when you attack. So it's a little bit awkward. But if you could stack the Otacon first and then summon Cythria, that would be pretty wild. But okay, all right. I need to be patient for Gorlith. This is the same situation as yesterday. We can't just yeet our units the way I would instinctively like to. We gotta wait patiently for the bird to arrive and be ready for us. Okay. Gorlith OTK. Let's go. I believe. I'm excited. We got this. All right. Just gotta survive. That's Zoe Soul Trundle. Nina Lancaster. Hello. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Either way, would stack the numbers of the double units on board. Oh, no, that's true. Oh, you're right. So we would double and then you'd be able to swing. You're right. Doesn't matter if the Gorlith gets double as long as everything else does. We do have a mobilize. If I can wait a little bit to get a better mobilize turn, I think that would be pretty good. Because right now I have 2 Radiant Guardians and it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I mean, if you're but the thing is we're feeding into their ramp right now, which is very, very bad. What do I do here? I can't Spirit Leech yet. I can't really Oblivious super well. Lancaster for Lancaster? We do have her doubled in that case. Also, Rakdos Skull, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know where the notification is, but it's currently AWOL, but hopefully we'll fix it in a second. I don't want to do that, but I don't really have much else to do, not gonna lie to you. So, you know what? Have 2 whole damages. Have 2 damages. All right. Okay. There's a Tavern Keeper. Ooh, completely undid all my work. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Oh, I should have given the Spirit Leech the thing. I could have actually cast it then if I had done that. There's a Targon's Peak that we don't have anything for. I mean, it makes the mobilize slightly more useful. I'm gonna branch out and say slightly at least. Put it on the Leech. Yeah, I should have put it on the Leech and I didn't. Because then I would have been able to draw off the Islander in the previous turn. I can just do nothing. The problem is doing nothing against that, though, to be fair, if they soul and I have a Gorlith, they still can't really block if the Gorlith has 20 HP. Let's do a Scourge into a Mask Mother. I mean, I can slay it and survive a little bit. There's the, there's the 0 mana FTR turn 6. Ah, Scorpio, exactly. Already they have it. Oh, no soul. At least no soul. Crying. That's fine. 10-10 Zoe. We got this. We got this, fam. No problem. Just fine. Absolutely fine. Yep, this works. This is good. I have a 7/7 with lifesteal. That might do something eventually. Have a free Spirit Leech. Wonderful. That does take half my HP bar. Thank you very much. It's a fun and interactive card. All right. Cast. Oh boy. Leech that. There's a Petricite Broadwing and an Oblivious Islander. There's a super cool star chart. I can cast the ephemeral Radiant Guardian. There's an Equinox. Fuck you, I worked hard for that. I waited patiently, and now it is a 2/2. That is okay. Have a 4/5? I will survive somehow. I will fucking survive. I won't survive. I'm lying to myself and I know it, but that's okay. Sure, have a blocker. Have a blocker. Get these weak ass cards out of my hand so that I can hit something marginally more interesting with Targon's Peak. This would be great if I had Gorlith and Cythria in my hand. Unfortunately, one of the instances where it would have been slightly beneficial to hold a super expensive hand. I should have done that initially when I saw it and I just didn't. Yeah. Single combat doesn't do anything. I can kill to draw? Give me something. Useful. Specifically, give me something useful. There's a Mask Mother and another Mobilize. I can Mask Mother the Scourge again. I can cast all of my Mobilizes for the cheapest hand you've ever seen. There's a Sunburst. Wow, you hate my lifesteal. You have a fucking 1010 Zoe that's gonna kill me anyway. So, sure. I'm really tempted to do this and just go out on a bang. For the Lord and Savior Gorlith, triple Mobilize. You know what? I'm gonna cast the fucking triple Mobilize. Oh my god, it actually made different horn sounds because I cast 3 of them? For real, it actually made different horns. It made different pitches. I didn't expect that either. I can have a blocker. That's good and exciting. I could have actually made an ephemeral Radiant Guardian and then slapped a Mask Mother on that instead. Rito with the details. Did different pitches. I never noticed. So apparently I'm just also blind. Or blind, deaf. Confused as to the Runeterra gameplay. All of these things are the case. That is at 6 of 10. Good, excellent, good to know. I can single combat myself out of death. Potentially. Dead Doggo is fine. Redoubled Valor. Leveled Trundle, exciting as well. Never heard all 3 casts back to back. Well, you've had the experience here. Enriching the community. One fucking, exactly one, Mobilize at a time. I couldn't remember the name of the card for a second, so I went with whatever my brain could poot out fastest, and it was that series of words. I die if I don't? Not really, right? Because I can still just do this. Because of the Mask Mother being on board. They could have an interaction, of course, here, like a Frostbite, but they could also just Frostbite the Guardian as well. There's a dragon. Yeah, okay. Boom! Thank you very much. That has ephemeral. I don't like that has ephemeral. I'll just pass here and just start taking their shit, I think. Infinite Mind Splitter is a bitch. That's a bitch. That's a bitch of a card. All right. Thank you for the free Radiant Guardian. Fuck you and your stuns. Have a Stalking Shadows. Not much else. Oh, I can undo the stun with the Mask Mother though, can't I? I think. Yes, I think I can undo that with the mask, especially as long as I don't use the ephemeral version on it, right? Hey, Flair, hello, and welcome back. Yes, okay, so we have undone the stun on the mask. We have Radiant, oh, but another ephemeral right there. They just have the regular ass soul. Unfortunate that they have a regular ass soul. But we have undone that. We have some challenger. I could take the 0-6. But they probably don't trade anything into the 16-6, and I'm kind of reliant on it to survive in general. So let's just hit that, I think. Where is your Lord and Savior? I'm trying to find it. I can actually cast it, which is quite exciting. There's a Catalyst of Eons. It doesn't do anything. Soul is gonna level now. That's gonna be sad. Ephemeral version and the regular to take them. Regular and then ephemeral. Wanted to get rid of the stunned version, so I had to use one on the lifesteal. I think if I had used, does Mask Mother preserve its ephemeral when it kills something? I actually thought it didn't, but it might, and I might have just fucked that up. Sure. That gives me a 4/2 actually. If I cast, so that's still stunned. We do still have technically a blocker in the 16-6, but it's a lot of damage coming in anyway. We're at 20 though. None of these one-shot us at the moment. as ephemeral and consuming a unit, then it's still ephemeral. Then use the regular, ephemeral disappears, and then use the regular to stack it. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. That deletes the deletes these two only. It also wipes my entire fucking hand, which is unfortunate. Not gonna lie, unfortunate that I lose my hand of units. I kind of needed those. They were important. Hello, why are you giving me Heimerdinger emotes? I'm just trying to hang on, man. I'm just trying to hang on here with a 16-6. Are they salty that they didn't win the game earlier? Is that what's happening here? What's going on? I don't know, but I'm taking 50. I'm going to negative 38. So here we go. I'm gonna take the negative keywords, make spaces for our Lord and Savior. Good job, Wanderer. Let's try this again. I just need to find a one Gorlith. Even if I can't stack and double the Gorlith, even if I don't get the OTK, I'm gonna call it a success if I find him. Because right now, not doing that so well. Not doing that so well. Come on. Come on now. Oh, fuck Darkness. Why are you playing Darkness? It's fucking boring. Oh, get this out of here. I don't want this. Make it leave. Targon pisses you off. I'm not super pissed off by Targon because I like it a lot personally. But sometimes it just shits out the great beyond and you can't do anything about it. I'm gonna regret this. No, I'm not regretting it yet because Gorlith is bae, but I am happy that I have to deal with fucking Vygar. Fucking Vygar. Senna is fine. It's the Vygar that I really would like to have die in a hole somewhere, personally. That Yordle does nothing except get on my nerves. Why didn't you attack? Question, why didn't they attack there? That was a fine kill, was it not? So that does turn into a 3-3. If they hit the 2-4, they can't kill it. Yeah, why didn't they go with the Sentinel at least? I mean, I can't block, so did they just run out of damage for no reason? That seems very strange. Waifu is here. Now we just need Gorlith. What's going on with this Darkness player right now? There's a Pokey Stick. Okay, so you do have a way of buffing that. At least I get my nice 4-2. We still have this alive, though it definitely dies to the Darkness on the following turn, I think. We have a Spirit Leech, but we honestly I kind of like what I have in hand at the moment. There's Oblivious Islander. That I think is a trade, no? If they can't Darkness anything, works for me. If they have Vygar here, that's a little annoying, but I think it's Oblivious onto the Cithria regardless. I'm just gonna do that, because I don't care what you're playing. I care about finding Gorlith. Mobilize and Matron. We have part of it, just not the rest. I think, just poke Nexus here. Okay. And then there's the Senna, so fast Darknesses, ahoy. Let's see if we can't get some draw going. That dies, of course. There's a single combat. Ooh, do they have a Pokey and or a... Oh, they can just... they have 3 mana for that. I was like, I can say... Nope, cannot single combat because it will die instantly. There's a Darkwater Scourge. There's a Pokey Stick. Yep, that kind of resolves. That just resolves, I think. Senna has killed 1 of 3 targets. Honestly, might just try and survive some of her attacks. So she makes 2 Darknesses here as well, which is a bit annoying. We're 3 away from Gorlith. Scourge doesn't help me. It does give me actually 0 targets for anything else in the future. I think we would just cast this for now. There's a fucking Tetrasite Broadwing. All right, well, at least it's out of my deck and out of my hands. I have the ephemeral version of it, I guess. Blocking is fine. Just block. Just block that shit. Thank you. Get in the way. You're gonna put everything possible. I support this crusade of the just make the Gorlith do stuff. Always have Gorlith. Always have the formidable health-based unit in your deck and in your hand. I have Mobilize and not much else to do with it, unfortunately. I could leech something. Not much to leech, though, unfortunately, unless I sacrifice a Broadwing, which is not the worst choice. Now, if only I could draw. Now, if only I could draw the Gorlith. We could try and kill that. Never mind, it's gonna die anyway. You know what? Fine, fuck it. Drawing Gorlith, ignoring Senna. There's a Mobilize. There's a Shield of Durand. I have everything except the Gorlith that I need. I can cast a Cythria real fast, really early. But that's actually all I can do at the moment. You swap bot to steal the enemy's big cards. That would be an interesting trade on the Gorlith, though, because it has, like, the unit-specific text. Single combat. I'm probably being overly just passing too much by not trying to single combat it. I'm kind of assuming they have some kind of interaction, but to be fair, if I just die before I can ever interact anyway, it's kind of pointless. Have a Darkwater Scourge? Darkwater into Shield of Durand? I don't know. Hi everyone, how are you? How's it doing? How you feeling? How's it going? How's life? That's 17 at the moment. I'm assuming you have something to do here. You do have something to do here. I will Shield of Durand. That's pretty useless. We can also just pop the single combats now, I think, now that they have much fewer interactions, and we can overwrite Vengeance if they have it. Let's see if they do anything. Do they do anything? They don't do anything. So that is a dead Senna, hooray. Single combat is nice here. Yeah, I think so. Also, hates Flare, sure thing. Though I would ask if you would be okay doing it on a future stream, because I need to wind up soonish, and we have still 2 deck submissions after this that I want to be able to get to today. They have a Smithskull. And I cannot single that now that it's on the field. All right. Well, I have Cythria, and I have unfortunately nothing else. Future Stream is fine for sure. Cool. I will write down your request, though, so that I can remember it for the future. There's a unit that doesn't help me. Where the fuck is Gorlith? Gorlith, where you be, man? I really need you. The Cythria dies. I'm assuming. I'm assuming the Cythria just kind of eats shit if I cast her. We might have a single on the Senna after the Cythria comes down. That's a possibility. I have just run out of options, and I think, you know what? Less Keeper, more Gorlith. That's what we really need here, but I'm just not finding it super easily. I have 2 removal options for Senna right now. First, the Challenger, which they would need to kill her for, and also the single combat, which they need to kill her for. So hopefully, they cannot do any of those things. They do have 12, so, I mean, here's the double Vengeance. There's Box, and there's a Box, and that doesn't do anything? I'm okay with that, I think. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay. What? I mean, I lose the Cythria anyway because she's ephemeral, so that's not doing particularly much. That wipes the board. The Catalyzer is going to keep going, of course, which is a bit annoying. Thought 2 copies would be enough. I honestly thought similarly, but apparently no. That doesn't kill it. Oh, but the Vygar, Vygar's at only 5 of 12 so far, which is honestly okay. That's a permanent grant, so it's just kind of chilling there permanently. Gorlith. Oh, Mask Mother. I can do that on the Curse Keeper at least, so we do have another unit there. I can make everything fucking free. Or nearly free. Let's block Catalyzer. It's gotten too many strikes as it is. Let's Cursed Mask. We don't have any more draw, so I'm just honestly gonna fill the board here. There's Rekindler with a Darkness that I don't think I can counter, unfortunately. Well, actually, that's a lie. If I try to single combat, and then cast Shield of Durand upon something, we do have removal there. I can also Broadwing here, push some damage. Redoubled Valor is for Gorlith only. They have played one Senna. Darkness. You're right. They're right. It has only been one Senna. I am suffering. All is suffering. All right. So this is fine. Not great, to be honest with you. That's currently probably just gonna eat shit anyway. There's one darkness. Let me Durand, I guess. That does 4. Still trades. Board wiped currently. Single combat does not work on Vygar. They have a nothing. They have a nothing. They have a vengeance. I, in my infinite wisdom, are going to single combat the Senna again. Your prayers have not been reached, unfortunately. Oh, redouble the protege. Sorry, I didn't see that in time. Yeah, that might have it might have helped. I'm holding it for our boy. It's just the problem that we're not finding the boy at all. There's a Dark Bulb Acolyte. Vygar is just gonna run away with everything. So I have 20 cards left. I have 20 cards left and no sign of him. We just need one. That's a fucking Mask Mother. Oh, good lord. Yeah, sure. All right, take him. Take the Mask Mother. I can cast a regular 2/2. There's a Solari Sentinel. Even more darkness. I can redouble Valor. So that becomes a 4/4 and dies to that. All right. Gorlith, my man, where are you? I must find him eventually. All right, you know what? Just kill my board. Just take my board, please. Only for the Lord? Only for the Lord. That was my initial thought of, why would I ever do anything except just cast Valor on that? But they don't have a Vygar, it would seem. Otherwise, they would cast it for sure. There's a Petricite Broadwing. I am really digging at the bottom of the barrel for this thing. And I can't find it. Can I take your 3/2? I can take your 3/2. If we're all unitless, I'll take it. Are we all unitless? Please? Oh, Radiant Guardian. No. Only for the Lord. Please! Oh, fuck you. You know what? I'm gonna just chill. You need units to do stuff with. Except you did find a unit in that, so I'm dead for sure. There is no way I can interact with that, and I need to play blockers, and it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna die now. Next game, add an extra Gorlith. I think I will do so. I think I will do that for sure. Oh, Senna. Oh, thank God it wasn't a Gorlith. I was about to be upset if I top decked it right there. Mobilize for the meme. Naked Radiant, redouble it. Yeah, but we didn't find the combo, and I need to go eat food soon. So I'm gonna add a Gorlith, and I'm gonna take out. What do we not need? I want to keep the draw. I think we can drop maybe a Broadwing. Wasn't really using those before. Or just let it go. I decided to let it go, honestly. Cytherea as well for max consistency. Consistently? I don't remember. How many Cythereas are in here? 2. We could also bump that up to 3, to be honest, with the Cytherea. What could we drop for that? Maybe another Protege, add a Cytherea. That's really top heavy, but you know what? If at least maybe I can draw the thing. Can I draw the things? Oh, the reason I didn't try to cast redoubled was a naked Radiant would die to the 5 mana darkness. So they would have just been able to do that. Mono Viego. I can keep that if I find a Mobilize. Nothing is too top heavy. Fair enough. Got the Radiant Guardian back. I have too many. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. All right. Darkness has grown. I wish it hadn't. I wish it hadn't grown. So I'm gonna just cast my Broadwings and then hope I find anything else in the deck that I could use for purposes. I'm never blocking that. I'm not blocking your fucking Undying. No, sir. No, thank you. Punch it. Slap it. Okay, down to 17. I'll take it. What am I doing now? All right, we got Mask Mother again. Little awkward, that Mask Mother. That's 4 damage at the moment. Honestly, I just kill a Broadwing to get some draw. That might not be too bad. We could put it in front of that. Evershade Stalker. Okay. Hi. I could cast Mask regularly. We honestly don't really need it around. I'm not super afraid of damage, though, I think. I'm a gamer. I am a gamer. I am gaming currently. Veigar actually grew a centimeter in height. It increased in size marginally. I'm going to murder to find a Gorlith. Why did my whole screen flash for a second? Don't do that, please. Yes, no Undying. Protege, single combat. Ah! Screaming.
Break their spirits and
Spirit's already breaking, man. You don't need to add to that. So I have no. Why? Why did I top deck all the Cythrias? No. Oh God, why? Oh, fuck you, Viego. Can I single combat to Viego if I Mask Mother my my 0-3? I can, can't I? Yeah, it becomes a 2-5 with Formidable, and then I can just smook it with the single combat, right? Smook the Viego. Viego smooketh. Thank you. Waifu hand, invading Demacia as we speak. Defend the homeland. Must defend. Okay, that was a nice anti-Viego interaction, I think. Help. Spectral Matron, nice on the Cythria. But once again, no Gorlith. Oh, crying. Oh, okay, yep, I'm gonna pass. I don't have anything to do. Ethereal Remitter, absolutely fine, I think. You got a Shelly. Fuck me, I guess. No! Oh no! Oh, big oh no's. Oh, fucking massive no's. Now we all need is Gorlith and Mobilize. Yes. I'm gonna try and kill the Shelly, obviously, but I'm upset. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. I still have a Radiant Guardian. I can regain HP. I can Spectral Matron a Cythria pretty soon. That's something I can do at least. Senator is gonna be Mask and Radiant. Yeah. Sure. Yep. I mean, that's the thing I got to do here. Watch that vengeance happen. To be fair, Shadow Isles doesn't always cast 2 spells around. They just usually cast a bunch. And that scares me, personally. Yep. Ooh, that's fine. Please kill Shelly. Please kill Shelly. I don't care if it's a trade. Just kill the Shelly. Thank you very much. Okay, we're back up at 20. This is good. This is fine. No vengeances. Just a nice matron into all of my goddamn Cythrias forever until the end of time. Single combat. Lovely. Wonderful, I think. I can matron and then single a Viego. They haven't cast Viego. I could wait until the next turn, or I could just cast it like a fucking Chad gamer and then cast the other Cythrias later. You know what? Fuck it. Can I wait 2 turns? I can wait 2 turns, right? Can't stand the Neverglade. I, as a lover of life gain, do quite enjoy Neverglade, but it is a bit annoying. All right, thank you, Cythria. Thank you, Cythria. I dare you to fucking attack right now. I dare you to play a champion. I dare you to play, oh, crop top Viego. Please, I dare you. Do it. 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 Mostly because if you do it, you don't have vengeances afterwards. This is fine. That's fine. I don't need lifesteal. That's for other people. Hopefully I can challenge the Neverglade now. Sir Scion, now Gorlith, what are the shit with the top end not showing? I don't know. Tarkaz the fucking Tribeless. Hello. Can I offer you a tribe so you deal less damage to me? Stalking Shadows. Can I find him? Can I I found him! Oh god, I have it! And maybe I have a Cythria next turn. Watch it get vengeance. Watch it get vengeance instantly. Watch it get vengeance instantly. I can play the ephemeral version though. Do I play the ephemeral version and then play the Cythria and the next turn? Or do I play this one in the hopes of Cythria doubling the original Gorlith? That's the question here. Bring the salvation. I'm gonna risk the ephemeral version. I don't want to, but if it dies, then at least I have a second one. You feel? You feel me? Play ephemeral. I think that's right, despite everything. All right, it's a 0-16. It does the thing. Please do the thing. Please do the thing. Please look at it. It's please, please, please. Just a lot of please and hopes and dreams. And I take your fucking Neverglade collector probably. Smite them. My Lord Gorlith, we have. Please answer our prayers. Please answer our prayers of Smorking Nexus. It has 16 HP. If they don't have a way of killing it immediately, it does hit face. What does Gorlith do? When I am summoned, swap my health and my and your Nexus's health. I cannot be blocked with enemies with less health than me. They are atrocitying the 4/4. Do I have a win? Do I have a win? Oh, please. 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 Please. Pretty please. Oh my god, I don't care what I'm taking here. I just want to hit you in the face. I just want to hit face with Gorlith. 5 mana. You don't have removal. Oh, they don't have removal. They don't have stuns either. Reese Radiant to get Big Lord next turn. And we might just win, depending on what they do here. There's a Black Spear. They don't have it. Oh, actually. Oh, but they drained 1 because of the fucking Neverglade. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I have another one at least. And we do... Okay, we do have a way out. It's just slightly more awkward than I wanted it to be. I can Gorlith Cythria, maybe. They do know we have 1 in hand, but I don't think they're anticipating 3 of them. Unethical? With big booty cheeks like a wombat? That's a description for sure. So I'm just gaining HP. If they attack with a 5/5, I honestly think we just gain HP from it. Do they attack though is the real question. If they don't, I think I can. I'm sufficient in swapping 10 for 10 on the next turn. Let me hit you. Okay. Yeah. This is fine. Take my 8/7. I don't care about what you can or can't block next turn. I just want a big honkity chonker. Please, please, please don't kill the second one. Oh, right, it's setting the max to 10. I forgot. You can't actually overheal once you swap with Gorlith. I keep forgetting that. I need to not forget that. So it is permanently 10, unfortunately. Which I think we can withstand. Hopefully he lives. If he doesn't, I mean, we have our Lady of Clouds to compensate. Watch them play Rasa the Sunderer. Please no. We're beyond Rasa now because Rasa is thankfully not 6. There's a crumble, though. All right, fine. All right, fine. Dang it. Okay, I wanted that. I really wanted that. Let's cast one of our Cythrias, finally. There's a Prankster. Actually, can I get through here? They might do some stuff that will hurt, actually, with that prankster. I mean, I can get rid of it immediately, which is nice. That's a 24-14. They have two things. Oh, they actually don't have enough fearsome blockers to deal with the Spectral Matron here. Unholy Demon shall burn in hell. Stalking. Oh, stalking aging? Oh, stalking again. Oh. I think I can take the 4-2 and the 4-3 here. So if long as they don't have anything that increases its power, if we just take these, because the Undying can't block, and then regain any HP that we're losing from the prankster. Yep, the 24-14 hit them in the face. We have still 2 more lords. Everything is fine. Oh, okay. We got them down to 1 with it. Stocks do age? He's a W. Oh my god, that took so much effort. But you know what? We got it in the end. Apologies that I couldn't OTK with the Gorlith, but for now I'm gonna move on. Potato Curls, your deck is up. And then Scorpion Haze Flare, you guys both mentioned it was okay if I delayed your decks till tomorrow or another day on another stream. So I think I might do that. I am desiring food and rest and sleep, so I think this will be our last deck of the day. Potato Curls, we've got Karma, Ionia, Bilgewater, spells, combos. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting to pilot. The Lord is pleased. You are welcome. I'm glad I could channel, not Teemo. I still maintain that I am the Shroom Priestess. But indeed Gorlith for a temporary shift in allegiance, because good old Gorlith, how can we refuse him? All right. No is the name of the deck. What am I looking at here? Fuck sleep, food is the important part. I need both though. I'm really keen on having both of them. Health potion, coral creatures, ebb, I retreat, twin, double trouble, memories, cloak, Nami, tidal wave, chum the waters, concussive palms, deny homecoming, Mirai, great mother, deep meditation, fleet admiral, Shelley, karma, scattered pod. Actually, this deck makes sense to my brain because I have played a little bit of Mirai before, so hopefully we can just bang out a lot of good 3-mana spells. Fuck sleep. I wish I could. I wish I could stay awake for a long period of time, but my brain says no, and then I get sick if I don't pay attention to it. Ooh! Going all in on Nightfall. I like it. I don't like the karma. I think we can bank some mana, though. Oh, double trouble, nah, me, let's go. Okay. All right. This is fine. I believe. Let's just wait until double trouble Nami, as per usual, I imagine. Unless they cast a bunch of Hoot Hoots, which should be a problem. Delari Dustbringer. How prismatic is their deck? Is it just the Dustbringer? What's their mastery? 0 on Diana and 0 on Nocturne. So they're definitely testing stuff out here. All right, let's just attune, I think. Nami's your favorite champ, tidal wave in the deck. Eye of the Dragon is attune, but I think this maxes it out a little bit because it would take a mana normally. Oh, we got an Otterpuss. That's actually really nice. There's the Heavens Aligned. Oh, Saboteur is also really funny, not gonna lie. We have a twin. This attunes an extra one, and then we do have 3 now because of the units that we were able to roll here. I kind of want to kill Crescent, but I think I can just bank. We go up to 6 of 8. Could be testing, could be Smurf. Oh, true. I keep forgetting people actually Smurf in this game. Like, it seems to be like such a weird game to Smurf. It's fucking Runeterra. We can, I think, chum the waters, but I would prefer to cast it on something else. We could prank their hand to see what they have. Nami is attune 1. I would like to use more than that, though. I think we can prank Nami chum to something depending on what they have. Onto Dusk, I think we can take, so they do have Doom Beast as well. I think we can go with this. Oh, Chum actually eats all of our mana. Second Crescent Guardian. We can also Mirai Great Mother, but I'm tempted to just take something here now so that we have a blocker and a way of taking it the next turn. Got Mirai Great Mother for the RNG. Yeah, no, that kind of makes sense, actually. It also blocks a 5-3 at this point, which there are a lot of them now. Ha! Okay, so if we block there, we're fine. If we block here, I think we're fine. We can block that there. Do I feel like trying to kill that 5-3 with the Twin Disciplines? They only have 1 mana, so it might be worth just to get it out of the way, I think. We hold on to our thing here, and it would count for the 2-1 with lifesteal. Oh, height the shuffle noise effects. I don't despise it, but they did add a lot more noises into the game with the recent update. Okay, so that's a 1-1 that should stay now. Thank you for the 2-1. There's a Karma. We have Karma and we have Nami's, which is a little weird. Think we can attack with this? Okay, we're up to 14. I think we just go with her and then wait. 6 mana. I mean, the Shadow Isles has a lot of removal effects. There's a Dusk Petal Dust. Oop, that's coming down. Okay, fair enough. That's still 4. I think we can do this. You should work out next turn. We have a Nami's Ebb as well, because of the champion there. Oh, they have a regular onto Dusk. Diana's activated. Oh god. Oh god, the Nami. Or not the Nami, the fucking Diana. We might lose this, but at least we have another one now.
I will find the Moonstone.
The Moonstone! Boom! Hi! Hi, lady. It's a 3-4. Health Potion, actually kinda nice, not gonna lie. Let's see if we can't do this first, because I want to see if maybe something would go there.
Let the tide carry you.
That gets buffed. That hits that. Good. Thank you very much. We have Health Pot. We have Flow. Unfortunately, we're only buffing that so far. There's a Nocturne. And you saw me cast the other one, unfortunately. 2 mana remaining. Cannot cast onto Dusk. We have a Chum the Waters, which is 4/5/2. We can hold that for the next turn, I think. This, I'm pretty sure, can just go down, or we can hold this open. We also have Health Pot. This doesn't need to die, I think. Unfortunately, the Nami does just die, unfortunately. Buff. Let's heal Nexus. That's getting buffed as well. There's a 6/4, and then heal. Can I heal the unit or heal Nexus? I think we could probably just heal unit. Block here.
Let the tide carry you.
That's now 8/5. Hitting Nexus. We still have the 8/5. We do have Chum the Waters next turn, as well as the Karma. Goodbye, Nami. Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right, that's fine. 4/5. Nightfall. There's the 2/1. There's the Twin Disciplines. Let's try and take that away, I think. We can also cast Karma after this. We have 2 of them, so slightly less significant if we lose one. 9/5 Eye of the Dragon. What the actual fuck? That's an open swing, I'm pretty sure, especially because we can take the knot there. They're gonna cast that, I'm pretty sure. Let's just try and cast these.
Not all
Swing with that. They don't block down to 3. They're blocking there. They are casting a Pale Cascade. That's a 4/3. That's fine. That is a Pale Cascade. Also fine, they're gonna lose the Unto Dusk proc here if I use the Twin Disciplines. So no thank you very much. So we have a 9/3, they have a 2/1. We don't have a Karma coming down, but we do have her on the next turn. Woo! Okay. We also have the 2/1 generating. I think they wanted to use that Unto Dusk on the other Doom Beast, but they didn't get an opportunity. There is a Tidal Wave. Okay, if they cast a unit, we cast that for sure. We also have Karma. Holy shit. Okay, there's a thing. Vulnerable is happening. So the Nocturne levels here. I think we can do this so that it's just the Nocturne going. Yeah, I think so. There's a Fading Memory, so they have a duplicate copy of that. Makes sense. Set up the Crashing Wave. You now get the buff every time something comes down onto the field. Karma does not have Vulnerable, though. Time for Karma to give us cards back, unless they have Diana. Looks like they don't have a Diana, which is good news for me. Cannot block there, but I think we're okay to take the damage. It's not fantastic, but depending on what she generates, we might still be fine. Yes. Kind of want to wait just in case something happens to the original here. No value off the lifesteal, only one Nocturne. You gave me a Shadow Shift. A bit annoying. Not exactly what I'm hoping for. There's another fucking Mirai. Appreciate it. Appreciate that top-decked Mirai. Hopefully we can now do things with said Karma. We might also be able to push for a teeny amount of damage. I can recall it to resummon it. That is hilarious. Where were all the spells? I don't know, actually. Do I recall to resummon the Mirai to make extra random cards? I think I fucking do. Or I could save that for next turn for a block. Summon, give -1/-0. The Karma might be the only thing around. Not yet. I think I can do it next turn, yeah. Because I also do kind of want a blocker. Sunk cost! Yo! Yeah, I say fuck you to the fucking not Nautilus. Nocturne. You're not a Nautilus. That is a Reckoning that doesn't work. You drew a card. That's okay. Let me please put the thing back into your deck. I don't like it. Please don't have it anymore. Okay, I think that's fine. We could also Inside of Ages, but I honestly just kind of want this Fearsome thing gone. That's 2 sunk costs, so you can't avoid it. It is unavoidable. Unless you do something weird here. That is a Unspeakable Horror. That's okay. Goodbye. So we're going down to 6 with that on the field at the moment. Hopefully they didn't make anything super annoying like a fucking Dusk Rider. That is indeed super fucking annoying. I can do this to summon a Shadow Shift because it is a 3-power unit, right? Yes. I can actually get a 3-power unit off of this, which means the only thing that we need to take damage from is the 2/3 still. I knew they would get Dusk Rider. I knew they'd fucking get Dusk Rider. I fucking knew it. All right, take that to the face, I think, unfortunately. Might pass here as well. So that goes back to normal. There's a Double Trouble. That's okay. There's a Tidal Wave. I think we can just re-Mirai, honestly. 4 or less gets rid of the elusive, which is really good for us.
The waters nurture them.
And they have to play around. Well, they really just can't play around things. There's that. I want to hold this open, so I think we just cast Living Shadow. Swing. Or we could just hold this in hand. Do this. Cast Reckoning after combat resolves, because it will kill the elusive here. There's a Tidal Wave, not the Crashing Wave, because we did make a copy before. As long as I have units and can avoid that 16-5, we're fine. Oh, it does? Oh, that does get rid of it. Never mind. I might have to tank it for a little while. Let's do this then. That is a lot of stuff. I forgot it would double cast, so I think I should have just done this first. So we have 4 units here. We got a fucking Protoporo out of all of that. That's okay. There's a health pot. Thank you very much, Karma. Oh my god, health pots, duplication, deep meditation. Yes, okay, all right. I didn't cast enough spells for it, but that's fine. Woo. Living on the edge, Lunari Shade, Stalker. We can undo all of the healing that it's about to do, which is good. They have 2 cards remaining. I think I can just do this. Double cast Health Pot, double cast Deep Meditation, I'm pretty sure. So you're targeting there. Unfortunately, everything except the elusives. Thank you for trying to hit the big horse thing, though. I appreciate that. My foot is fucking asleep. I should move that before I'm screaming in pain in like 20 minutes. To be fair, it's been there for way too long already. Okay, that has fearsome. That's okay. Is that okay? That's actually a little concerning, not gonna lie. I could draw here. They have a lot of Evershade Stalkers, is something to consider. There's a Deny, there's a Retreat, there's a Monster Harpoon, and there's a Crashing Wave. Deal 2 to 4 random enemies and create a Colossal Wave in deck. This is a fucking roll of the dice, but we still have the health pot in hand. Karma Crashing Wave actually feels fun. Do they cast at other Evershade Stalker? They probably do, right? Harpoon kills horse. Oh, Harpoon does kill horse, it's true. I think we can wait for damage, because then the Crashing Wave is a little, I think, unnecessarily risky. I think, because we can block that with Karma. We can plunder the horse, or not plunder, we can just Harpoon the horse straight up. Crashing Wave wipes. Not necessarily if it double targets, I think. But we still have health pot as a result afterwards. I think we can still wait for the next one. 4 randomly targeted though, but if it double takes these, then then we still don't have enough blockers. We're close to it, but not quite, yeah? I think it's still fine to cast. Reckoning is still, again, takes everything except the Karma and the horse. There were 4 targets, but they're still casting the fearsome anyway. Also kind of one of them just play everything out of their hand. Can I do this? I think we're facing the similar number of Evershade Stalkers regardless. Though if we had wiped before, then we would have only had to worry about 2 of them. It can stack the proc like Rex. That's what I'm afraid of, I think. And they surrendered. Okay. I didn't need to debate that one as much. They just decided to give up. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the victory there. Yeah, it's also the random targeting that I was slightly concerned about. The forfeit! Apparently our opponent decided the no was the answer as well. Karma wave control. Alright. I think I'm gonna leave it there though. For the stream, thank you all for coming by, and again, shout out to Puffball Panda for the raid. I hope you all enjoyed the content tonight. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time. I continue to gamer tomorrow as well. Tomorrow probably 8 p.m. Maybe Hollow Knight, maybe LOR, currently a little up in the air. And then, yeah, I think that's all the announcements on my end. If anyone has a recommendation for a raid out, do let me know. Can Scory get the code? Oh, yes. To aid your flaming knees, I will send you the code. Where did that go? Oh, it was Potato Curls, so let me send that. May the blessings of Lord Gorlith be with you. Indeed, across the board, I hope Lord Gorlith is with you. But this is the code for the Karma, or at least it should be. If it's not, tell me in the Discord or something, and I will endeavor to get it to you. But let's see here. Who is live currently? Let's send a bunch of late night gamers their way at the moment. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Twitch, Mobalytics, go away. We're done with that. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, thank you all for coming out today. That was a lot. But it was good. That spelled Legends of Runeterra wrong. Oh, I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. Oh my god, we're second in the category. Go us! Go us indeed. Papaya streaming? Sure, why not? Wait, where is it? What is the username again? I'm checking. I see Aikaido, True, Ragnarosh, and Eddie on the top page at the moment. But let me set up the buttons to press here. Grappler is not streaming on my end. At least I can't see it in the category. Did I need to refresh? No, I don't think I'm hallucinating. Grappler is not online at the moment. Just chatting. Oh, okay. I think I'll go for someone in the category at the moment. Is anyone doing expeditions or anything? No, definitely not. That person looks like they're playing League. All right. You know what? Fuck it. No, that's in Spanish. Never mind. Anyone in English? There's someone in English. How about this person in English? I see the red panda? Sure, why not? Let's go. Thank you all again for coming in. And hope you have a good rest of your weekend or rest of your day, whatever time zone you're in. And thank you for coming by. I'll be back tomorrow and also on Thursday. Thank you all, Internet.
Good stream.